Gronk.
Oh, perfect timing.
Gronk. Gronk. Gronk.
Perfect timing, right as they're starting up.
Decent amount of starting options again. Decent amount. I would say it's not too wacky a board in general. Executioner Great Axe is kind of juicy.
L0 of Oath Bricked was first.
Loaf of bread, easy first.
Fun weapon. It could be interesting to use. I don't think anything else is really inspired here. I mean, Rotten Great Axe is good.
Yo.
Maybe Rotten Great Axe is just better.
What up, Kenny? Oh, what up, Mort?
I'm a bit of a Rotten Great Axe hater.
What up, Chip Cherry? Honestly, fair. I feel like Rotten Great Axe is less good than it seems like it should be. Whereas Executioner Great Axe, very good.
Strange stat line.
Okay. We've got a Radon Square. Who would like to take the prediction that whoever kills Radon without summoning NPCs wins the game? I haven't even looked at the rest of the board, so who knows if it's even that good of a square to go for early. But honestly, there's not much else that is early. Like Wormface, you can do early.
But what if it's not?
Watchdogs, maybe.
I'm going Executioner Great Axe. Let's.
Oh, 2K Vergrotto, you could definitely do very early.
Need any
Bloodhound Night will something
item here.
Blythe, you can do early. One Omen Killer, you can do early.
No, I don't think so.
I mean, maybe you could do like Ritual Pots or Godric's Great Rune, but like I don't know that those are like that good to do early.
9 levels off.
Weird board.
Okay. Ooh, it says I have 9 faith for the 30 faith square. That has 13. And that's the best.
He's actually looking at the faith square.
It's not great, but it's not a terrible.
There's only the one square for stat dump, so
it's got the Bird Hat Druid, which is extra stats. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that.
It's reasonable to go for, but I still don't love it.
We're gonna need to get a better weapon than Longsword, but I don't think that'll be that.
BBK and Garunk, nice synergy. IDK, what synergy means?
And I'm not super planning on.
They're both in the same area, so like that's kind of synergy. I'd probably count that, but they're also both such long fights that like I don't know about actually
it said it was a long
sending them both early at all.
Am I crazy? It said it was a longsword. Did it not?
Did it say it was a longsword? Is Aggie making things up? It did say longsword, his chat says. He got a dagger instead of a longsword.
I gotta tell
Weird.
the bingo mod dev about that. That's that's like kind of really bad.
That's a good stats. No win rate of player that killed Radon first. I assume it's probably a fairly high win rate. That's what I think. I feel like Radon first is just always a good idea.
This class is still an okay pick because of the hat and the fade. But yeah, that's a major hiccup.
Is there much that's actually behind Radon in this board?
So I feel like it's like kind of easy to see or to mistake it.
Kind of Margits and Moog's Shackle.
I'm not gonna reset. Let's just roll with it.
Kind of Morgott.
Situation interesting.
Is that actually it? Well, this might be the least Radon board I've ever seen. While still having a square that literally says kill Radon. There's no with
earlier off the cliff.
Daggerclaw Fist. There's no
one
with
bingo match where I jumped
Colossal,
and I'm just simply never going to have that happen again.
There's nothing downstairs at all that I can spy.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe Duo Trio.
Lab out.
Because it gives you the Misbegotten and Crucible Knight, but like you're gonna be doing the Watchdog Duo for Duo Trio as well. You're gonna be doing Tree Sentinel Duo for Duo Trio. So do you really need that as your third Duo Trio? Probably not. There are probably other ones that are fine.
The seed is all lowercase, no space. I have a lobby buh.
I have a lobby buh.
Come on, I'm playing bingo, bro. Fucking slow your roll. Buh with one H. B-U-H.
B-U-H. Okay. And No One Killer Miranda could be third, but it could be Super Greed. Honestly, yeah, it could be. I don't know that that's even Super Greed. I think all three of those are, like, relatively fast to get to. Like, this might be a board where the who kills Radon first has no impact whatsoever on who wins.
Exactly like that.
I still think you can do Radon early. It's a ton of runes. Maybe it gets you a double with the Faith or something. I still don't think it's, like, bad, but there is a surprising lack of synergy. That's an amazing seed name. Yep. Did Blanks get the sword? No, he went with a different starting class that has the Executioner's Great Axe. So.
I didn't equip torrent yet.
A new badge for watching? What's that badge?
I'm going for 2 watchdogs first.
Watching a clip, VOD, or live stream 3 days a week. This badge upgrades weekly. Oh, neat.
So this is just kind of convenient. It's like sort of
small strain, yeah, understandable.
When it's only 2 of them.
Huh? All right.
Weapon and Ordina.
Both of them just kind of setting up, which makes sense. Crystal darts from Maggie. I like this. He probably goes for the Watchdogs early. I really like that as a first play. Gets you a duo. Gets you the 2 unique Watchdog square right away. It's definitely, I think, easier than Tree Sentinel Duo. Should be faster with low upgrades. Tree Sentinel Duo would be faster if you were, like, maxed out on your weapon, but I don't think they're going to do that right away. Honestly, they could, though. What if this is a board where you literally get +9 before going for a single square? I actually think this might be a board where that makes sense. Like, everything on this board is, like, late-ish. There's a couple you could do before upgrading, but, like, I don't know that you need to. I don't know that there are ones that are so much better than everything else that they're worth rushing for. It'll be a huge banana tree one day, one of these days. Is this alert? Progress on weekly rewards. Alert. I think so. That's what it must have meant.
Whoever eats man is called marvelous.
Marvelous
man.
It's probably a few people have it as a trial, and they're gonna like look at the analytics and see if it makes the people that have it as a trial watch more often than the people that don't have it as a trial.
I assume they're supposed to specifically put.
And then if it does, if it increases their analytics, then they're gonna roll it out for everyone. I would guess.
Once had a DoorDash driver called dead. I feel like I would maybe report them so that the police know what happened to me. But I mysteriously died soon after Uber Eats.
Random badge noticeably increases watches. Could be. Yeah. Well, that's usually for like specific games where people will come in and then like, you know, sub or whatever and then leave. This is for watching, I think it's the same channel. Only viewers selected for the test can earn rewards. Yep. Yo, thanks, Anya.
I could have got those spinning ones in the spinning ones on the and saved approximately 3 seconds.
You'll never win now, Aggie. You lost 3 seconds. It's over.
I'm finished.
The dubba. The dubba? Anyone see what was wrong with the seed? It said longsword, and then Aggie picked that class, and it actually had dagger. It said longsword. Description of the class said longsword. He loaded in with it, and it was dagger. So it's not working how it should. That's marketing. Yep. That's how you do marketing. Simply lie.
Starting with a seal is sort of tight. Yeah.
I think that's a straight sword. Long sword is a straight sword, but dagger is a dagger. And he had dagger, which is a dagger.
Alright, there's some shenanigans going on here. Neither of us have marked in 8.5 minutes on a board with several fast options. The thing is, none of the starting classes had good weapons to just get up and go.
I mean, the other thing is just like,
they weren't awful options.
When there are several fast-ish options, being the first one to commit to one isn't always the best. Because if your opponent, during the time that you committed to one, gets more upgraded, then your opponent can still get the second one and be more upgraded since then. So if there's a few obviously good ones, you need to get them first before your opponent. Right? You don't want to let your opponent have, you know, Millicent Invader and stuff like that. You need to avoid upgrading until you do those.
Done Jarberg setup instead of Sheeper setup.
But
it's not that much slower, and it would have been way more efficient.
Jarberg setup. I don't think I knew about Jarberg setup.
Let me see if there's a
okay, Blanks is committing here to the Omen Killer. I don't know how upgraded his weapon is, but we'll see how much damage it does when he hits with it.
You know, you're okay. I'm a fucking hater of Rotten Great Axe. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I'm a fucking hater. I think it's a dog shit weapon.
It's not dog. It's just not great. It's better than both of the weapons Aggie has, but that doesn't make it actually good. I have dropped 0.0% of my frames, so I don't think this one was Comcast. I don't. I do not think we are Comcasting.
Get some health. Just a smidgen.
Okay, nice so far. Kill from Blanks. Okay, that should do it. And even the poison ran out. There's one Omen Killer boss and a duo. He's got a duo started.
Yeah, honestly, pretty
unsurprising. Has Twitch been having a lot of stream starters across the platform this evening? Or your ISP is butts? Probably also the case. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, Aggie going for the duo Watchdogs. Also a pretty good one. He took a little more time to set up than Blanks, but I do think Blanks' Omen Killer is faster than the duo Watchdogs, probably. Ooh, Blanks trying to just finish off duos with...
He objectively did the one that is good to do.
The duo one, yeah.
Which is the Liurnia one.
No.
It's right next to the Halleck-Tree Battalion.
No. Well, that would have also been... So actually, both of them had synergy. But Aggie is wrong. He objectively did the one that is good to do because it's a duo. Aggie will figure that out once Blanks marks duos very quickly, because it looks like he's going to go for a second duo, then he's going to do his third duo as synergy.
No, I don't think you do the Altus one in this situation.
Now, I disagree with this order of Blanks doing duos in. I think he should have gone... Oh, well, this one is also a cave or grotto. Maybe I don't disagree. This one's also good. This is a cave or grotto you would do anyway, and it's a duo you'd do anyway.
It is a duo tree. Okay. You know,
I still probably would prefer Tree Sentinel duo.
Bit by bit here.
Or Watchdog duo, but... This is at least some synergy.
Possible.
This ain't bad.
He certainly took his
And then he can do Bofa immediately after. Honestly, there are a lot of good options here. There's so many good options that all lead to a nice fast square. Oh, we already did a cave or grotto.
You know what? Wow,
he doesn't even have to do Bofa after. Because it's...
That's crazy.
It's Perfumer's Grotto! It says cave or grotto. Grotto is listed specifically for Perfumer's Grotto.
In the same line, man.
That is the thing that he did with the Omen Killer. Oh. What is Bofa, by the way? Bofa what? Uh-huh. It's a good thing I'm not playing. I'd have locked myself out of that square. I'd have just forgotten that that was a grotto.
Wormface does seem like a pretty good target right now, though.
Wormface seems solid. Wormface does not seem like a bad square to go for. Blocks a diagonal. Blocks one of the rows that Blanks is setting up.
For sure.
Old Comcast had those lights that let you know there's no internet. New Comcast doesn't have it.
I'm standing the weapon
you just mean your router?
That is correct.
My router's got lights on it to let me know whether I have internet or not.
That is the primary benefit. Oh, I forgot this has a funny charge art too.
Yeah, Aggie, why are you using this? Aggie, this weapon is really not good. This is...
Good luck, Mitch.
This is really not a good... I know that you hate the Rotten Great Axe, but the Rotten Great Axe is, like, way better than this weapon.
Stomp, stomp, clap. Stomp, stomp, clap.
Like, I think its Charge R2 might actually be slower than the Rotten Great Axe while doing less damage. We hit a Nessie on every charged R2. Yep. Oh! He used the torrent iframes to avoid the grab? That was kind of hot. Oh!
What?
Gets grabbed this time, though. The weird
Holy
mace.
magnet, bro.
Your new Comcast router doesn't have the blinking lights anymore. Oh. He's doing the dance again for the charged R2. Oh, take the riposte, Aggie! Ah!
Oh my god.
Not death blighted somehow?
Sheesh ball.
Death blighted somehow?
Fucked.
Well.
Yo, what the fuck, man? Wormface is such a trap.
Blanks, please go
good,
power stance. Does he have a way to get another Great Axe? Does he just have another Great Axe?
My damage is way shittier than I thought it would be.
He started with this one. I didn't see him pick up another one. He also can't do too much with stats because he might be thinking about 30 Faith eventually.
There. That's what I need. Headshots into repose.
Nice job. Okay, Tree Sentinel duo. I like this a lot. I like this a lot from Blanks. I like this more than the Wormface from Aggie because Aggie has died some. Wormface could have been a lot faster, but this is also Blanks' third duo trio, so... Blanks is gonna be double marking and be ahead 4-1 at the end of this. Hate that Deathblight. Yep. Any word on how Blank's mental is doing since the MPT round? Good. He literally was joking around about it and referencing it with me in commentary yesterday. He's clearly locked in and focused and practicing hard. He's doing great.
Just realized Crucible Duo is a double square. I mean, it would be 2 Crucible Knights, and it would contribute 2 Duo Trios, yes.
Well...
Makes sense. That makes sense. A much stronger starting plan, for sure.
Yep, yep.
Much stronger.
They got locked out again in their last match. Yeah, but...
You're pissing me off, Bird.
He did not seem phased by it.
Right
At the end, he was just like, yeah, I could have marked it, but, you know, and my chat told me, but I wanted to practice like it was a real match just in case that happens. He was talking very, like, matter-of-factly about it. Like, yep, so I just wanted to practice this way, and wanted to make sure I was following the rules. Like, he was very, like, I didn't sense any even hint of frustration. Which is a very good spot to be, you know. People can get tilted in practice matches. I've gotten tilted in practice matches a lot, but it's like, you don't need to. You don't have to. There's no purpose to it, and Blanks does a good job of not. Match versus Chris is going to be rough. Potentially. Who knows? Who knows how it's going to go?
The blind square. Just fuck it, dude. It's a shit-ass square.
You just earned weekly rewards. Why are we on a gacha website? Because everybody loves weekly rewards.
I think he's getting it, but I will stall Radon so that he doesn't get it too soon. Or so that he doesn't get it for free, basically.
Mm-hmm. When's the Chris match?
Thursday. He marks that, then he'll just know.
Okay, Aggie thinking about Radon. Still always makes sense. We're always proponents of doing Radon at some point. Even though this board has no good reasons to do Radon, surprisingly, aside from it's a square.
Yeah, man, I wanted to pick up the...
This is a horrible VOD player. They need to work on that. Also lags out really frequently. Yeah, they do need to work on those. I mean...
Holy gaming.
They still overall have things set up probably much better than YouTube, but... certainly not perfect. Oh! Blanks ran out of the teleporter range before it actually started teleporting him. I'm surprised. I didn't actually know how possible that was. Okay, there he is, ensnared in a transporter trap. Does that lock him out of Bloodhound? Oh, Radon, it does lock him out of Bloodhound. Oh, if Aggie does this, he's gonna learn a lesson. He's gonna learn a lesson.
This is bad sequencing by me. I needed to go Sleeping Golem and then go here.
Yep. Blanks is going Sleeping Golem here. Doing exactly what Aggie said. Uh-oh.
You know what? I'm gonna say in this circumstance it is. I really hate to do that though.
I'm a test subject. We're all test subjects all the time.
Get a light. Bro's just gonna wait outside my house like that?
Nice quick kill by Blanks. Bang.
Yep.
What level of math do I teach? Like high school or university level? High school is what I have taught.
I mean,
just want Twitch to get a better playback.
Screw it.
For streams, it still kind of sucks. How do you mean playback for streams? Can you describe slightly more specifically? I think playback can encompass a lot of things.
It's gonna be a little back and forth bingo, and it's gonna look really cute.
Oh, thanks, Samir. I don't know from Mitchford's YouTube chat, but I much prefer watching on here. I think specifically the video player on YouTube is nicer. Every single other thing about YouTube is much significantly worse. Oh, kind of a miss with his explosive stone clumps, but the chat is worse on YouTube. The reasons for subscribing or membershiping are worse. The setting up your stream is worse. The thumbnails are worse. The titles are worse. The VODs are better. The VODs do stay forever. I actually do like that. So two things. The playbacks and the VODs are better on YouTube. But even then, the VODs on YouTube are really annoying because if I change the title halfway through a VOD, it doesn't keep track that there were multiple titles of the VOD. It just fully replaces it for the whole VOD. So, like, I can't have chapters in the VOD for when we were doing different things. But at least it's saved forever. The moderation tools are significantly worse on YouTube. The moderation tools are, like, at an unacceptable level on YouTube.
For literally any square. I'm fucking bongus, man.
Having some options only on mobile app is laughable. Yeah, it makes no sense.
I'm bongus.
The Twitch app sucks. Probably. I don't know. I haven't used the Twitch app too much. I've found it to be okay, usable.
Where the fuck?
I don't know.
So disoriented there, Jesus.
YouTube VODs are better, but they also end automatically after 12 hours. Oh yeah, YouTube VODs just won't go past 12 hours as well.
To setting up a max web.
Quit reminding me of all the ways that I hate YouTube streaming. Like, I don't want this to be a complaining about YouTube streaming section of the stream. It just is very annoying that everything always goes wrong on YouTube's end.
It gives me 7 free stats. You think I give a shit about a slightly worse flask?
You're streaming on both. I like streaming on both. And I will continue to do so, and I'm happy to do so, and I'm happy that people like to watch on both.
I see the line to victory, and I'm pursuing it. Damn it.
I just wish that I didn't have so many annoying things on YouTube that you just have to deal with as a streamer, that there's no solution, you just deal with them. Honestly, same thing with Twitch. There are things you have to deal with. There's just fewer. YouTube just for video. Yep. Does Fia's Champ count as a trio boss? You know, it would technically be a quintrio. Be a 5-tuple boss, but who knows? I don't think anyone has ever tried that. It does count. Oh, okay. Cool. As a viewer and usual lurker, almost completely ignoring chat on mobile, YouTube is much better. The fact I can pause and come back is fantastic, and the only reason I watch on YouTube. You can also do that on Twitch. Actually, you can also pause and come back later, but I think you have to either be subbed to a channel or you have to have Twitch Turbo to access that feature. So, if you do not want to be subbed or buy the premium version, then yes, totally understand. YouTube VOD is nice for that, for sure. Or YouTube Player is nice for that. Twitch, when you unpause, you go to live, which sucks. Not if you've got Turbo or you're subbed. You have to, like, technically do one extra input. You have to, like, desync yourself from live, then pause, but yeah.
How the fuck do I know?
Quintet. That makes sense. Quintet makes sense. Free YouTube greater than free Twitch. That's probably true.
Don't I? No, I do.
Free both is probably better, but
okay.
Twitch with Twitch Turbo is quite nice. YouTube with YouTube Premium, I'm not sure.
Here's how Aggert can still win.
I'm broken. No worries.
Have faith.
You do not have to apologize to me.
I have a plan.
YouTube Player is 1,000% better than Twitch. I think it's like 50% better at most than Twitch's. I think Twitch's is like fine. I like YouTube's better, but I don't like YouTube's so much better.
Yeah, that did not hit me.
Oh, Blank's gonna have to wait
You know,
so long. He's on the bad cycle.
I think they fucking know. Nice frame trap.
Now Aggie's finally heading for the two unique watchdogs.
Get to move after pulling the lever.
It's been 27 minutes in one square for Aggie without getting it sniped on anything. Is a rough start. But he should be fully upgraded, I think, which should make everything from here much faster.
Yeah, the important thing in situations like this is to not panic. And just see what options are available to win. Are we in a great spot? No. Are we in a winnable spot? Yes, technically. There is a path to victory here. I just have to follow.
Blanks should probably heal soon. He's getting real low on health. If he's trying to do this whole thing without healing, that seemed very scary. Okay, there we go.
Oh, that would have been cool if it worked, though.
It's still so funny that you can block lava. You could also block lava in Dark Souls 3, as we learned doing a randomizer, but you can only block lava if you're facing in a specific compass direction, because all lava damage counts as originating from a specific compass direction, which is very funny. Block lava. Wait, what is this? Minecraft? Blank's not doing fast lava? Well, that is kind of fast lava. Blocking is save your heals lava, and saving your heals is kind of fast. Oh, they are damaging each other nicely. Oh, they almost turned on Aggie, though. Okay, nice Red Wolf here for Blanks. He's going for the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave.
Whoops.
I don't know if that was an accidental early mark or an accidental unmark from Aggie, but either way.
What a goofy sound effect.
The unmarked sound effect is pretty goofy. There's the Altus Plateau or Mount Gelmir Hero's Grave for Blanks. 6-2 is rough for Aggie. Aggie probably needs Garronk because it's going to block out so many different things.
Does not matter.
It blocks out a row. It sets up his own column. It blocks out a diagonal. I mean, he still needs a lot of other things, but Garronk is probably a good first step. Otherwise, he'd have to set himself up for eventual Margits and Moog's Shackles, which is rough. Okay, looks like he's going for it. He headed to Third Church, which has the teleporter to Garronk. Oh, no, but he's porting out first.
Square is vital. My strats are old. And I'm down 4 squares.
Nice singing by Aggie.
Oh, God.
For Aggie is another Garronk incident. Nah, surely he's out of incidents. Oh, Aggie heading for +7. Okay, that blocks out. Ooh. If Aggie is set up for Radon, if he gets +7, goes straight to Garronk, kills that, goes straight to Radon, then Blanks can only block with Lightning Ram.
Wait, I'm bonga.
And if Blanks hasn't set up at all in the capital, maybe that's a rushable line. Could be interesting. Oh, Blank's heading for Bloodhound Knight while summoning Blythe. This makes sense. He wants to do this before Radon, but this will also let Aggie go to Radon without having to worry about locking himself out because Blanks will already have done the square. When is 4-player all bosses coming back? Whenever we want to practice for SGDQ, so soon-ish. I mean,
yeah, we have 3. This is
within like a month at the latest, I would expect. Well, it's like 2 months till SGDQ happens, I think. So theoretically, it could be in a month and a half, but I will probably practice within about the next 1 month to make sure that my part of it is like perfect. And then I'll probably start getting on everyone else like, hey, we should practice. Hey, we should practice. Let's try to get sub 3 together. Let's try to get a new PV. Because that run does take a while to practice. That's a lot of stuff. What do blank squares look semi-symmetrical? They kind of do. Coincidentally. Game list is up for SGDQ, right? Just not the schedule. Correct. The game list is up. We have 4 players, all bosses.
I just gotta do
accepted.
this in exactly the right order to not get blocked.
And as a backup, there's also AI limit.
First.
So I'll also have to practice AI limit before
SGDQ.
SGDQ.
So he definitely might still be going Garong first.
Just watch Josh's Archie video. It was really fun. Yeah, that was a fun one. Okay, Aggie still heading for the Sacred Flask.
Does he have a plus 10 weapon, though?
And probably getting closer to Ash of War Lightning Ram in the process. Kind of setting up for the whole line, potentially, if Blanks doesn't recognize it whatsoever. SGDQ, what's the S stand for? Summer. Summer games done quick.
Hold the line.
I was so glad to see you play Nine Souls. I love that game. I love Nine Souls. I think Nine Souls is my favorite 2D game I've ever played. Better than Hollow Knight, better than Silksong. There, I said it. Although I do also like Hollow Knight and Silksong. Nine Souls on sale right now, by the way. Oh. Okay, Blanks grabbed the talisman while he was there. Did not... Okay, he did get Blythe as well. I guess he just wants the talisman, literally just to have the talisman. It's a good talisman. That's probably worth it. I agree with that idea from Blanks. Aggie heading to Garonk now after getting a bunch of the Sacred Flasks. So now we can go Garonk straight into Flasks, straight into Radon, or Garonk straight into Radon, straight into Flasks or something. So this is a nice setup by Aggie. And so it's free on PS Plus right now. Yeah, but I want to own my game, not have a temporary trial by paying for a subscription. Okay, there's Blythe. So Aggie probably needs to do Garonk straight into BBK, or maybe BBK straight into Garonk.
It's a toss-up. I don't know if he's gonna go with Dawn or Garonk first. I kind of think
he'll go with Dawn,
but oh wow, the damage is really good.
I think Blanks is going Radon. So I don't think Aggie's gonna be able to.
No! You fucker! I needed him to do literally anything else.
True. Renting games.
4 charge R2s is just insta-stagger.
Well. Yeah, those subscription services are really good for people who want to try out a lot of different games, and when they're done with the game, they never want to play it again. But I'm the exact opposite. I only want to play a few games. And I want to play them over and over and over again, so the subscription services are not too great for me. Oh, Aggie's playing this so risky with those R2s instead of just doing the rolling R1s. He's got a Colossal. Rolling R1 is like the best move it has. There you go. There you go. Nice. I did play one game for 700 hours. Yeah. Like when people were like, oh, Lies of P is on, you know, Xbox Game Pass. And it's like, cool. I want to play Lies of P for hundreds and hundreds of hours. It's going to be off of Game Pass at some point, and I'm going to want to come back and play it. For Strings Attached recently, I wanted to play it. I wanted to play it when the DLC came out. I wanted to play it for speedruns. So it's just... doesn't quite work for me, the subscription model. I know that's what game developers want. They want you to be on their subscription model. They don't want you to buy games anymore. But, like, I want to buy games.
Thank you.
Like they're playing parody bingus or something. They're making a pattern here, yeah. There's Garonk. But Blanks was already at Radon, so he's just gonna win this. This is gonna be a bad snipe for Aggie. This just may be one of those not so close games here. One day Mitch will go back to Lies of P.
Checkered pattern is crazy.
I still got it. Did you see me on Strings Attached? I kind of went crazy with it. Although, speaking of Lies of P, apparently 2 announcements have come out within 2 days of each other about the Lies of P developers. Some good news and some bad news. The good news is they have announced they are officially, like, working on the sequel, like, actually, like, directly developing it right now. Which you would think they would already have been doing, but they made an announcement that they're directly working on it right now. So that's good. And then the bad news is apparently they put out a hiring thing for a AI specialist. So, someone who can make prompts good to make AI concept art. That one not so good.
Oh, it's over.
That one not so good. Fringe, yep.
I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it.
Guys, finish out the pattern. You just need Godric and then Margit and Moog's Shackles, and then you can finish out the pattern.
Dawn for the follow-up.
It doesn't matter who wins. Complete the pattern. Go to Godric. Is Blanks playing checkers? Yep. Complete the pattern. That's cringe AF. Yep. Yep. It's almost perfect. We're almost there. But Aggie's going for Ash of War, Lightning Ram, and Sacred Flask +7. He's going to ruin it. Blanks is going for Godric. He knows. Our hero. And then once he does Godric, he can do Margit's and Moog's Shackle. Blanks our hero.
Here's how Aggie can still win.
Aggie's playing chess, not checkers.
I'm still figuring out. It's a work in progress.
Do I have Blank stream muted or is he not talking? I have it muted because he plays copyrighted music. Here, I'll give you a few seconds so that I don't get copyright striked. You hear the Persona music? That's why I have him muted, because he plays copyrighted music. So I can't listen to him without getting my stream copyrighted. Or I'd have to mute the VOD of both of their streams because they're both playing through the same thing. So the VOD wouldn't have Aggie either. We could listen to Blanks live, and then I could mute the VOD so that it doesn't have Aggie or Blanks by separating them into a different audio channel, but that would be really annoying to do, and I don't want to do that. And then VOD watchers get screwed over. The gate! Open the gate! Can it really be wrong if it feels so copyright? Persona music is copyrighted. Well, actually, maybe Persona music isn't. Maybe Persona music isn't. But he does not only play Persona music. He plays all sorts of music. What is he listening to now?
I want to be clear, I didn't mean...
Death's Door OST. I don't know what that is. Is that also a video game? That might be something that would be fine as well, but I don't know. Blank streams on YouTube, on Blank's YouTube, and doesn't have music there. Oh, that's true. I could do the YouTube VOD. I don't have my my setup here set up for a YouTube pop-out stream, but I could. Yeah, really good too. Oh, okay. I could set up my layout to be able to have YouTube streams instead, and then we'd get it without the music. People don't use broadcast music to YouTube streams, could use their YouTube stream. Yeah, that's an idea for sure. Your stream streak is 6 out of 7. Indeed. That store is a game. Okay. Blanks has an angelic glow. Yeah, what is that in his background that does the... What is that?
8, 9, 10.
Aggie ruined the pattern.
Can I get a sheesh pog up in here?
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Rip the checker.
I'm gonna cancel Aggie for this. Ruined! The new upcoming Lego Batman game looks very fun. Oh, maybe. I haven't played a Lego game in quite a while. I've seen Josh play it in Archipelago, but... Huge bingo drama. I can't in good conscience sheesh pog that. Nope.
Holy. You're right. That's
At least
crazy.
Aggie is drawing an L for himself. You know, that still would kind of make a pattern. If we get, Blanks making a checkerboard with Aggie with a big L in the middle. Yo, Thrashy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Yo. What up, Pennell? Okay, the L is fire. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna get the L by, the gay.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna get the L by going into, Stormveil, though.
What was that jank-ass ballista shot? Oh my god.
I'm tempted to get the deluxe version to get Batman Beyond suit. Oh. That L was so loud I came out of Lurk just to laugh at it. Why is Blanks not doing Godric? He's not our hero anymore. He saw the pattern get ruined and he said there's no point anymore. He's doing Borealis.
Getting the Grace and then walking back towards Godric is slower overall than just walking from the gate Grace.
I don't think that's true.
I'm pretty sure. The only advantage is that you can pivot to getting Godric's Great Rune faster.
I don't think that's true, Aggie.
You gotta be shitting.
We watched a practice match where
Blocking the whole goddamn
it was like a really close race. One person was ahead, but then the other person went to grab the Grace after, which put them, you know, behind on Godric. But then after Godric, they got so much closer to the rune that they won it. It was who was it? I wanted to say Jack versus CBD, but that's not it. Gray versus CBD? I think it might have been Gray versus CBD. That Gray got it only because he went and got the Grace first. It was Gray, yeah. If you could have one Elden Ring dragon as a pet, which would you choose?
races.
Well, I mean, definitely not X-Ikes. He'd be stinky. Definitely not Borealis. You wouldn't want to pet him. He'd be cold. Definitely not Fortisax.
I'm gonna skip phase 2. Holy shit.
I feel like the answer isn't
Bro
Bale,
didn't even do
but
the animation.
maybe it's Bale.
And one day, we'll return together to our home,
Bathed in rays of gold.
Like, it feels like that's the wrong answer, but I can't think of why. Frail or Agil? Yeah, just a normal, just a regular old dragon. Just like, oh, hey, that's a cool dragon.
Man, I really should have got that Weeping Grace for the event.
Want Smaragd? It's got the magic stuff. It does look very cool. The rocks and stuff, the shiny pebbles. or Adula?
Oh, well.
Lanciax or Senesax? I don't know. I don't know. Florisax. Okay, well, all right. Hold yourself. Hold yourself. What about the ancient dragon man? Okay, Blank's having a decent fight here on Borealis. Gotta be careful, though. He's out of heals now. But it should just be a few more hits to kill. He should be fine at this point. Nice headshot. Ooh, has to get away from the Frost Breath, though. Okay, there's the Sacred Flask +7 for Aggie. He's completing the L still. Go, Aggie, go! Get ritual pots! But Blanks ruined it with the Borealis as well. If you're casting, keep up the good work. Thank you! Ghost Flame Dragon? I mean, you probably wouldn't have to feed it. It's undead, so... That would save a lot on food costs. The Great L. The best pet from Elden Ring would be a red wolf. Of course. That's why they're literally Radagon's, like, pets.
You know, he's probably just
Red Wolf of Radagon.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, Blanks is just, like, completely ignoring
Michael.
Faith. He's dual wielding, but he doesn't have enough stats for his executioners if he doesn't two-hand it, so it doesn't really work. He forgore about getting enough strength to one-hand it. Pope Dog? Oh, that would, yeah. Pope Dog would be good. Oh, quick kill on Godric. Aggie will get Godric's Great Rune, at least. Best dogs in Elden Ring are the ones by the shore. Dogs by the shore? Oh. Blanks is lagging. Okay.
No, don't do it. I literally am restoring the Raven right now. Fuck.
Aggie.
Popping those on elevators.
Yep. Enters elevator, autopilot's popping Rune Arc. But he's about to get the one where you would want to activate it.
What is wrong with me?
Hard to say. It might eat everything because it's undead. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how undead dragons work. See elevator pop rune. Well, ride elevator pop rune, but Blank sees it. He says, "Ah." Not that Blanks has to be too worried at this point. Although 6 to 9 is actually not that bad for Aggie. We were so worried about the pattern that we kind of forgot Aggie's kind of still in this. He just needs to go get like Blackblade Kindred and Crucible Knights, and then he's kind of fine-ish.
My L is
Nice.
flaccid. It's a shame.
The physical form of Ghostbone Dragons means they'll pick up dirt everywhere. Yeah, they probably would.
It's a real shame.
The summoning Ghost Flame Dragon brings home
Where's
friends.
a convenient rune arc?
Well, do you think the friends of your pet are going to be friendly to you? I don't know that that'll always be true.
Did I get the rune arc on the way into Celia? Can't remember. My L is flaccid. My strats are old.
First Mark Radon wins, right? Well, it's looking likely here.
Losing the game. 6 squares, 2 blanks is not.
Yeah, because Aggie has to go do Radon anyway, just for a Crucible Knight. Ah. Yeah. No, the going for Radon early, even though this board looked like it had no Radon synergy, still was a much better play. Because Blanks just gets a square out of it, and Aggie doesn't.
The Great Rune does not count.
And they both have to do it.
30 true.
Even on this board. The least Radon board we've ever seen in the history of ever. Radon first was still a winning play.
I'm actually so pissed at myself for messing up the Godric's Great Rune. I love it when I get to actually use a Great Rune. It's cool.
Also, look at Aggie. I think he's not summoning, even though there's no squares for Radon. Oh, what? Nice whip. Nice whips! Lamau.
Oh my god! What kind of scam is that? Oh yeah,
Well,
I
it's
bet
actually
you get
good.
Staggered now. God.
It's good
damn.
that he missed with those because he kept the stagger for phase 2. He wouldn't have staggered in phase 2 if he hit there, because Radon would have been immune to stagger. He would have been in hyper armor, and it actually would have caused him to refresh his stagger. Oh, he's going for the kill. He's going for the kill. One more. There it is. Some say risky. Aggie says easy.
Man, that would have been such a good Radon. Definitely would have got the phase skip.
Wait, why is Aggie even going for Radon?
Oh, well.
I actually don't... It isn't for Crucible Knights, because he already has access to Stormveil, so he actually has 2 faster ones. So this was actually just not his fastest Crucible Knights. For Morgott and Moog and Morgott's Shackles eventually, I guess?
Darn, I was wanting Crucible Knights. That was part of my 5-year plan.
Okay, he's got to go Faith. Yeah, makes sense. That at least blocks. He doesn't need Crucible Knights if he just goes Faith. Now he just needs Blackblade Kindred, and now he's at least blocked and forced into majority. And isn't that far behind? But Blanks, if Blanks just goes Capital, that gives Blanks 12. That's going to be really hard for Aggie to stop. Okay, that was silly.
Very cool.
Yep, that was a slope meme. That was silly.
I think if I rolled in, it would have worked.
2 Great Runes are progressing 3 squares. Yeah, Margits and Mogs, Morgott. I think that's it, but 2 squares at least. And he does need a lot of squares at this point. Love when BBK aims ahead of you, not even slope. He just does that sometimes. Well, he didn't aim ahead of Aggie. He aimed at Aggie. Aggie dodged out of it, but because of the weirdness of the slope, it, like, got pushed weirdly.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was greedy. Oh, that was greedy.
Greedy!
Yeah, even Aggie recognizes it. He aimed where Aggie rolled to? No, he aimed at Aggie's roll. It just slope memed.
Just get
Went
off the stairs,
off center
man.
on part of it. It doesn't go in an exactly straight line when there's a change in slope. Okay, good kill so far on BBK. Nice. 8 to 10. But Blank's
Okay.
staking his claim for 2 more. Would be really hard for Aggie to win. He's gonna have to win everything else. He's got to win painting rewards, which I think he can. Ritual pots, which I think he can. Full Halig tree, which seems reasonable. Blue Retta, which he'd have to start working on soon at some point.
This goes to artist check.
Vike, which is probably just going to become a race as soon as like they both go. Now's about Vike time.
Ain't no way this fool kills me. Oh.
I'm actually, after checking the VOD, he did aim ahead of Aggie's roll.
Surely I can jump up here, right?
Oh, I can't look at the VOD while,
Cool.
I can't go back while in the pop-out view. L-itch. Okay, going in the not pop-out view.
Spend my fucking money. Or I fight Vikel. But I have one painting already. I'm begging you guys to read the final word of the square that says painting rewards, guys. It is not paintings. It is painting.
He kind of did aim a little ahead of Aggie.
Rewards you get from completing the paintings.
Let's see.
Not the paintings themselves.
He technically aims at Aggie. Aggie's just so close that, like, at Aggie at the moment doesn't give you time to roll out of it.
I'm sorry I screamed.
Like, I mean, obviously, he aimed at Aggie. That's what the BBK does. He literally does not aim ahead of you. But if you're close enough, aiming at you is, there just isn't time to get out of the way of it because you're just too close.
When a painter paints a painting, isn't the finished painting the reward to the painter? Am I the painter? Am I the painter? No. No, I am not. I am the
Hasn't Aggie marked yet? He has the paintings.
And like all great art collectors, the only thing that matters to me is the monetary reward. Not just looking at the fucking painting.
Oh, good evening.
Bunkai. Fuck.
Oh, Aggie got Vike in a loop. Woo!
You chug your little pot, why don't you?
Oh, the loop, the loop.
Holy shit. Okay, that's the new meta for Vike. Wow.
That was good.
That is the new meta for Vike. That is fucking nuts, bro.
Okay, I think that's going to mean
shit.
Blanks is going to pivot out here. He's going to say, okay, wait, that means I definitely have priority on capital. I don't need to cash in yet.
I think that only would work.
No, Blanks is a little bit of committing.
Colossal crouch poke.
This could make it tough for Blanks to get the final square.
I ruined the L. Yeah, now it's a picture of a goose taking flight. Wings spread far.
Yeah,
Head
Aggie,
raised proudly.
that's what it is. A picture of a goose taking flight. Yep.
Do you see it? Bro, it's right there. Bro, if Zoodle can claim that he saw a guy giving a thumbs up, I can claim a goose taking flight.
A goose taking flight. Oh, but Aggie's heading to the capital. Aggie does not know.
Do not question my methods.
That's going to be tough for Aggie. And Blanks pivots out. Wait, what if they trade now? What if Aggie actually does get ahead on the capital and Blanks claims other squares instead? There's still chances for Aggie. This is going to be a weird one. Blanks only with a 1 square lead, but also advantage on capital isn't a great spot,
like a blue
but
sky around it, man. It's perfect. It's
Very interesting. Aggie comeback? This game has had a solid comeback so far. I don't know if it will reach the conclusion of actually Aggie winning, but...
What do the black squares mean? That is left as an exercise.
Oh, Aggie's doing the ritual pots in the weird place. He's not doing capital. He's doing the ritual pots in the weird place. The Ariza side tomb.
Our own different meaning.
Everyone been looking, and almost everybody is practicing bingo. When is the great event? It's already happening.
Side tomb ritual
sort of.
pots.
There's a pre-season that's already happening, and then in a few weeks probably we're gonna get the main season that's happening. But there is already a pre-season going on right now.
There's 2 ritual pots in there, right? 2 ritual
Aggie
pots?
needs Margit and Moog and pots for a C. Margit.
Sure.
Moog. Pots.
No more, no less.
But like a C with like other weird stuff on it. Will Aggie pull off the comeback? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. He's getting close. He's pretty close.
By going for a Ariza side tomb, I am now set
Looks
up
like Blanks is headed for Blue Retta.
Morgotskis. And the Shackleys.
Oh, Blanks also setting up paintings. It looks like Blanks is actually going for splitting a bunch of progress. Okay, okay. A dragon, Bingus Z. Am I the host? No, Captain _ Domo is the host.
Bro, I told you there was a path to victory, and I followed. Okay, just because the first easier path got blocked doesn't mean there wasn't still a
And what's so funny,
path.
if Aggie had just gone Radon earlier and taken that away and sniped it from Blanks so that he had that square instead of Blanks, Aggie would actually just be ahead.
I very well might still
It
lose.
genuinely just might come down to whoever went Radon first wins.
Would have been really cool if that was a rune arc, just saying.
It genuinely just might be. Oh, he's heading for the shackle. He's actually hard committing on the shackle. Ah, he grabbed some paintings along the way. He grabbed some progress to Blue Retta along the way, but he is cashing in on the shackle. Okay, okay. I don't hate this from Blanks. I don't hate this from Blanks at all. I don't necessarily love it as like what I think the perfect one would be, but
better not risk it.
I don't hate it. Interesting that he didn't just grab the ones in Ariza's side tomb while he was there. I wonder why he poured it out. Because doesn't it take extra time to grab the Grace and then get out rather than just grab them while you were already here?
Here's the rub. I have no fucking clue where these ritual pots are.
Oh. I think he has already gone the wrong way for the ritual pots.
I'm hoping one is right
here. He has already...
Okay.
Yeah.
I know how to go through the dungeon. I don't know where the ritual pots are. The one is here.
There's Margit's and Moog's shackle.
Fuck!
11 to 9.
He's in the capital.
I fear this may be a catacomb you need to know. Probably. Yeah, Aggie's gonna get lost here. Aggie's gonna lose. Okay, it's...
I'm just gonna thug it out, man. What choice do I have?
It's Jover. It's Jover. He genuinely does not know which way to go.
I'm gonna find these ritual
It's
pots.
so Jover.
One way or another.
This catacomb is something.
We're the big cage room with Alexander-looking motherfuckers. I think you are mistaken. I don't think both ritual bots are there. I feel like I can visualize where one of them is, and it's not there. Maybe that's where the other one is.
Okay, this I'm pretty sure is still the first step. I think Aggie got the first step right. Oh, got scared. I don't know if this is the correct next step.
Yeah, I feel like those are the crackpots.
Maybe? That's a cracked pot.
Yeah.
That's a cracked pot. Yeah, no, those were not it. Ariza side tomb is important catacomb for pot square. Yes, you do need to know it. Also, what a Pepe Jack. The Jack.
Left at the previous teleport.
Left at the Oh, he's back to the beginning. He dropped down. He's literally back to the beginning. Oh my goodness.
Yo, move! Holy shit. That's one of them for sure.
Okay, if that's one of them, then you just go the other teleporter, not this one. You go the other one that Aggie just walked by.
I'm gonna die.
This is literally the worst catacomb to try to just do. Yeah, I know. Okay, but now he's just going back. Now he's just going in a circle.
Gotta go here.
Wait, actually, no, I think this is one, though. I think if he does this, it sends him back to one, and then you go the other way, and then it gets you there. I think this is normally the second one you would get. No, do not drop down. Do not drop down. I don't think. I think you go in the thing.
Blue item there is one of them.
There's blue red. Okay, Blanks probably just wins now. Okay, now he's just going back. He's literally just going back where he just was. This is maybe still fine. Go to the other teleporter.
Well,
He has no idea. He's no idea. He has no idea.
Fuck this place, man. Fuck this stupid ass place.
10,000 hours in Elden Ring. Well, probably not. No, and now he's going the normal way.
Actually,
if you have to search this entire place, just kill the guys so that you know where you've been. Oh, wait. No, he did it right. He did it on accident. He did it right, I think.
Another cracked
More
spot?
cracked pots? More cracked pots.
There's 4?
There's infinite cracked pots.
4 cracked pots in it.
Okay. Imagine if Domo was commenting, you gotta eat your vegetables, learn the tombs. I mean, kind of true, though.
Bro, where do I go?
Too bad for Aggie and for me. I still don't know where he goes. I know where he shouldn't go, but I don't know where he should go. Check that. Okay, it's a golden rune. Check in there. I think this might be right. I think this wasn't right.
Go back.
Go
into the illusory wall again. That's literally what I did the first time, and people told me it was wrong.
Oh, no.
Also, I didn't have to go left for that. That was just straight. That was just straight.
Okay, wait. I think he might have found it. I think he may have found it. Let's just snipe it from... Well, Blank's going for Morgott, so... But, I mean... Game's just over. Okay, wait. Hold. There's one. That's one. That's one. That is one.
One.
He's found one. Is Blanks gonna kill Morgoth before Aggie finds the pots? No, because Blanks is pivoting out to do full Haligtree. So, Blanks might do full Haligtree before he finds the last one.
Up there? What do you mean up?
Well.
This is the worst place on Earth.
Actually, Aggie, it's not on Earth. It's, on the lands between. Don't you even know the lore?
Okay, take it from the top. You go down. Out the window.
I think Aggie is having fun. Yeah, I'm sure of it. I think this is great entertainment. Yep.
Go into the illusory wall chest.
Huh? Okay, nice by Blanks.
We go, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think Blanks thinks that Aggie has to be doing Morgoth, given how much time Aggie has just not marked anything. He does not know Aggie has been lost in a tomb for like 10 minutes.
Chest again.
Blanks is trying a bit of every dish before deciding what to order for his 13th course. Yep.
Go this way. Now this is a ladder. Now we go up.
Gotta keep him guessing. Blanks is doing a jump build. He is. At the very end of the game for one final boss, perhaps. But we do finally get it.
Chest.
Damage is lower than I was expecting.
And up both stairs to get the
TBH.
first one, and then the second one, you're saying I go out the window and then it's right here.
It's still solid, but I was expecting better. Good practice for Blanks for his Chris match. Yeah, because you just never know. He did it! He found the ritual pot!
Get me out of here. Let's leave immediately.
Get me out of here. How did he roll that? That always hits
Now
me. You have to
we
roll
know.
super, super, super late. Like,
This
he
extremely niche
stomps and it
situation
doesn't
ever
have a
comes up
hitbox right away. And then, like, you roll, like, after he has stomped. And then it lasts barely long enough. The hitbox for that move is just, like, later than it should be. It makes no sense, the Nile
Yeah, I know the boss
hitbox on his
is
stomp.
just-
Holy.
Never come into play.
Thanks, Sephiroth. The check will be in the mail. Imagine if Aggie never marked a square. The pressure to understand what he's doing would be insane. I don't think I'd win that. Yeah, I don't think I could win either if my opponent never marked a square. That's honestly, it's a checkmate situation. By never marking a square, you just guaranteed win.
Okay.
How much did you pay him? Oh, the standard rate.
Kind of thought he wouldn't do that. I thought he would go for the
Good
buff or
luck,
something.
Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Funny how Niall's footwear becomes a fist weapon. Yeah, you're just like, oh, it's his leg. Well, it's sharp. I could poke with this. But there it is, the full Haligtree.
GG.
Aggie too locked in to even notice.
GG's. Almost weaseled my way back in.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting a little bit worried there for a minute. I don't know what I did wrong, like where I went wrong, but I think I let you come back in the game a little bit too much there.
Yeah, I had to make a 50-50 call on Radon or Garunk. And unfortunately, I chose wrong.
I just felt like Garunk was a more powerful square, so I just kind of gave it to you. And because I had a big majority lead, so I just gave you Garunk.
Yeah.
So that's what I thought you would do, and then I don't know. I just didn't listen to myself. I had both set up. I had the grays for both. If I was able to get both
GG already?
those,
Yes, it is GG.
I also had
it is now GG.
for Lightning Ram.
That's why they're
5
unmuted.
tiers already too. So the
Damn.
plan was to just blitz.
Yeah. I don't know if you noticed, but I accidentally drew like a checkerboard pattern.
Dude, yes.
On the board.
Yes, we were working together on it for a little bit.
And I saw you drew an L afterwards. So it was quite funny.
It was good.
The checkerboard versus the L.
Yeah, I don't know. I you know, I'm glad I won, obviously, but I feel like there was something I could have done better in the mid-late game, because like I should not have let it get that close.
Are they running it back? Who knows?
The end. I feel like I have a way of letting opponents.
That's up to them.
Game.
Yeah, I think maybe you just don't go for the kill enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think you pivot to like coast till the end mode a little too soon. Like I think at the end it makes sense when like you need like 1 or 2 more squares to just like keep pace and just like let it go square for square till the end. But I feel like
the drop.
like start going for safe stuff like a little too early.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
It is 1-1 on the
should have
day.
Contested more squares on column 3. I was thinking about doing duo watchdog as one of my duos, but I was like, that's too greedy. I'll go for tree scent duo.
Yeah, your starting plan was way better than mine. I didn't have much of one, but
yeah, I wanted to set up and then do something like with my setup. I went to +9 smithing, and then I was like, let me just do caves, and then I did that with Omen Killer and the Demi-Human Chief duo. And then after that, I was like, Tree Scent duo is a corner square, may as well.
What is
like,
happening?
the fight was kind of long, but it just worked out. It was fine.
yeah. What weapon?
Executioner's Great Axe.
Mike needs to occasionally complete the full bingo
I
line just to let
almost
others
started
know
with
he
that,
will
but I
do
decided
it.
to go
If you never go for it, they won't feel pressured on
for the
lines.
class
Yeah.
with the most
Well,
faith.
maybe he's been saving it for losers finals.
Yep. I was thinking about doing that too.
He probably
that
should have only
backline
saved it for
I see,
winners
by the way. It
finals,
says
but
it
what if
starts
he's
with
saving it for
sword.
winners finals and then just surprises Chris with
Yeah,
it?
it starts with a dagger. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where Chris just says, oh, blanks wouldn't go for it,
Serious
and then he just goes for it.
I did a little bit.
Did you
That
think
could
you had a
totally work.
longsword?
Yeah, because that's what it said.
Yeah, I guess when you see longsword on the text, you expect it to be a
Mike's got a
longsword.
bingo line against Domo
Yeah.
earlier.
I feel
Yeah.
like the longsword.
He does
like,
it
pictures
occasionally. It's just like
sort of
not
a dagger.
common.
At least in my mind it
Yeah.
does, so I did
Yeah,
not.
The
they're
old
both,
never
like,
lie
kinda
into lie
gray,
gambit. Yep.
Short swordy thingies.
Only
But yeah,
lie when it's of the utmost importance.
At that point in the game, I was thinking about going for Gronk. I think I just need to go for it more. I'm not very experienced. I mean, I fought Clergyman in 90% glitchless for years, but I don't know why, but Gronk just feels different for me.
It's super different. The arena sucks. And, like,
Yeah,
there's
the
no
arena for
room to
Garunk is a lot worse than the one for Malekith.
super well. He also does
Yeah.
a fuck ton of damage. You need like
He do be.
at least 25 vigor to not get one shot or something like that.
I guess it's also kind of like a classic bingo square too. I feel like it's been around for a while, so everyone that's been around for a while kind of knows how to do it at this point.
Yeah,
He's got some good punishes, Blanks does.
it's a good square, I would say. Usually, I feel like I usually don't.
Oh, barely lived.
So what was your weapon of choice then if you weren't using the Great Axe?
For the the first half I was using Monk's Flame Mace from Round Table. And then at some point I switched to Dragon Great Claw. I don't remember when though.
Do you remember where that was from? The Great Claw?
The Great Claw. I'm a little surprised to use it. It's okay. The split damage lightning's a little weird.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I was just rocking the Great Axe two-handed, and then I eventually found a Bonnie butchering knife that I tried to power stance, but it just sucked. Like, it was just worse than two-handing the Great Axe. The Bonnie Great Axe requires 20 dex and scales D with it, so I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd be dexterous
It's a little interesting.
use a Great Axe, but...
Bro, it's the
Oh,
same
yeah,
deal
also
with the
there is-
fucking Rotten Great Axe. A 30 strength requirement, scales with dex.
Why
And
do they
also,
do
you don't-
that?
It's E-scaling strength, so you don't even get, like, the double scaling value with
Yeah.
the two-ending. It's
I
pretty
hate Rotten
rough.
Great Axe.
It did delete Vike. That's true. I think that's just any Colossal would have defeated Vike. I'm not sure that Colossal in
there's
particular
also,
was
First
good.
Blade Cirque as well,
but-
in Round Table. I didn't really use it
Is that
because I
good?
didn't really level Dex. It's a
First Blade
backhand
Cirque's
blade with
okay.
bleed on it, I guess. So
An 8 bleed? No, that's not bad.
yeah.
It is
Tried on
somber, so no
BDK, the
greases.
famously bleedable boss fight. Yeah, I think I would agree that I tend to go for more safe plays early. And on this board, I think what I would have done is probably Loretta and Potts sooner. I saw that synergy and I was like, wait a second, why am I not doing that?
Yeah.
So, were you working on Loretta at all?
No, my plan was I was doing pots and I got 2 from the Riza side tomb and then I was just gonna roll into lane delta from there. But you marked shackles like as I was in the tomb and then I was like, okay, well this is fucked. And then I didn't actually know where they were, so I took like 5 minutes to find them.
Yeah.
The Aggie
Well, like, now
tomb
I
was
know.
so slow. Am I not in
So
their
what were
VC?
your-
No, I'm just
What were
listening.
your 5 besides the 2 in Riza side tomb?
I
guess
could join the
three from
VC, but
Yeah,
the-
Lascar and then Jarber.
I don't know that I have anything to like ask
I was
them.
gonna do the one by Surmog as one of my pops.
Unless you guys can
but-
think of something
Oh,
that I could
interesting.
post-game
That
interview.
makes sense.
Yeah,
Lightning
I feel
versus Vike, who gets
marking
protection against
shackles
lightning.
For
Yeah.
me was good because it kind of made you like. I have Morgott, so like you're gonna have to eventually answer that at some point. So I kind of liked how I played the pressure there.
And that's how Bloodhound's Fang is one of the rare sombras that you can buff, given how cracked it is.
Because I saw the.
I feel like it kind of is cracked because of that.
So I made progress towards Loretta, and then I marked Shackles a little bit after.
Like just the
didn't do
fact
it
that
right
it
away
has bleed
when I saw you marked Vike.
and is buffable
So
is what
yeah.
makes it
Assumed
good.
You maybe wouldn't have had access towards.
Because like
Shackles,
without
as
those
much
two
as
things, it's
maybe
just
I had at the time.
it's solid still, but it's not like
Yeah, I
that
was
incredible.
thinking you wouldn't have killed Godric. And so that
Yeah, you sniped me on the
maybe
Great
get a
Rune.
lane build advantage. Oh, okay, okay.
I was
Why are
running
you
across
ritual
the
and not
bridge, I
painting
just got
/
past the
Morgott?
archer when you marked it.
Because it should
So
have
just
been
figured it
faster
out. I
if he
didn't
knew
get
where
the
to
Great Rune.
go. Would be the answer.
Whatever. It's
Good timing on my part then.
And probably also
Yeah,
for practice.
because well, chat did try to influence me to finish out the checkerboard, but I was like, guys, I'm gonna get sniped on this Great Rune here if I go for it, and I went for it anyway. So
Oh, I could
checkerboard
interview
was
them
good.
about why didn't you do the checkerboard?
I felt like they were just like the best squares for me. Like it
No,
was
no, I
off-
agree.
It, was
Like,
on
it wasn't even a
accident.
me.
Yeah. I was like, guys, I'm not trying.
Checkerboard.
But
Yeah, I just gave up a little too much of the early game. I didn't have a concrete plan going in.
is there a
I
reason why you
paid the
didn't go for the
price.
Crucible Knight Duo Hero's Grave? Yes, because it's a Crucible Knight Duo Hero's Grave.
I don't think it's that bad, but yeah, there's kind of just better ones. Like if you're going into Lanedale, you can just get the one at the start of Lanedale plus the Everjail, and that's probably just faster.
I did the one in Stormvale and then the Everjail. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I guess I could have done the one Landell because you had more progress with Lightning Ram, so I had a reason to like kind of rush towards the capital. But I don't know. I feel like the Crucible Knight duo at Hero's Grave is just kind of like it looks
There's
good on paper.
Very little reason to do it. Yeah.
We were so
For
close
so
to
many
greatness.
you can get so much more
Crucible
value.
Knights. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, maybe if there's like 4 on the board, you're never going underground. It could be okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, on this board, I don't think it made too much sense because like the Red Wolf was always good. And actually, like a more real answer.
All alternative squares,
instead of
and
being
only the one that
my
completes
sarcastic
the
answer.
12
there's
gets to
actually
do
a
center
somber
square.
6 and a chair closer to
Alternative
Red
squares?
Wolf.
What do you mean
So
by
that's why I grabbed
alternative
somber
squares?
6.
Just like all non-center
in
square?
The Red Wolf Hero's Grave. I see.
Yeah. There's a chair.
Interesting. Right. Okay. The Crucible Duo is a Hero's Grave. Okay. That's honestly like.
Ask
maybe
Blanks why he decided to do a checkerboard. Yeah.
I would consider doing Crucible Duo for 2 Crucibles and the Hero's Grave as a double up.
I just don't trust myself to fight them. Honestly,
Yeah, I think that's fair from
I mean, I don't
Blanks.
think you were in a situation where like you desperately needed the value play, so it makes sense to not.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured out insane tech for Vike, by the way. I don't know if this is
insane tech for Vike.
I don't know if this is known, but he's pretty much just stun locked by Colossal Crouch Poke.
That's all NPCs.
Right, but like Vike usually is a little different just because he hyper armors so much worse and just has fast attacks, but I know it still worked for him. He didn't even get his heal up. It was sick.
Nice. You're able to heal skip with Colossal Crouch Pokes?
Yeah.
That's crazy. You get a heal skip on ADM, you get excited, but for Vike, you like throw a celebration. You get a heal skip.
Yeah. Never before seen.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was you know, it was a good game. I didn't want to stat dump this game personally, just because the stuff on the board was kind of spooky to fight on low HP, like BBK, Vike, etc. Borealis. So I didn't.
One starts at
really
top left
want a
and the
stat
other
dump,
at bottom
and I knew
right,
that
and you
you
keep
maybe
moving
would
till
to shut down
center.
my line threat.
Oh.
Yeah, it didn't work out
Maybe?
as well.
It'd be kind of
as I
weird.
hoped
I mean, it would be
just because I
the
feel like mostly
board would
'cause the
determine
weapons
who
require too
wins,
many
but
stats. Like there was not really a good low requirement weapon that I found at least.
Yeah, I mean, I the only thing that I have is from DTS, the Rotten Staff. It's only like non-Great Axe weapon that I found on this seed. That was good. Is the Onyx Lord Curve Greatsword any good?
Probably not. It's a curved greatsword. Curved greatswords kind of suck when they're not Bloodhound Fang.
Mm-hmm. Dude, you're right. Vike
Why
is
do you
just
hate the
unlocked.
Zemor curve sword, dude? That's crazy.
This isn't DRL.
I mean, the damage on that Ash of War is still pretty good.
It is good, and then you have to use the weapon outside of
Wait, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He just got stun locked to death.
Yep.
It's funny.
It's crazy. I can't believe it was like as effective as it was.
Usually Vike is like more slippery.
Yeah, he's just like a poise god or a hyper armor god or just roll.
Well, he also
god.
light rolls, yeah. So
I wish auto upgrade was in the
It's
games
hard to
naturally.
deal
Me
with,
too.
too.
I think it would be a lot of fun, but it'd be very
I feel like that's
anti
just
from
straight up
soft.
tech. Like I don't know if I'm ever doing Vike without a colossal again. Fuck that.
Very anti from soft.
So you were holding painting rewards, I assume? Like I'm sure you had like progress on it.
Yeah, I had 2 of the paintings picked up, and
I had the Stormveil
I
and
guess
the
I didn't
Artist
have
Shack.
places. Yeah, okay. So we were actually even on that.
I just didn't see a point. I think there was more value in heading towards Capital / towards Carrier Manor towards the end game.
Yeah.
There's more synergy in both directions than going for paintings.
I almost wanted to ask him, wait, why didn't you mark that you had 2 though if you had 2 paintings?
To get, just to kind of show Capital, and then you kind of have freedom to do what you want next.
Yeah, I was really banking on you not having capital. So it's a good call to go there, for sure.
I mean, I saw that you got the Great Rune, and I was like, I can kind of
what
hide
up, Super
Capital
Cool?
progress by going there now, like, because you got the square, so you wouldn't know.
Yeah,
when
that's the benefit to being sniped. That definitely helped.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, GG's. Good games.
GG, Zaggy. Thanks for playing. Thank you.
Thanks for playing as well.
Thanks for
Percent raw
making an
input
L on the board as well.
This is a beautiful artistic board. I gotta say.
Yeah.
We both
You
did our
definitely-
best.
Yeah.
I can't
What
believe you
1,000
guys
hours
didn't
of Mingus
commit
looks like.
to the checkerboard.
Did you notice it too, developing
Hey,
Mitch?
yeah. We were like, oh my god, and Blanks is going for Godric. Wait, he could do it. He goes Godric into shackles, and he's done it.
I was
And then
gonna
you
do that.
pivoted off.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
So
Borealis
sad.
wasn't the best idea for me. I don't know. It
I
just
think
kinda
Borealis
felt
made
good.
sense. I thought you were just
Yeah.
gonna do Borealis straight into Vike and just start
Oh,
barreling
yeah,
down
that
squares.
I could have done Borealis into the Sacred Tier from the Freezing Lake Church, and then I guess Vike after that. That could have been good to do.
I like the bell bearings as a
Yeah.
compromise. You get your upgrades with just a chunk of money.
Okay, well I have
yeah,
Taco Bell to go eat.
it's
so I'm gonna go
better.
eat Taco Bell.
The bell bearings
Oh,
is
sick.
good enough.
I'm jealous.
Yeah.
All right.
Till
Well,
next time. Bye.
Thank you for playing.
It still
Aggie.
makes it hard to try out
Bye.
every weapon because it costs too much money, but at least you can try out more weapons. So
Okay. Real gamers only.
real gamer hours. Is CBD challenging you?
No,
I don't know.
Oh.
sure, if you need me.
How are your games versus Tom CBD? Did you play any?
Ugh, I mean, fucking the first one, Tom died pretty early, which set the tone for DLC, and I won. But then the next two, dude, it's just like really essential squares. I have such a really good talent to get sniped in the most like ridiculous ways, man. So
Classic.
yeah, those two were just no bueno. But yeah,
Mhm.
Tom is good.
Yes.
He is good. I can attest to that.
Can you imagine? You're like, no, Tom fucking sucks, and then someone's like, wait, but like he beat you. Like, oh damn it, I fucking suck too. It's crazy.
Now just be a toxic, League of Legends player. Like, no, they suck. I just played worse.
Mhm.
Aggie, thank you for the
This first
raid.
place looks kind of good.
Welcome on in, Raiders. Offline, Lil Aggie is offline.
They're somber, right?
Can't steal his content
Yep.
anymore, but
And they
can
bleed.
steal the viewers. Looks like we're gonna get some Blanks versus CBD here.
Alright. Are we doing DLC? Are we doing base game? Are we doing
All right, let me open.
your mom?
Got him. Open up CBD.
Why don't we do?
Mitch versus CBD. One of these days, maybe someone will convince me
can't
to play a match. Maybe one of these days. I'd play
Can't decide
against.
yet.
I'd play against Parky.
DLC or base game
to help her practice. I feel like the people that
based game.
really
What
know
is
it
the-
right now,
how many
I'd get
Juz?
I'd
Is it
get
2 Juz?
walked.
We broke the meta and we did so we're on our
You
second
guys-
Play right now. Are you on, Chris? Are you on? I thought you didn't want to practice today.
I have a lobby
Are you saying that you're somebody who
people like base game as well.
has
in
to
my
beat
chat.
up on washed previous
I mean,
season
DLC Center.
gamers? Wouldn't play anyway, wouldn't I?
Any suggestions for a mod to fight bosses? Elden Ring Boss Arena. That's a really good one to do.
Yeah, it's the main one.
Chris
Damn,
v.
if only
Mitch.
they like put a native
If I beat him
boss
though,
rush
that'd be
in the
real
game or
embarrassing
something
for
with-
Chris.
A game with a lot of bosses.
If I haven't practiced in a while and then I
Can you
just
imagine 100 or
I mean, that'd be real
207
embarrassing.
Boss rush gauntlet.
I'm legally not allowed to practice
Yeah, like,
too much.
an
Oh,
official
okay. No,
one would be
understandable.
great.
Understandable, Chris. Yeah, understandable.
I think I have Egon's bow and a brighter shield. Yeah, dude. Holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
He has Egon's bow and a briar shield.
Or football chance, you're nothing special. We lose every game. What
You
a
said you
chant.
have
What a
Egon's bow
chant.
and Briar's great shield.
That's quite a chant.
Wait, let me check. Yes, I have an
Yo!
Egon's bow and a Briar's Shrield.
Binks Magnus, thank you for the 300 bits.
Hey,
And,
Mitch
do
G,
you also
as a math
have a
person, do you
Nox
have any textbook
helmet?
suggestions for probability
Nox
and statistics with engineering
cape
applications?
helmet thing?
Trying to get a jump over the summer, have asked around my college, and apparently
I
our
don't know if
stat
that's
class
a
does not use a
Nox
textbook.
thing.
Oh, maybe
Could
not.
be. I have Millennia's.
Nope. I have no textbook suggestions.
Leaves.
I know nothing about textbooks.
Of course, you would know.
I
her
had
toes.
textbooks assigned to me.
No, it's not by the toes. It's by. It's
This
by
is the
prosthetic
textbook
on
you'll
the
be using
legs.
for your class. Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, that might not be Millennia.
Trash? Students,
it's Millennia's
you've got a
groups.
textbook. You can look into it if you want.
Oh, so you know. her
We'll do
toes.
problems out of it, but otherwise, I don't know.
I'm an expert.
I do not know what textbooks are good whatsoever.
Anyway. Blanks. All right. I am just about ready when you are, Mr. CB. Oh, actually, let me.
I can tell you that
because he was the leader.
Well, no, this wouldn't help you. Yeah, no, I genuinely have no idea, unfortunately.
He's not even ready, Chad.
Introduction to Probability and Statistics by
there you
Sheldon
go.
Ross. Oh. Well, there you go.
Gonna watch a Mitch's POV. I can't believe it.
The yoinking continues.
Actual stolen content.
Wait, but then you could react to me watching your game, and then you could point out all
That's
the times
true.
that I was like, why is he doing that? And you could be like, well, of course I was doing this, Mitch. You didn't know?
Of course, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My next stream, I'm gonna do that.
Nice.
I'm and just see how it goes.
Okay,
Why
okay.
I kind of want to, but I'll be nice. All right, I am just about ready, CBD.
Yeah, start it.
All right.
All right, good luck.
Good
Good luck. All right, here we go. Content Ouroboros. It's feeding on itself. It's just a circle. Wait, match started. They're in a different lobby. Oh no, they've ditched me. I have to leave lobby. Join new lobby. Okay, we made it. Whew. We've got the board. They ditched me. Middle star falling square or middle square falling star beast. What did I do? Middle square falling star beast is a really powerful one. Ooh, but the question is, do you give up grafted scion, Millicent Invader, or falling star beast? They're all incredibly fast, incredibly powerful starting squares. Yeah, the middle star is on the falling square beast. That's the one. But yeah, all three of those are like three of the best rushes in the entire game. So all three on one map is like really good. There's also 3 friendly NPCs. That's super fast. 3 Caver Grotto. 3 is more than 2, but that's fine. But with Rick, Bare Fist only, you have to keep in mind you can't just rush Rick. You have to keep him for Bare Fist only. Unless you're Chris, in which case, you know, all bets are off. But otherwise, yo, Kaylee, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go. So a lot of options here. This is a very, very interesting starting board, where there's a lot of places you could go. I guess I'll put a star on Soldier of Godric Barefist only. I don't see people rush it, but like you could. And I guess Elder Lions also is something you could rush. So I'll put all of those as the stars of like, I think someone's going to go for one of these first. Almost certainly. Well, I think they'll go for, 3 or 4 of these before they do any that are not any of these. So Dryleaf wouldn't work with Rick. Correct. That is with Dryleaf Arts. That is not Bare Fist only. Balls run. If you've been casting Tom vs. Blanks, what would your reaction have been to it? Well, you can actually watch that because we reacted to it, and I treated it as though I was watching it for the first time. With, generally the reactions that I would have. I mean, it was acting. It wasn't exactly the reactions I had, but it was close enough. So if you want to see that, that is in the VODs. When do you think they'll do Renala? Relatively late. 'Twas Oscar worthy. Yep. What if the square was bear fist only? And then you could use the red bear fists? That would be cinema. Renala usually is fairly late because she's just slow to get to. There is synergy of Renala with also imbued sword keys. Is synergy, and it could get you to Godskin Noble faster. So maybe if somebody does Grafted Scion early, then they do Tree Sentinel Duo, then they get the imbued sword key, one of them, head towards Renala, kill her, pick up the other imbued sword key near Renala, then head straight to Godskin Noble from there. You could try to sneak out a line with that. You could try to sneak out row 2, but neither of them going for the Grafted Scion start. I think this makes sense. I think they're both going to go Millicent Invader. Millicent Invader is a really, really nice start. It also puts you in the same zone as the Falling Star Beast, and so immediately after, you can just head to the Falling Star Beast with the money you got. Also, are Blanks' loads, like, way slower than CBD's? Did they not, like, jump off at close to the same time, but now Blanks is, like, several seconds behind? Is it? Did Blanks start slower, or was that just load times? They usually are slower. Dang, that sucks. Millicent, Resident Sleeper, yeah. Millicent, a little too fast of a square, a little too much synergy, a little bit too many runes that you get for free, so it's always worth it to do. I think they are going to both just rush Millicent, and CBD should win it unless he gets unlucky on the babooshes, because Blanks' loads, I guess, are just slower. Blanks' loading times. Does Grafted later synergize with imbued sword keys? It does. It synergize with imbued sword keys. Absolutely. So the reason you would do it early would be to kind of take it away from your opponent. But doing it later isn't bad because you could just get the imbued sword keys with it. So totally fine to do it later. I don't mind this from either player saying, oh, wait, that's fine. Even though they both have a very usable weapon to start, the Iron Balls, it will still be faster to do the Grafted Scion later after you've got the imbued sword key, because you can have upgraded balls instead of +0 balls. Doesn't Radon Fort have 2 Elder Lions in it? It does. Yes, it has 2 Elder Lions. Or there's an Elder Lion on the way to Radon's Fort. There's another one in Caelid at Fort Gale. There's one in Stormvale. So there's a lot of options, but yeah, synergy with Radon. Is there a single Radon square on this entire board? No? Memory of Grace, kind of, but there are other ways to get it. No. 30 Faith, kind of, but there are other ways to get it. No. Well, I mean, kind of Alexander, but not really. No. Kind of, because eventually you would get to Capital. No. Kind of, and kind of. There's no actual Radon squares. Whetstone, kinda. Yeah, there's things that have partial synergy, but none that requires Radon. Usually there's at least one square that requires Radon. Or maybe not requires, but is like so much better on Radon than anywhere else. Like Remembrance Boss, Claw Dagger Fist only, or Colossal only, or Hitless, or things like that, is often a Radon square regardless. But there's genuinely nothing Radon here. We have the incredibly rare no Radon. We love to see it. I mean, they'll still probably kill Radon eventually just to get to Capital. But even Capital is only gold free, so like that might not even be till like really late. Okay, we'll see who gets the skip better to get to the Falling Star Beast, or if they're even gonna both go for the skip. Some people have been just saying, I'm not gonna do the skip. But I think both of them are skippers. And both of them actually skipped the Millicent Invader. This I'm surprised about. I think the Millicent Invader was stronger. Oh, CBD missed it once. Blanks hit it first try. Now Blanks is ahead. Oh, Blanks, they both have to avoid. One Kindred of Rot. Ooh, Blanks had to roll a second and a third time, though. They're both grabbing some stuff on the way as well. Okay. You're a no-skip believer. Me too. Okay, it is just straight up a race for Falling Star Beast. It being in the center, I think, is what pushed them to do it. I think if Millicent Invader was center, they would have gone for that over Falling Star Beast, but they both went for Falling Star Beast over Millicent Invader because it is in the center, which does make sense. CBD has already pre-rotted his balls, whereas Blank's going no rot, actually. This should make it faster for CBD. Oh, he's rotting now that he got the stagger. Oh, okay. Missed the riposte, though, because of it. So I like CBD's buffing outside first, because he's gonna... Yeah, he's got the rot on it already, whereas Blanks does not yet. So this is a nice health advantage for CBD because of that difference in when he used the grease. Nice stagger from Blanks. He's not far behind. After this riposte, he might... he's close. I think he's still a good amount behind, though. It's a little bit harder to tell because he's covering up part of the health bar. So I'm unsure, but they both have the rot ticking, and it's pretty close in health at this point. Ooh, Blanks does get hit, though. Is he going to heal? If he heals, it's going to put him further behind CBD, but CBD got another stagger. Okay, now CBD's way ahead regardless. Now Blanks' only hope might be a death from CBD or a big, big stall. Blank's still not healing. This is still scary. Okay. Oh, CBD got hit, though. Are either of them going to heal? If CBD heals now, maybe Blanks can come back to it. Oh, nice dodges by Blanks. She should get a stagger soon. There's the stagger, but CBD is one hit away. Oh my god, it's actually one hit to one hit. CBD gets it first. CBD gets it literally by 1 second. By 1 second. It was actually one hit to one hit, and Blanks walked closer before R1ing, and that lost him the square. If he had R1'd immediately, he would have had it, but he tried not to get the riposte. Oh my goodness. It's literally that close. That could not have been closer. And now both of them heading to Millicent. As long as they trade squares here, as long as Blanks gets the Millicent Invader first, he'll be just fine. But if CBD gets a double snipe, this could be a horrendous start just because of being behind by 1 second. So we'll see what happens. Blanks already had one baboosh, so that's nice. He got out here a little faster than CBD did. Ooh, horrible baboosh luck, though. Okay, he's got a circler around it, trying not to get babooshed himself. Nice, that should be... No, it just missed! Oh, not great babooshes for either of them, but especially bad for Blanks. She does heal now, so at least he doesn't have to worry about that again. Big baboosh, no, it misses her again! Whereas CBD got a great baboosh. Oh, this could be a 2-0 lead. This could be devastating. Oh, maybe a big baboosh. Big baboosh for Blanks. There it gets it. 1-1. Okay, it's evened up. We do not have a horrible start for either side. It is back to 1-1. They both fought. They both knew what the most important two squares were, and they both got them. Feels off without the background music. Well, both of them are playing their own music. I wish they would not, so that I could have their background music. But instead, here we are. Dang, I love when it's so parallel like this. It does make for an exciting watch. I could play music. You want... Okay, you know... YouTube. Majula theme 10 hours. Here. There. We've got Majula theme 10 hours going on. No, no. We don't want Majula theme? It's a rager. All right. Majula theme's so good. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Babushka. Okay, now that the early excitement has settled down a little, they're both maybe gonna go and just get some upgrades, start thinking about what to do next. One thing that they might go for next is friendly NPCs. That is one that you can absolutely do as a next square. You don't have to be super upgraded for it. Iron Balls, I don't love for friendly NPCs. I know that it can work on NPCs with the R1, R1, R1 stuff, but like, I always find that NPCs just get out of my range and then hit me. But we'll see if they like it. Joel music as background is kind of perfect, yeah. Turned into a real bingo brawlers match. Yep, that's what it feels like. We can do Elden Ring OST since it's a really hyped match. We can swap between whenever there's a hype moment. I can swap the music over. So hold on, let me open up a second YouTube, and then. What's a good OST? Godskin OST? Radagon, Melania, Moose. Elden chat consort. Oh, Grandma. Oh, Midra's great. You know what? Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame OST. Okay. We're gonna have this ready to swap over when there's a hype moment. We've got it paused right now. Right now they're just collecting stuff. They're just collecting stuff. Midra OST the GOAT though. DJ and commentary practice in one go. Yep. If Dom ever says, hey, I need somebody to control the music for the stream, I'll be like, I got you. Or the starring stuff, I could do that too. Bale one with voice lines is goated too. Yeah, but I feel like it'd be distracting. I feel like the voice lines. Oh, okay. There's also Great Omen Killer Cleaver as a potential. There's definitely bosses where you'd use that over the balls, I think. Oh, they both bought it. They're both thinking, dang, these are really, really good weapons here. So both of them just gone the upgrade path. They're like neck and neck in upgrading as well. They both went the exact same starting square, the exact same next square, the exact same upgrades. I should make a save that's always just before Radagon so I can fight him perpetually. Yep. You can do that. That is how you practice for a speedrun as well. It's really hard to beat Dom with the music. Yeah, probably true. Man of many talents. Improve casting skills to get better odds of being on the commentary panel. That's all. That's exactly it. The better you are at commentary, the more likely that they will choose you. And that's kind of the point. I love doing it. So the better I get, the more I get to do it. All right, Blank's heading up to the, where are they? The imbued sword keys. Could also go for grafted scion. He's more than powerful enough. I would not be surprised whatsoever to find him go for the grafted scion here. That'll also let CBD know that he has priority on the imbued keys. Oh, is CBD actually heading the same area? He's also in Liurnia. It looks like it might be another semi-race, but I think Blanks did a little bit less setup, so he's way ahead on the race. But I think they're both thinking the same thing. Just need to work on your shameless plugging to compete with Zoodle. I don't know that I could ever compete on that. That's the one part of commentating I don't think I could ever do. I never even, on my own stream, I never even mention subscribing except as a joke if chat brings it up. I never say subscribe. I never mention Prime or whatever else. Or I am bad at the money making part. That's the part of streaming that I will never be good at. I never even take sponsors. These are the same player. They are the same player. Oh, CBD going. No, I think this is the same. I think this is the same. Yep, nope, this is the same way. Blanks is just ahead because he upgraded less. Yo, Abens, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. 6 months. Let's go. Sweat! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, well, I don't know that we... Do we need... I mentioned that I don't do that. This is like a you don't have to do that thing. You know? Ooh, Blank's getting a little destroyed by the Scion. Got hit by 2 hits, but luckily he has enough health here that he's gonna be fine here. Cynical, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Oh, Blanks with a nice stagger. This will actually finish off the grafted Scion. 0x3D, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. This does put Blanks ahead. RT Matt, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy. This does put Blanks ahead 2-1, and CBD is going to see that and not be so happy about it, but he should be ahead in upgrades, so it's not too bad. I wonder if he's still going to contest on imbued sword keys. Looks like he is. He's heading over still to get the imbued sword keys, even though he knows that Blanks already has one. It's with the reverse psychology. Yeah, that's definitely it. It was definitely reverse psychology. The reverse psychology worked on you. You just want to give subs. I think V-Sweat at least always just wants to gift subs. V-Sweat is just down at any moment to be like, hey, we gifting? Yo. Establishing I don't ask for subs, and that's how I get it meta. No. Asking for subs works a lot better than not asking, let me tell you. Yo, thank you, Cynical. CBD thinks Blanks will hold priority on the imbued sword keys. That makes sense, right? That's why you would go for it, because you think that your opponent would hold priority, which it looks like Blanks will. So, not bad. Oh, I like this kill from Blanks. It's a friendly NPC that also gets you a nice talisman, and in fact, talismans is also on the board. So Blanks going for a little bit of both friendly NPCs and talismans. And Olioles, yo, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. An amazing announcer. Thank you. We can do one more. I can't, but we don't have to though. We could do no more. No more is fine. Every time for subs since ad is starting. Ad is starting. That is true. Subbing would get rid of that. What's my favorite base game boss? Godfrey / Horaloo. I think Godfrey / Horaloo is super fun. I'm still really bad at it, but it's fun to learn. I feel like I could spend more time learning and I would enjoy it. The right choice, yes. I'm just say hi back home, but drove 14 hours today and pooped, so crashing. Well, glad that you're home safe there, Desha. Have a good sleep, and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. But no one dies to Godfrey. No one ever dies to Godfrey. Godfrey fun, Horaloo stinks. I like Horaloo as well. I do like the Godfrey phase the most. And I still think Goldfrey is also a very fun fight. But I like the Horaloo phase a lot as well. Okay, second NPC or third NPC? Third NPC for Blanks. I did not see him. I think he went for Bach and it was just so fast that I missed it. So very nice 3 from Blanks. This has turned around. It could have been, you know, disastrous for Blanks if he got double sniped on Falling Star Beast and Millicent, but him getting that snipe on CBD
% raw input %.
And then going for 2 very fast squares here has put a little bit of pressure on CBD. CBD has to kind of figure out where to go from here. Oh, it's a race. It's a race for the second Stone Sword key. I think CBD is faster here. I think he's closer to where you need to be to open it. Yeah, he's much closer. This is another race that CBD is going to snipe Blanks on. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, we've got ourselves another race. Yeah, Blank's trying to find the spot to climb up to unlock it. Yeah. Oh, he's also grabbing the painting on the way. I'm not sure if CBD did grab the painting either. But CBD is just there, just a little bit closer. Open up this chest and grab it. Bang, there it is. All right, nice snipe from CBD to keep it close. 3-2, still in Blanks' favor. But CBD is still probably with a little bit more upgrades. Blank's early game is so good. Yeah, Blank's early game is disgustingly good. You know, I mean, I think Blank's all game is disgustingly good, but his early game, he, like, outshines everyone. And then his late game, sometimes he lets people hang around a little too much. So, that's one thing that you could say. If Blanks cleans up his end game, he might be completely unbeatable. But as it stands, still, definitely one of the strongest competitors. That was Pokemon's Poggers. Did not get to second day, still did well enough to get some free packs. Hey, that's... Was it free packs that equaled the price of your admission, or, was it... Yeah, I paid like $200 to enter, and they gave me $15 of free packs. You made 2,000 off the packs? Lie. Okay, my eyes widened. I was like, 2,000? Holy. It's, you know, technically possible, I guess, if you got the chase cards. With scalper prices, it could be. Okay, CBD heading for Tree Sentinel Duo here. Which is a square right there. Tree Sentinel Duo. It's not too slow. It's honestly, his damage is pretty good. I think this is a good call with the damage he has. It's not one you do not want to do if you're not that upgraded, but I think CBD is nicely upgraded. Should be around the +4 to +6 Somber range, I think, with this damage. I have not been paying attention to all of his upgrading that he's done. When people play Pokemon, I thought they collect Pokemon and play Magic. Chris was playing not the Pokemon card game, I believe, but the Pokemon video game. And that people do definitely play. People also play the card game, but I think the video game is more popular. I could be wrong. I don't know how popular card games are. BGC, yes. Video game competition? Perhaps? Double the amount of people who played at TCG this regional. Oh, okay. So apparently a lot of people do play the trading card game. This is last VGC tourney that was old format. Future ones are going to be popping. Oh, okay. Because the future ones are going to be on that new game they released, the Pokemon Champions. Okay, Blank's heading down to the Leonine Misbegotten. I'll take the stars off of the other ones that they could be doing, but aren't currently. So right now, it's Tree Sentinel Duo, which CBD is about to finish up and tie it up 3-3, compared to Blank's doing the Leonine Misbegotten. Leonine Misbegotten is nice for Blank's because it pushes multiple lines that he has. It's in his column 2 as well as his row 4, so applying a little bit of pressure. It also stops CBD's diagonal from bottom left to top right, so a really well positioned square. The Leonine Misbegotten does take a while to get to, but it is in just the perfect spot on the board, so I think Blanks will be very happy about keeping ahead 4-3. Oh, but he pivots out. He knows that CBD wasn't heading for Leonine Misbegotten just yet, so he thinks he can hold priority on it. Interesting. Got a line at Best Buy before opening the other week to get some Strixhaven boxes, Magic, and there were like 70 people in line ahead of you, all for Pokemon. Nobody played, but that makes sense. Yeah, I do think the Pokemon cards are very, yeah, collectible. They've got Pokemon on it, and people like Pokemon. Magic cards, for the most part, the cool cards in Magic are the powerful cards that people want to win with, for the most part. And for the most part, the cool cards in Pokemon are the shiny cards that are like, that's my favorite Pokemon, and that's the cool art. Oh, CBD got rocked by the skeleton? I don't even know what hit him there. But that's not great. Loses a bit of time there. Hopefully did not lose his runes there. I think that was only his first death, but we'll see when he picks stuff up if it says 0. CBD mogging with 65k. That could be it. I don't know this mountaintops path, how to navigate it safely, so... Yeah, all these skeletons are super rough. Okay, he got his runes back. Does a quit out for safety. First death, but 41k runes currently. Okay. If he's going for the Mog, that could make sense. This feels like an okay time to do the Mog. Keep up in square list. And block the potential line from blanks of column 2. Looks like he's just popping all the runes to Mog them away. Oh, actually he doesn't have enough. No, he is spending them. He's going 30 faith instead. I mean, it pushes his diagonal. I think the big thing is it pushes his diagonal, but I don't love that. I would much rather give away 65,000 runes than spend 58,000 runes that he had to spend on getting a bad stat. Because getting a bad stat makes all the rest of your stats from now on more expensive. So I don't love this from CBD. If I had a choice between one or the other, I would rather do the Mog first. Is this a rerun? No, this is live. They are facing each other at this very moment. I've been playing since 2012 and I got 50 plus function commander decks worth of varying strengths and themes. Oh, that's a lot. My brother also plays Magic. He also collects cool cards. But he does collect some cards just to have them because they're like, this is a rare one. And I was able to find it and I got it. I was like, okay. And he doesn't really care for like the value of them. Sometimes he just likes a card, and he'll even sometimes have like artists, like he'll find the artist of the card and have them like draw over the card art with something different to have like a unique card, which technically, if you cared about the value, ruins the value of it, but he doesn't care. There's the Leonine. Nice block on the diagonal from blanks. That is where CBD was headed. CBD did want to push that diagonal, wanted to force blanks into Hyeta with Shibiri Grapes, but unfortunately not gonna get there. Blanks was ready on the block, so nice job by Blanks being prepared, noticing that diagonal early. That's really cool. Yeah. Also, there's a million collabs, so they become more collectible than the meta commander decks. Yeah. But a pack of magic cards in the 90s, should have not thrown them away, could be worth something. If you got a random pack, they're probably worth cents. It's like, oh, is this one cool? It's like, no, that's worth 2 cents. Is this one cool? No, that's 3 cents. Unless you just happen to be like, huh, Black Lotus. Huh, weird. Wonder what that card is. You need to practice the 4 for 4 to get on Bingo Brawlers mainstream. If they need a person for a 4 versus 4 and they need a DLC player, I mean, I'm in. I could do that. That's 5 cents richer. True. I have a question. I'm an Elden Ring with 600 hours, 100% completion, both Elden Ring and Sekiro. Finished Lies of P as well. Now you're thinking about playing Dark Souls 3. I've not played any Dark Souls or Bloodborne. Any question is, should I play Dark Souls 3? But I feel like it's just low quality version of Elden Ring only. What say you? No, I think Dark Souls 3 is incredible. I recently played it in a randomizer for doing a video, and I was worried that I would feel like, wow, Dark Souls 3 is just Elden Ring but worse. But no, it's kind of Elden Ring but better combat. Like, I like the combat in Dark Souls 3 a lot. I like the bosses in Dark Souls 3 a lot. It is not better in all ways by any means. I think Elden Ring is overall a better game. The exploration and stuff in Elden Ring I think is really, really good. And there's just so much in Elden Ring. But I think Dark Souls 3 genuinely has really, really, really good combat and bosses. It feels really good. Especially if you can get Dark Souls 3 on a sale, you know, and know that Dark Souls 3 is only going to be like a 40-hour game and not like a 100+ hour game like Elden Ring. If you can get Dark Souls 3 for $40 and it gets you 40 hours of like really good combat, I think it's super worth. Dark Souls 3 is nicely streamlined. Oh, CBD also went for the Memory of Grace. He wanted the double, whereas Blank's going for the Soldier of Godric with Cave or Grotto. If CBD goes right to Cave or Grotto now, he could actually beat Blanks to the Cave or Grottos. Ooh, but he's not going for it. Is he wouldn't be going for Radon. No. Where is he headed? He might just be grabbing Cragblade. Cragblade on balls is really, really, really strong. I would not be surprised if he's just here for Cragblade. Lich Dragon, $40. Yep. CBD now ahead. Blanks has been ahead pretty much the whole game, but now CBD ahead 5-4. CBD is probably less powerful with spending all those runes on Faith. And Blanks is about to tie it up here with this 5th square mark. There it is. Very nice. So it's pretty even. It's pretty even at this point. I'd still give the lead to Blanks, especially because Blanks is ahead on Cave or Grotto, and look at that line that he's forming. Row 4, very scary. CBD probably has to go right for Talismans right now to not just get run over on this line. Cragblade, Dom would be so happy. He keeps going in rants about it every time it's mentioned. Cragblade is so good. It's so good. Oh, CBD going for Cave or Grottos. I guess he thinks that Blanks is going to hold progress on Cave or Grottos as well, which he is. If Blanks takes away Cave or Grottos, this will be really, really, really nice for him. Gets that block that he needs and takes away priority that Blanks was holding. CBD, I like that he's not afraid to challenge Blanks' priority. Blanks keeps showing priority on something and then not finishing it off. Ooh, he might just be going for Talismans, though. There is also a Talisman on Bofa. Looks like he's heading Talismans. That's also an okay call here. Yeah, looks like it's just going to be Talismans. CBD making such good reads on what Blanks is holding prio on. Yeah, he's done a great job of that so far. It's still tied up, though. Blanks has had what feels like an unstoppable, like, early game plan, but CBD has done a really good job of keeping up with that plan. Like, it feels like if you don't, you know, guess right on what Blanks is doing, you're gonna fall way behind. And then even if you guess right, you're still only gonna, like, keep up with him. Blanks is so good on this early game. DS3 does have a lot of fallbacks to DS1 though, not much DS2, so you only need one of those callbacks. Yeah, but I don't think you're gonna, like, I don't think if you're missing the callbacks, it's all of a sudden like, don't play DS3, you won't understand that when you revisit this area, it's actually an area from Dark Souls 1. It's like, it's still a good area on its own. I don't think Dark Souls 3 suffers from, like, if you don't know the area, you're gonna be confused or anything. Okay, CBD continuing on the talismans. I've always said do Gillica early if you're doing talismans, because you can get a really, really powerful talisman out of it that you can use to get all the rest of your talismans faster. CBD taking that advice, absolutely. Needs to get one more hit on her. Got to be careful, though. He's still at very low health because he's both put points into Faith as well as mogged away so many of his runes. So CBD very, very low on level. Nice kill, though. Nice talisman grab. Ritual sword. Play DS games in order. 1-3-2 or 3-1-2 are not orders to play Dark Souls. Sure they are. It doesn't matter. None of the games are, like, sequential. They're more episodic than anything. Almost nothing in any of the games relies on any of the games that came before it. And if somebody is, like, worried that they won't like it, then they should start with Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is by far the most universally likable of the 3 Dark Souls games. Not even remotely close. It is the most universally likable. Some people's favorite will be Dark Souls 1. Some people's favorite will be Dark Souls 2, but a lot of people will be like, Dark Souls 3 is so great, but the other 2 were kind of too jank for me. I don't know. I couldn't get into them. Which is still absurd. I think all 3 are, well, at least 2. At least 2 of them are good. Maybe 3. At least 2 of them are incredible masterpieces. Some of the greatest games ever made. But Dark Souls 3 is by far the most universally likable. Which 2? I mean, who knows? Who's to say? Who's to say? Smile? So if you're going to start with 1, all right, there is the Putrid Crystalline Trio. Very nice for blanks. Is that a cave or grotto? What is the name of the area with the Putrid Crystalline Trio? It is Hideaway. It's not a cave or a grotto. Wait, so CBD maybe actually wins this one. Because blanks is chasing on Bofa, but CBD is chasing on Rick. So it's whoever gets the 3rd one first, but I don't know that any of them has like a 3rd cave set up. They both just probably go demi-human chiefs. Yeah, and CBD is going to be heading to the chiefs first. I think this is only Blanks' 2nd. No, Blanks has 2 marked. This Blanks is marked that he has 2 already. What was his 2nd one? Does he have a 2nd? Thinks Trio's a cave. Hideaway has the cave icon on the map. Oh, is that how it... Hold on. Google. Not Google. BingoBrawlers.com rules. Scroll down to base game rules. Locations. For squares mentioning specific points of interest like caves, ruins, or everjails, the point of interest type is determined by his icon on the map, not name. So... it does actually work for blanks. It does count as a cave. But he pivots out! Uh-oh. Wait, no, he got it. Never mind. I didn't hear the mark. He did get it. Okay. Well, now it's just a talisman race. Uh-oh. He did get it. That's very weird that it... yeah, has the icon on the map. I guess we don't even need to say grotto anymore then, because grottos have the cave icon on the map. Don't know. Okay, well, this is very, very scary for CBD. Blanks is now ahead 2 squares and putting pressure on that line. CBD has been collecting some talismans, so he's not far. He's in fact ahead. I think it's, at least if their marks are correct, it's 4-3. But CBD's gotta really rush this here. Blanks gets this. I think he already got cooked for not finishing bingo already. But I think Blanks is behind. I think as long as CBD rushes it, I think CBD wins. I'm not 100% sure. It depends on which talismans they've already gotten, which ones they have left to do, which ones they choose to do, because there are obviously faster and slower choices. But I think CBD should win this, as long as he does not get greedy on this. There's 5 for CBD. He double-checked that he has 4, and he's about to get the 5 in his inventory. Crazy square to race on. It's so long. Oh, and Blanks dies! I wasn't even watching! Blanks dies to Killica. That's going to lose him some time. CBD definitely ahead now. Yeah, he's just heading for more death birds, because death birds just give talismans. Not all of them, but these ones in particular. Oh, he got hit though. CBD had to be very careful there. CBD being very aggressive with his trying to strafe attacks and just hit the bird. It's worked out pretty well for him so far, but has been very scary. Nice. Easy kill on the death bird. That should be his 6th out of 9. Okay, but this is going to be Blanks' 5th. They're only 1 apart at this point. Did CBD buy the one near Nightcap Merchant? I don't know. He's heading back to Round Table, so he's buying 2 more. So that, I guess, gets him to 8. Now he just needs 1 final one, I think. If his counting thus far has been up to date, he should get this first. He's at Stormhill. Where's he headed to? Is he headed to, like, the Lance Talisman area, I think? Arrow Talisman. That's right, on the, like, bridge thing above. Yeah, that's a good one. Good call, Chris. Thank you. This is probably, yeah, one of the fastest ones to get to. Whereas Blanks is actually heading for the Lance Talisman. Oh, he picked up an Herba instead. There's the Lance Talisman. They're close. They're close on it. Ooh. This should be CBD's last one, though, as long as he doesn't get killed here. Oh, there it is, barely. Woo! Good snipe for CBD. Blanks did try to finish his vegetables, but those vegetables were expired. Just barely expired, so he could not eat them. 6, 7. Thanks, Chris. Ban Chris. Oh, boy. All right, CBD putting Cragblade. Gotta get those craggy balls. Chris really likes his brain rot, and yet claims to never have dabbed in his entire life. Curious. That was the goofiest 6-7 I've ever heard. Yep, that was me choking on it in the middle of it. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. Okay, CBD heading for Elder Lions. Nice square here to go for. So that's also why he won. Oh, but so is Blanks. We've got another race. Oh my god, they are just racing on racing on racing. What a treat for the audience. They knew this would be exciting for all of us watching. Oh, Blanks getting into the fight. CBD got hit some, already had to heal a bit. He did a good job separating the Lions at least, but got hit again there. He's gonna have to heal up twice. Yeah, this is where the difference in runes is maybe gonna come into effect. CBD has to heal up every single time he takes a single hit from a lion, whereas Blanks might have a chance to save some healing. CBD's still ahead, but not by much. Gets a nice stagger. Nice first kill. Is he gonna go straight to the second one? Yeah, no time to rest at a grace, but he is low on healing. Blank's still working on his first Elder Lion. Okay, Blanks has got his first. CBD halfway almost on his second. Oh, he's got to be so careful, though. If he dies, this would definitely go Blanks' way. Gets another nice hit in. Yeah, still about half health difference. Oh, big stagger. Take the riposte. Nice, nice. Is this going to kill? Not quite, but maybe he gets it right after with a charged R2. There it is. CBD gets the Elder Lion, snipes it away from Blanks. Now it's 7-7. Perfectly tied game. Wow, it really has been so back and forth, and just so many times that they've been racing on things. Both of them just heading out to the Grace. Kind of surprised CBD didn't warp. I don't know where he's headed to next. Oh, he actually never grabbed the Grace, so he needs to grab the Grace before porting out. I think Blanks actually needs to do the same thing. Needs to grab the Grace before porting out so that he can come back later if he wants Whetstones or Radon. Ooh, heading straight into here. He is probably going for Renala. This is earlier than I would have expected for Renala, but it's not bad. He can also get Whetstone knives while he's in here. This is a good Whetstone knife as well. I think he maybe is just going for the 3 Whetstone knives. He already has the one from Radon's castle that he has access to. Now he'll have the one by Renala, and the one by Gatefront is just easy. You can pick that up whenever you want. If CBD dies here, does the first Lion respawn? I do not think so. Have I watched Blanks vs MP match? If not, can we get a commentary reaction? I have watched it on stream. There is a commentary reaction. 2 days ago? Whatever day it happened. We watched it whatever day it happened. So, if you look back in the VODs, you should be able to find it, hopefully. Champions! The stars have aligned. The festival. Real talk, what if CBD just sends row 5? Row 5. Whetstone, Fire Giant, Gold Free, Hyeta. Hyeta I'd be a little worried about. The rest of them you could maybe send or at least force blanks into one of the ones that sucks. I could see that. By the way, CBD has blocked all lines of blanks. Blanks has not blocked only row 5 for CBD. I think they will both probably be happy to send this into a majority game. But, yeah, theoretically, CBD could win by getting the rest of row 5. Can you explain the take armor off in Lake of Rot tech? Yes. So, armor can increase your rot resistance, which just means make your bar bigger. So what they do is they roll in the Lake of Rot so that it will continue to affect them even when they jump out of the rot. They then jump out of the rot and take off their armor so that their amount of resistance goes down. Then they get affected by the rot, but the slow version of rot. It's kind of like regular rot versus fast rot. Regular rot, which happens when your bar eventually fills up, damages you very slowly, whereas the Lake of Rot damages you very quickly. So they want the regular rot, the like passive rot, instead of the Lake of Rot, which is faster rot. Saves them a lot of health as they go through. I don't know if it's actually faster. Some people swear it is. Some people swear it's just slower. Just heal as you go through and it's fine. I have no idea. I have not tested it myself, so I think either way it's pretty close on whether it's worth it or not. Oh, nice stagger on the Red Wolf by CBD. Takes it out super quickly. Blank's heading to Godric area, probably also for Whetstone Knives. I think this is another race on Whetstone Knives. This one should be faster for CBD as long as he just gets them all. Oh, he actually heads back to Redmane Castle first. I'm surprised he didn't grab the one in Raya Lucaria while he was there. Oh, wait, no? Is he? He's actually heading to Radon. He's not heading Whetstone Knives. Paintings are in Stormvale as well. That's a good point. Stormvale is nice for the paintings. I don't... Maybe blanks would go for paintings. It's possible. But, I don't know. I'm feeling like Whetstone Knives is more powerful here. But CBD not going for it is probably going to mean that blanks gets it if he heads for it. Ancestor? Well, you can also do the Ancestor just in Shifra. So... I don't know that I love going for Radon here, because the only thing it gives you is access to gold free eventually. So, like he's really fine without it. Feels like a very slow thing to do right now to set up for gold free eventually. I mean, I guess it could be setting up for gold free because he wants to snag that entire bottom line like all at once. So he's saving Whetstone Knives, so that he can sneak it later, maybe? Can't get the Redmane knife while the festival is active. Oh, you can't. Well, never mind then. I guess that would be why. That's unfortunate for CBD then. I thought you could. Shows what I know. So he is going for the Whetstone Knives, but he... Well, actually, maybe he still gets it before Blanks, because maybe Blanks has to deactivate the festival as well. Maybe they're both going Whetstone Knives. They both have to kill Radon, and then CBD going Radon first is actually going to get him the Whetstone Knives first. Ooh, Blank's getting absolutely destroyed by that dog. Okay, luckily he gets away from it. I don't think he grabbed... Maybe he grabbed the Grace. He did. Okay, now he can sit there. A nice fight so far from CBD. Down to half health. Very nice so far. Gets the stagger too. Wow, and Radon doesn't even transition yet into the second phase, so he's going to get even more damage. Oh, but there's the unfortunate whiff from the iron balls. They do whiff a lot. Hate when my balls whiff, you know? Whoever kills Radon first, it could come down to it. Yeah, when iron balls, when they miss their attack, it's, yeah. Nice, second stagger for CBD, very nice. Yeah, and Blanks has to come here and do this too. So this should absolutely be CBD square for the whetstone knives. They both had the same idea, and this is gonna give CBD nice capital access as well. He can get whetstone knives, he can go straight to Renala, and then he's got capital access, very nice. Blanks, on the other hand, has painting rewards that he can go for more easily, but this is a nice play for CBD that I did not know that you had to do the whetstone knives. I thought it was a mistake, but I was totally wrong. Great play. What did he mean by that? You're a science teacher, not a gym teacher. Why do you have wiffle balls? Well, for demonstrating physics, you know. Air resistance and such. You can get to Volcano Manor through Abductor 2. You can. It's not a lot faster, but it is a little faster. And Balls is like a perfect one for Godskin Noble. So I would not be surprised to see CBD go directly Whetstone Knives, Renala, Godskin Noble, Gold Free, just like take all of those back to back to back to back without much that Blanks could do about it. Although Blanks could instead just get other fast squares, because at this point we are basically in a majority. Okay, CBD heading through the castle to grab the whetstone knife. Omikillo Cleaver would be way better for the Radon kill. Yeah, we know that. It would be absolutely way better than what both of them are using, because Wild Strikes is OP on Radon. But both of their weapons are fine. Uchi has done fine on Radon. The Balls did fine on Radon. But yeah, Wild Strikes is broken on Radon. Wild Strikes is completely unbeatable. You just stand there wild striking and it just cleans them up easy. Just hope CBD doesn't accidentally frost his balls and do Godskin. Yeah, that would be rough. All right. Second whetstone knife for CBD. He's almost certainly going to clear this up afterwards by going to Renala. Well, actually, wait. But Blanks is actually right there. Wait. Blanks just has to get through the castle. I think CBD's is closer. No, Blanks has to undo the festival. This should still be CBD's. As long as he heads right there, this is CBD's snipe again. Yet another snipe going CBD's way. Because Blanks is so close. He already got the one in Stormvale, I think. I don't know if he already got the one in at Gatefront, but if this was Blanks' last one, it's going to be so close, but there it is. Nice mark for CBD, and he gets to go directly from here to Renala. Ooh. Oh, but he's not going to. He's going to Mog out. Okay, well, now that puts CBD ahead. 8-7. 8-7. I think he still needs great Gatefront. That could make sense. So maybe he got sniped by a little more than it seems, but still. You don't need to kill Renala? You don't need to, but it is a square, so you should kill Renala at some point. Probably. Okay, Blank's just going Godric just so that he has access to the capital. Probably really giving up on Renala, so this is actually it's going to work out very nicely for CBD, where he can hold Renala basically indefinitely, and Blanks is basically showing he has no plan to actually kill Renala. Okay, but CBD, I think heading for Hyeta Grapes is what he's headed for now. I think that's why he's doing this little skip down here. Okay, nice, got the skip. I'm not 100% sure what he's doing down here. Yeah, this looks like he's gonna go talk to Arena and start the grape quest. There is a grape for Blanks as well, but you don't have to kill Godric for it. You can also go around, but this is faster. So this is nice for Blanks that he gets Godric and gets to get the grape sooner. So we might have ourselves a grape race as well. This might be oops all races. What are the 4 summons of Renala? Giant, Dragon, Wolves, and Bloodhound Knight is the 4th one. Are you a fan of the Renala with Summon Square? No. Because there's no reason for the 4 summons. It doesn't add anything to the square. I'm a fan of there being a Renala square. There needs to be a Renala square, otherwise nobody ever does Renala. But waiting for 4 summons is kind of the lamest version of that square. It's better than what it used to be. It used to be the 4 unique summons, which was horrendous. It was just an RNG fest, and I'm so glad that got changed. But there's no reason that it still says 4 summons when, like, there's nothing interesting to do. You just sit around and wait for a while. So I would be more happy with it if it just said kill Renala, or maybe something else. Maybe you could come up with some other cool thing, but I just think the 4 summons is just kind of lame. Just realized the whole board is just kill squares. Painting rewards technically isn't. So, Hayata 3 Shibiri Grapes does involve some killing, but technically isn't. So, you know, there's some that isn't. Make it acquire discarded palace key instead of kill Renala. Well, that's already, there's already give back Tops's key. So, that's already basically a square. I wouldn't say all squares are weighted the same in probability, so it's not a 1 in 12 chance. Yeah. No, snipes in the early to mid game happen because there are obvious lines. Snipes in the very late game are guesses. Because once you get down to somebody only needs 1 square to win, every square is equally good. But at the start of the game, every square is not equally good. Squares have different board presence. Squares have different length of time to get to them, which matters because you need to get a square after that. So the earlier you can get 1 square, the earlier you can get started on the next one. So snipes are much more... Well, snipes are kind of common at all points in the game, but snipes are most common very early when it's kind of obvious where you should go, and very late when there's just a few squares left, so you're likely to end up picking the same thing. But also even in the late game, they can absolutely just happen because there's just a good square to go for. You could make a Get Reborn square. Honestly, I think I would like that. You'd have to get rid of the 30 int, 30 faith, 30 arcane squares, but I think I would be happy with that trade-off. I don't like those squares personally. I think they're also kind of weird. Rebirth as a square is actually good. Yeah, I agree. I think Rebirth would be a cool square. Gives a reason to get a larval tier, although those aren't like too hard to get, but nice. 1 cycle for CBD. Very, very nice. I was going to try to do as much damage to phase 2 Renala as quickly as possible and then just wait for the summons. He needs to get her under half so she'll start summoning. Oh, nice. Doesn't even take the riposte. Maybe was worried about doing too much damage. Some squares are good squares, as a unique dynamic that most squares can't. I think they're really lame. I think they're some of the worst squares on the base game board. They are unique. I can't say that they're not unique, but they're unique in a way that I think is stupid. I think they just make the game weird. And like, sometimes you just lose by doing them. They have like synergy with everything and anti-synergy with everything. They're just weird. I don't like them. I think they're just lame. We don't even play base game. You're right. I do watch it though, and I don't like watching games that are in them, that they have them in them as much. I think they just make the game weird, and I just don't like it. Okay, CBD trying to get her to summon more. She's only summoned once. She is just genuinely refusing to summon. You never see this. He's just interrupting her attacks to try to get her to summon, but she just won't do it. This is also why I think this square is stupid, because look at this. She's just not summoning. Okay, painting rewards for blanks. Very nice. Gets himself a quick square to tie it up 8-8. Quickish. It's not like a super quick square, but it's quick enough with all the places the blanks has already been. Twice so far. That's 3 times now. Okay, sure. But like still, on average, she's probably summoned like 5 times at this point with how long he's been in the fight. This is so silly. Okay, there's the 4th. Now he can finally kill her. Waits out the troll. Bang. Nice job. Nice job. CBD getting RNG'd. Yup. Like, I think the purpose, maybe not the purpose, but I think one of the purposes of the squares was, oh, if there's a faith square, maybe players will start to choose more incant builds and faith weapons and things like that. And it's like, nope, nobody still ever does. And if there's an int square, maybe people will start to choose more sorceries and nope, nobody does. Oh, and if there's an arcane square, maybe people will start to use those weird arcane scaling weapons, or they'll go for the occult. No, nobody does. Like, I think they somewhat fulfill the purpose of shaking things up on the way that you play, but I think that they don't actually fulfill any purpose of, like, what they are. They're basically the same as just a big memory of grace, but like a giant memory of grace, because it makes all your levels cost more, and I think that's kind of weird. Maybe if sorceries weren't randomized. Maybe. We did have that rare Moonlight Greatsword run the other day. Right. And when that happens, that's pretty hype. I think that's cool when we have a Moonlight Greatsword run. But how many times have we seen a Moonlight Greatsword? I've seen it once, ever. In, you know, tens or hundreds of bingo games that I've watched. So, are we having a square for like a 1% chance that it makes for an interesting game? Oh. They take way too long to even check, and then they're all trash usually. Yep. Less than 1%, to be honest. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. I think they're kind of weird. I think they are attempting to do something, and I think people like them for what they attempt to accomplish within the game, but I think how they actually work, they end up kind of lame. They end up just being another Memory of Grace square that's weirder, and I don't like as much. Still no Omen Cleaver here is insane. Oh, and he gets pushed into the lava. Oh, that's very unfortunate for blanks. Yeah, he probably should be using the Cleaver because you really need the bleed, because Theodorix has so much health. Maybe he's using the Iron Balls to stagger Theo, then he's going to Wild Strikes on the head. That's probably why he has both equipped at the same time. And that's honestly not a bad plan, but I mean, you're missing out on a lot of bleed as well during the times that you're trying to stagger him. Yeah, I think it's probably trying to stagger then Wild Strikes. I think the dump squares are interesting because they can be clutch in blocking a bingo row. Yeah. I feel like so can Memory of Grace, though. Like, it's the same, like, anybody could get it at any point thing. Is like, yeah. Like, it's... You don't show progress on that. But, I don't know. I think they make the game state more awkward and complicated in a not interesting way, personally. From what I have seen. The square doesn't feel good to do, but that's the point of it. I don't like a square that doesn't feel good to do. Am I crazy that I don't want a square that doesn't feel good to do? I mean, obviously there are squares that don't feel good to do because they're just too long. Because you're like, oh man, I don't want to do Restore Rykard's Great Rune because that's going to take a while. Like, and that makes sense. But I don't like ones that feel like, oh, getting the square feels bad. If I could will myself into having the square this instant, I wouldn't really want that. I don't like that. Okay, CBD getting the Hyetta grapes here. This should be his third one, I think, at Edgar. Edgar is someone else. This will be his third one. Use an aggressive play for board presence, or let your opponent get it and let you know they're weaker in combat most likely. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is how it works. It's just weird. It's just weird and I don't like it. There's the Hyetta 3 Shabiri grapes. Very nice. There is still a potential line for CBD. He could win in 2 squares instead of 3 if he goes gold free and Fire Giant. Honestly, if you're CBD, do you just send that? I feel like it maybe wouldn't be that bad even. I feel like those are both kind of reasonable squares to do. Oh, he's finally fully upgrading CBD. Blanks has been fully upgraded for a while, which was nice for him to kill Theo earlier. Very good, nice that that he did that. But yeah, CBD now saying, man, everything that's left is going to be long kills. Oh, looks like Blanks is heading for gold free. He does have capital access. They both do. They both have capital access. They've both killed Radon, and then Blanks has killed Godric, and CBD has killed Renala. And I wish there was more incant sorcery play and rando plus bingo stuff, but I fully get why we don't see them often. Yeah. As a viewer, I'd be okay with viewing people using more sorceries and incants if they could find good builds for it. As a player, please don't make me play sorceries or incants. I find them very boring. I don't enjoy playing with sorceries or incants. But as a viewer, watching somebody do a sorcery or incant build is like, oh, that's neat. Oh, cool. I bet that Ancestor Spirit will be last. I bet Double Estelle is last. I bet somebody's gonna half progress one of the Estelles and leave it, and then it's gonna end up as a race to the Double Estelle, and whoever had the time to prep one Estelle earlier is gonna get it faster and win. That's my prediction. I think Ancestor Spirit isn't even that slow. It's slow, but I don't think it's like that slow. Looks like it's going to be Fire Giant versus Gold Free. CBD is ahead by 1, so he's going to be happy with trading these 2 squares with each other. I'm also incredibly surprised nobody's done Duelist Boss yet. Like, I think 2 Duelist Bosses is kind of free. I mean, 1 is super free, but even the second one, all you need is a Stone Sword key, and then it's also super free. Love playing with Sork or incants, but they require having a setup to be good, unlike a weapon that you can just hit with. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to make them actually work for a match. If you got Carrion Slicer specifically, that one's pretty easy to make work, because it's just a weapon in spell form, but outside of that, it's tough. It's just a dead square right now. I mean, everything's a dead square, right? Godskin Noble in Volcano Manor is a dead square. Ancestor Spirit is a dead square. Double Estelle is a dead square. I mean, yeah, if we're thinking the line, yeah, makes sense. They'd go for the line. But the line isn't even that important right now because they're both already so close to victory that, like, yes, Blanks does have to block the line. He literally has to. But CBD doesn't have to go for the line to win. If he just got any one other square, then the line wouldn't even matter anymore. If he picked up Duelist Boss, he wouldn't even care about the line because he'd win with any 2 squares, whether they're in the line or not. Duelist still up is interesting. Yeah, Duelist is a relatively fast square that's still just sitting here. Maybe CBD is going Fire Giant specifically to force Blanks into gold free, but Blanks is forcing himself into gold free, so I think they're both gonna be happy with what ends up happening here. I think when CBD sees that Blanks does gold free, he'll be like, awesome, cool. I successfully forced him into it just earlier than I was expecting. And I think that when Blanks sees that CBD goes Fire Giant, he'll go, good, I'm glad I went gold free. I had to go here at some point anyway, so I'm glad I did it. So I think both of them are gonna be happy with this outcome. Unless one of them dies a lot. Then they're gonna be very unhappy with this outcome. But Give everyone recluse abilities from Night Rain and we'll see spell gameplay. True. Just mod the game. Unless Blanks holds priority on gold free. I mean, he could if he sees CBD Mark Fire Giant first. If he does not see CBD Mark Fire Giant, that would be really scary to do. Wait. How did... I thought CBD... Okay, never mind. I thought the ankle broke, but I guess I just missaw. I thought he got the ankle broke, but then just kept running around. Okay, nice hits by CBD. Good damage on the balls. This shouldn't be too slow of a Fire Giant kill, I think. Blank's going for the setup. The one tick to the right of north setup. Is there a reason Pharaoh Missoula isn't in them? It just requires too much? Yeah, and it also works really weirdly with the mod. Like, the basic thing that can go wrong is if you kill Malekith, it changes the entire game state to have Ashen capital instead of regular capital. But there's also other things I think that can happen. I don't know all of the possible problems with a Pharaoh Missoula in the bingo mod. I just know that it does not work, and we have been like, yeah, it's not worth even trying. Plus, it's just really far in anyway, and just feels like we're fine with just stopping it at some point. Our original, like, season 1, 2 bingo stopped at the capital. Didn't even go to Fire Giant. But now that we have Graces, we can get to Fire Giant. But going further past that seems a little absurd. Oh, CBD's got to be so careful. Oh my god, those exploding rocks got so close to him. He's just trying to get another stagger here. Just hitting him. Unfortunately, getting really, really bad attacks here. Does get another stagger, but he's not going to get any punish out of it. He's just got to pop the orbs while Fire Giant's on the ground. Really unfortunate timing. Whereas Blanks almost made it to gold free, so... Nice. Viewers want players to suffer Godskin Duo. I mean, theoretically, you could give players a grace near Godskin Duo and make Godskin Duo a square. You couldn't really make Malekith a square. It would just mess up too much. It would just be too much. Got a seamless co-op bug where I can travel to Graces in both versions of Lanedale freely. I don't know that that's a bug. That might be on purpose from the seamless co-op. I have no idea. Okay. CBD just needs maybe 2 more hits. Depending on whether they're charged R2s or not. 1 more hit, maybe. If he gets a charged R2, it should do it. There it is. Nice kill by CBD. And Blank's already in the gold free fight. Nice job. Okay. Here it is. They both presumably are going to be happy with this trade. 1 for 1 here. Nice by Blanks. Clean for both of them. Super, super clean so far for both of them. Yeah, Blank's getting the strafes. Charge R2. The jump R2. Nice. Oh, even hits in the middle of that. Ooh, does get hit once. He's got to be a little careful. Oh, that was scary. He gets staggered from it, but luckily not damaged. There it is. There's gold free. Nice job, Blanks. Okay, now it's got to be duelists next, right? Somebody's going to go duelists. Blanks is going Ancestor Spirit, and CBD is going Godskin Noble. Why is Duelist still up? Guys, there's Duelists on the board. What is this? Duelist is ass? It's not that bad at all. There's the one that's free by patches, and then there's the other one that you just Stone Sword key on one side, go to the Third Church of America on the other side, do the shortcut, and you're done. Go to Caleb, then Third Church. I guess maybe they had no reason to go to Third Church in this one. Maybe that's right. Maybe that's right. Well, this is 2 free, so they get other squares first, surely. 3 in Snowfield, 1 Ariza Side Tomb, 1 Murkwater, 1 Jail Cave, 2 in Lanedell, 1 in Sainted Heroes Grave. For what? Good duelists to choose from? No, it has to be duelist bosses. Duelist bosses. So, duelist bosses, there are 3 in the game, I want to say. Limgrave, Kaled, Mountaintops? 4? Oh. Would need to learn that cave. Whose play do you like better here? Probably CBD. Well, the thing is, so for CBD, I like Godskin Noble better. I don't like missing the skip here. The skip is good if you can do it, but I've never learned it. I like Godskin Noble as a square better than Ancestor Spirit, but CBD also has priority on Godskin Noble, so I often think at the end of the game, a good idea is to actually not use your priority and instead save that for the very last square. Have your last square be the one that you have priority on, that your opponent just kind of can't get from you. So I would like it if CBD went for one other first and then came back to Godskin Noble, but it is also not a bad idea to just scoop it up first and make sure you don't get your priority taken. Why do people do the skip Lamau? It's messed up, not worth. I agree. But I also haven't, like, practiced it, so it's messed up for me because I literally just don't know how to do it. Okay. He's in the fight. We're swapping to epic music. The Midra OST. Nice. Nice rolls from CBD. Nice big stagger. I did not realize how creepy it was at the start. Okay, nice so far from CBD. Nice, gets in for that. Is going to have Godskin Noble down as Blanks is just entering the Ancestor Spirit fight. That's going to put him ahead 12 to 10. Blanks is going to need to get all 3 remaining squares to have a chance at winning. Where does CBD go next? Mini Midra going, is creepy enough. Yep. Oh, those strings. Is bleed not a status effect? Bleed is a status effect. He did not bleed the Godskin Noble. He used heavy balls. No bleed. Oh, he's going for Ancestor Spirits. And Blanks is holding priority on Ancestor Spirits. If this is a snipe for CBD, that would be incredible, but if Blanks knows to pivot back at just the right time, he could take away all this time that CBD is spending. This is scary for both of them. Blanks is heading for duelists. Okay, dang, this OST does go hard. Okay. Estelle is bad with low reach. Yeah, they both have the Omen Killer Cleaver, which would also be fine against Estelle, but I think Iron Balls is still better against Estelle. Just run through the cave. It is probably faster if you don't have Third Church. The cave is long, but it's not this long. Maybe Blanks hasn't practiced it because he assumes he'll always have Third Church. You do need to know the skip up to the lever, otherwise it takes even more time. Blanks can actually clutch. It is very possible. Oh, especially with CBD pivoting out to get split progress on Estelle's. Oh, but Blank's missing the skip here down. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, I like CBD doing the slow rot for the entire trek across the Lake of Rot. When you're only going to the upgrade materials, it feels like maybe it's worth it, maybe it isn't. The full trek across the Lake of Rot, very, very good. Okay, will he get the skip down this time? Blanks got the first landing spot. Will he get the second landing spot? Oh, just barely. Oh, he had to dismount Torrent to get it to count him as landing. That was close to not working. Okay. We'll see. CBD is probably going to keep splitting more and more and more progress. That is going to give Blanks time to snipe one thing, snipe another thing. But will he be able to snipe all three is the question. The answer is probably no, but you never know. Does Blanks have any Estelle progress? Not that I can recall. So, Blanks is ahead right now on Duelists and Ancestor Spirit, but CBD is ahead on Estelle's. So... and if you're Blanks, you just have to guess. Nice. Oh, we're back. We're back. A little bit of Comcasting. Since the mid-row he was playing and had to show up. It's so good. Yeah, they both have done Radon. Okay. They're both committing on Ancestor Spirit. This is great for Blanks. This is exactly what you want if you're Blanks. Snipe incoming. Snipe certainly incoming one way or the other, but it looks like it's going to be in Blanks' favor. Blanks with the perfect pivot. Somebody needs to lock in on Estelle's after this snipe. I don't know if he will. Wait, is he... yeah, he's going for it. He's going for it. He's going to get sniped here. All right, there's the end of the OST. Oh. The little ending. Okay, there it is. Wow, what a fast kill from Blanks. Snipes it away. We'll see what CBD does here. But we're still in the end game. We got to get some end game music. The true end of the game. Letting the cancels is such a time waste too. Yeah, it takes so much time. Oh, they're fighting on Estelle's. They're fighting on Estelle's. CBD is ahead on Estelle's, but not by an incredible amount. He's only crossed the Lake of Rot. If they both commit here, CBD probably wins it, but I would not be surprised to see CBD get one Estelle and pivot out to Duelists. I'm refreshing both of their streams to make sure we are entirely up to date on their time. CBD should commit, but he can't know that. A lot of players will tell you the exact opposite, right? Whenever you're watching somebody and they commit, you're like, they should have pivoted. And whenever you watch somebody pivot, you're like, they should have committed. It's impossible to know in the situation. It's impossible to know if you're CBD. All you can do is make a decision and live with the consequences. And here we go. Blanks is pivoting. This is going to be really good for CBD. He might get... As long as Blanks marks the Duelist bosses before CBD makes any progress on Duelist, then CBD won't have to waste any time. And that looks like it's going to be what's going to happen. This could be great for CBD. All he has to do is stick with this Estelle, not die. And he should be way ahead. Nice stagger, nice hits into the riposte. So much damage. Estelle already down to a third health before he even goes into the phase transition. Here it is. CBD has to be careful of the rocks. Supposedly there's a way to run this in such a way that it always misses you. Let's see if he knows it. He's doing it. He's doing the run in a direction and they should just miss you. Oh, he's rolling though. Maybe he got scared. He's very far away, though. Actually, that baits out a good attack from Estelle. This is not bad. Nice, hitting him in the head. Nice, even more. Good dodges on the clamp. And that should do it. Okay, there's one Estelle down for CBD. No matter what, he should be ahead here. We'll see if he chases a little on Duelist. He does. He does chase a little on Duelist. He's going to get sniped on that, but that's okay for him. He's still ahead by one entire Estelle. Okay, here comes the mark, and then he's going to pivot out. There's the mark. 2 Duelist bosses. And we've entered the final phase of the final bout. Why is Blanks pivoting? Isn't he supposed to commit to snipe? It's all a guess. Everything is a guess. If you think there's a correct play at the end of the game, you're wrong. Everything is a guess. As soon as it becomes obvious you should do something, it becomes obvious to your opponent that that's how to stop you. The literal only thing you can do in the end game is make guesses, and make guesses. CBD should have this. He's ahead. Grandma. Pivoting is always wrong when you need the last 2 squares. Not true. Not true. Depends on what your opponent is doing. Pivoting is always wrong if your opponent is pivoting. Committing is always wrong if your opponent is committing. Or the other way around. The person ahead wants for them to be doing different things, and the person behind wants to be doing the same thing. Oh, switches to Wild Strikes on the Estelle. Very, very nice. Blanks is going to have this Estelle down certainly faster than CBD, but he's got the entire Lake of Rot to walk, so I don't think he can catch up here. Losing squares is always wrong on the last few squares. You know, maybe so. Is Estelle bleedable? Surprisingly, yes. I don't think very easily bleedable, but surprisingly, yes. Okay. Nice hits from Blanks. Oh, that's a scary one. Has to triple dodge all 3, which costs a lot of stamina. CBD heading in here. He just doesn't want to get the Onyx Lord in with him. Okay. He rolls out. He's just going to quit out to make sure he gets this fine. This should go great for him. Blanks, though, getting a big hit on the Estelle Stars of Darkness. Few more Wild Strikes does it. That's a bleed proc. Okay. It's down to one last one. Will CBD get the harder Estelle before Blanks can cross the Lake of Rot and kill the easier Estelle? It's looking good for CBD. That's great damage on hitting the head with the iron balls. Excellent so far. Nice. Another good head hit. Oh, does not quite get out of that. Almost gets one shot too. Very scary for CBD. He's gonna want to heal up at some point. Okay, he does it just under Estelle's head. Has to run out of this now too. This is time consuming. At least that gives a chance for CBD to heal fully and to reapply the Crag Blade. But, oh, a teleport. Oh no, this is really unfortunate. And there comes the grab. Yeah, it had to be the grab because it wasn't the phase transition yet. I think at least. I think he can only teleport for the grab in phase 1. Okay, here comes the laser. Nice. Charged R2. Unfortunately, he did lose all of his stagger, but this is a perfect attack to see. Estelle just stands there doing nothing, lets you get a free stagger whenever you want. Takes the 2 hits, takes the riposte. Nice at the last possible moment. Gets some stamina back. He's got Estelle to about 40% health. Now down to maybe 35% health. He's doing great here. Blanks grabs the preserving boluses just so that he can get rid of the rot while running through this without having to rest at the grace. CBD doing the diagonal run. He's got to be careful of those stones. They got a little close to him, but this is not bad. As long as he dodges this tail here, he should be able to get back in, get some more hits onto the head. Nice hit, nice hit. Nice double. Avoids the chomp. Now the big grabby. Nice job. Doesn't quite hit the head there. I think that was more of the neck area. Oh, but this will do it. That's a stagger. CBD wins as long as he just hits and then takes the riposte. That's going to do it. CBD wins 13-12 at the very end. I'm sorry the music ran out and I didn't restart it, but there it is. I couldn't take a second to look away. Holy, nice game. What a game.
GG's. Was hoping you'd go for Duelist.
I was about to, and then you got it. Like, I just worked the Limgrave to go to the other one, but yeah, then you got it.
Yeah. I am in front of Estelle right now. The second one.
Insane match.
When did he kill the first one?
5 snipes to 2. It was a game of so many snipes, but they ended up going a little bit more CBD's way.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Did he run all the way over there too? After Duelist?
No, I had before
That's
I
fine.
marked Duelist, I grabbed the yellow Annex Tunnel Grease.
That's be the latest duelist
gotcha.
ever. Probably. Second to last square.
Kaled and Limgrave.
Okay, cool.
Are there other Duelist bosses?
Are there others?
You had Capital. You could have went for Arisa's Side Tomb.
Oh, Arisa's Side Tomb is one. Oh.
Yeah, that would have been relatively quick. Yeah. Maybe that would have been better.
I think the Kaled one is still faster if you just go through it. I think.
From Capital Rampart, Grace?
From...
Sorry, I mean, like, compared to Arisa's Side Tomb from Capital Rampart, Grace.
Right. I think so. I don't know. I cannot say for sure. I feel like Arisa's Side Tomb takes a while to get through still.
Let me see. It's side room, normal chest. I think it's like one more chest or something after that.
Yeah, it's not that bad if you know the solution.
Yeah.
The only thing is, I don't know how annoying the jars are.
They're not bad.
The imps are annoying. The jars aren't that bad.
Yeah.
What level are your balls? Flushed emoji.
Plus 20. They were plus 15 for a while. Then I realized that I wasn't going to win the damage race with the same weapon.
Yeah, I forgot when I upgraded. When did I upgrade?
That just one shot. What the? The transporter thing, I got so lost in there. Yeah, everyone gets lost in there. It is impossible to find your way.
Fire Giant, I think? Yeah. That makes
Badass
sense.
game, 10 out of 10. That was so much fun. That was so much fun.
Oh, so I guess you were plus...
Balls.
What were your upgrade level? What was your upgrade level before that?
It was 15.
Okay.
I had gotten the 9 in Haligtree for the 65k square. So that's why I was plus 22 at the end.
And before anyone asks, I don't know if they're doing another game yet. We'll see. They are both
46.
degenerates.
Okay, mine is 37. Mine is 37, but I had Cragblade and Heavy Infusion. And
yeah, I
Ritual
didn't
Sword.
do Cragblade.
Yeah.
So
the Cragblade made up a lot. As well. I still think Blanks' damage might have been a little better because he didn't have the 30 Faith and Memory of Grace, but it was close at least because CBD had the Cragblade.
Yeah. I was
Jersey Mike's is so dank.
Why
best sub place for sure.
When you saw that I had Stormveil with paintings.
I was already there.
What level are your balls at?
Like I already got because wait, what happened?
Not gonna lie, they should run it back. That was so close.
I went for,
not to run it back. I would love to see them run it back. But
I had already talked to Irina.
It's all up to whether they want to stay up.
I got the Grace by the first grape and by what's her face, Hayata. And then I went to kill Renala, and then after that, then I went for the grapes because I also had the whatever that Grace is before Smaragd.
The Temple Quarter Grace.
Yeah. So
yeah, makes sense.
Hell
so
yeah.
I didn't have to run anywhere really, except to the second position.
Oh, these bingo EU
position.
morning streams. Yep.
Yeah.
Late night US, fair. Early morning
Temple
EU.
Quarter. That's closer to one of the locations for Hayata.
For the last grape for the Revenger Shack.
Oh, I see.
Oh, nice dodge by Blanks.
That makes sense. I didn't really have much progress on that. I guess did I have Temple Quarter? Let me check. I think I did actually because of we were racing on imbued sword keys. Yeah,
it was a beautiful match. It was close all game. Yep.
I am.
It literally started with snipe to snipe.
I'm like, when I saw that, I'm like, what? Because like I was going for it because I thought you were just gonna cash in on the lion, or yeah, but then
imbueds.
Yeah, or on the row, I guess. I'm like, oh, okay, and then because you had gotten it, and then I had gotten the imbued key like for security.
Yep.
And then when you marked, were you going for the second one when I went for it?
Yeah, I had just removed the wall in Celia.
Okay.
Were you in the academy? Was that your second one?
No. I went for Celia too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I figured I would go for NPCs first because it's it's implied that I have one with Scion, so you'd be less likely
CBD in
to
Hawaii,
go
not too
for
late
it.
for him. He's in Texas now.
I guess
he moved. Blanks has been playing a
So I
lot
was like,
today.
let me
He
see
was
if I
playing
can
off
contest
stream
NPCs
before he even went live.
first.
Holy.
But yeah, I guess it was a little bit risky. I got sniped on it.
Blanks is putting in work to make sure he gets into the season.
Too devastated about it because I don't know.
You're up
I went
3-2,
Leonine after.
Yo, good morning.
I was like, whatever. I'll just.
You went straight there, huh?
Oh, I'm so warm.
To Leonine, I set up
too
the
exciting of a
Grace,
match.
and then you marked something, and then I was like, okay, I have time.
Ask
And then
me
I
about how he felt. No summons in Renala.
I just
Well,
made
I
it
can
into
guess.
Shaded Castle, or Morn, Castle Morn. When you
Was that the
marked it,
worst
and then-
Renala you've
I was
seen?
hoping you would spend some time. Going
was
there.
pretty
That's why
bad.
I like left.
It might be the
when you
worst I've
marked something,
seen.
I left. I'm like, maybe he goes for Leonine, so I left, and then
Next match is Chris versus
Came back
Blanks.
and just cleaned
Correct.
it up.
On Thursday.
And then I
We've
saw
got Chris
row
versus
4,
Blanks.
and I was like, this is kind of all working
together, especially with the Putrid Trio just being a cave. Happens
In
to be
Hawaii
just a
for
cave,
Texas?
so-
I
A cave
don't
that
know.
looks
You
like
can
a-
ask him why.
Actually, I guess it doesn't look like a tunnel. No, it does look like a tunnel.
Definitely doing his due diligence to stay fresh. Yep.
Kind of, but
It's got the cave. It's got the cave symbol, right?
oh no, I'm talking
It'd be
about
really
on the
funny if
inside,
Chris
because,
wins
like, when I
without doing
think
any
back on the
practice.
inside and, like, I
It's
remember,
always
like,
possible.
those,
He's
like,
gonna do
crystals
some
and
practice
those,
when he.
Oh, right.
like
Probably
I
tomorrow
think
he'll
it was, like,
do
the
a good
rock
amount of
seal
practice.
Yeah. Yep.
There's a miner in there too. I'm like, but yeah.
Were you going for the Putrid Trio at all?
No,
I didn't think so. Were you just going for talismans at that point?
before Wait.
If Blanks learns all the skips and pathing he lacks some knowledge on, he'll be a monster rather than being up more of a monster. Yeah, because he's already one of the best.
I wanted to go for it because it was a K, but he dropped the talisman too. So, and then I got like 3 more talismans, and then I started going for Soldier of Godric. Before I got to Soldier of Godric, you marked caves, and then I just went for talismans.
Yeah,
I remember Bree having the worst Renala, but that was before just 4 random summons. Yeah,
so I just
yeah, that was really horrible, but that was because the square was much worse at that time.
You killed Alexander?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so
I believe Chris would snipe Blanks on everything he knows is guessing game. It could be.
Knew I needed to,
Blanks should be faster, but Chris might just
before I went
mind game him.
Rick.
Yeah. I just thought that like Bare Fist Rick made sense in the moment because it put a lot of pressure on that row, but
it kind of bit me because I went for talismans, you sniped it. I went for lions after you sniped it. I went for whetstone knives, you sniped it. So it was just a lot of stuff I had to follow you on.
Yeah, it really was a lot of snipes.
Dawn dead at that point, so it was
There's
rough.
No income tax too, right? I think so. I think a lot of streamers go to Texas for low taxes.
I had just killed Radon, and I was going for the Kaled one. Then you marked it. So
you went for Radon too. I was thinking you were just gonna go into Stormveil.
This has the plot armor buff. The script is too strong.
I was like,
True.
I need something in row 5, so I just was like, if I can't get wet knives, then I'll go for Hyata grapes. If I can't get that, I have to go for capital. So I killed both Godric and Radon. And then you went for Fire Giant. I was like, kind of surprised. I guess we're using just balls, or do you have anything else?
Yeah, iron balls. I wanted runes.
Oh, he wanted runes. Oh, okay. That now I understand.
Just for levels, because I had.
Because you had 30 faith. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the 65k. So.
That's funny.
Damn. Yeah. I guess that is true. You did throw away a lot of money.
Did Fire Giant just for levels?
So fast? Was it Radon or?
Tree Sentinel Duo. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Tree Sentinel Duo is like 20k, and then they dropped the rune, which is like 22 something, I think. And then I went to Mountaintops. I died.
If Blanks learns to play like Chris, he'll be a monster. I feel he plays too efficiently. But this level, a lot of people know the efficient path and can snipe him. Chris always has some randomness that doesn't make sense and catch people off guard.
Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe.
Were you going for grafted Blanks, at all, by the way? Like when I was going for grafted?
Maybe Blanks would lose something by not being efficient. Like, he gets off to such good starts by being efficient. So
I just continued, got the key, because...
Like, maybe a little more of a wild card at the end, but, like, his starts are so good. Like, there's nothing to criticize about his starts. Just a sprinkle of insanity.
Yeah, you also got me on Falling Star Beast by like 1/10 of a second.
Maybe Chris goes again like, for 13 really, squares, really but doesn't win.
I didn't have
maybe
RNG at all. I'm pretty sure. So,
did you use Rock Reefs for it?
I did.
I don't think Blanks is too efficient this game. He lost by seconds on 3 different squares. Well, that's
at +0. I think it's.
Like, that's just kind of how that happens.
Bad thing to do.
Yeah,
more than 3, I think. Somebody said it was 5 snipes that went against Blanks, but then 2 that went for Blanks. So his efficiency,
you know, to do damage, and then also the stagger, and then when you stagger, you can get a lot of hits into.
It was just a lot of like they were chasing on the same things.
That was my thought process.
Was Blanks versus Chris 2-0 or 2-1?
Yeah, I should definitely rod it. I don't know if I would have guaranteed have got it, but it would have definitely made it a little bit easier because I had to rod a little bit.
I actually don't remember
later into the fight. But it was only like
it was
on the first stagger I rotted.
2-0?
Like,
it was 2-0?
I need this. So it wasn't like it was that big of a deal, but
okay.
Let me check the website. Does it say on the website?
And then, yeah, I guess going for Lions sucked because I was behind in everything else afterwards. I don't know,
does not say the scores,
and maybe
so
that was also a big reason why
I do not know.
Lost the lead.
I don't remember.
Because, you know, everyone goes, why doesn't he just finish the bingo? There's a bingo line.
The CBD was 2-1. Okay.
I mean? And then it's like, oh, well, of course he shouldn't have gone for the bingo. You know.
Yeah,
So
there's a lot of Monday morning quarterbacks when it comes to chat, right?
Yeah.
Slash, I guess commentators, but commentators just kind of say shit.
We just kind of say stuff. No, but like,
Yeah.
it's funny. I think I watched 2 like Blanks games today, and on one they're like, "Oh, Blanks should commit. Blanks should commit. Blanks should commit." And it's like, no, guys, it's just he doesn't know what his opponent is doing. And then the next time they're like, "Blanks should pivot. Blanks should pivot. Blanks should pivot." I'm like, guys.
Yeah.
Pick one. Pick a struggle.
Pick a struggle. Yeah, they're just saying, but this one would beat what CBD is doing right now. It's like, yes, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think on this board, though, in particular, I think going for tallies maybe was a little bit greedy. I'm not sure. I think maybe just getting a guaranteed row 5 block early would have been nice for me. Would have been much better for, like, not losing majority lead.
Yeah, I mean, you weren't that far behind on talismans, so...
Yeah, I was
there
missing
was still
one
a chance.
besides the round table. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the same logic of why I didn't go for Yolan and Ana against Tom was because like I died on Metter, so he could be right behind me, right? So wait, I just staggered Melania with Briar Armor.
Wait, I just saw that. Wait, does it
the
do
hell was
one
that?
stagger? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I guess so. Also, the Briar Armor was pissing me off because Briar Armor is a bug where you can't.
Yeah,
break
it
stuff.
doesn't break anything.
Yeah.
I was like, Briar Armor is gonna get me killed, man. I was running through Stormvale. I couldn't break the planks. And I was like, bro, I had to take off my armor for that part.
Yeah. They should fix that. I'm surprised we've gotten this far into Elden Ring and they just haven't fixed that.
Well, Alabaster clearly is intended to not consume any stamina, only on charger twos,
well,
you know? So.
That one, actually, I think they added that into Night Rain. I think it wasn't doing that in Night Rain, and then I think they added that in. I think that's intentional.
Wait, that's in Night Rain?
I think so. I think Alablaster is still kind of a whatever weapon in Night Rain. It doesn't have the same...
I gotta see footage of this, dude.
I think.
Last time I mean, I haven't like checked it because I checked it like at the very beginning of Night Rain's life cycle.
Yeah.
So you could be correct.
So when it came down to the final squares between Fire Giant, Godfrey, Duelist, Spirit, and Estelle, is there a reason? So you said Fire Giant for runes. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, only if you're not Wilder. Exactly. Only if you're not Wilder, but people only use great swords as Wilder. Yeah.
Oh, I had
Wilder moveset takes priority. Yeah.
Torches lit before I went for the first Astel.
Okay.
And then I killed the first one.
Maybe it was always in the game then. Maybe I'm wrong about they added it in, but
I got everyone.
I think I maybe just used it as Wilder early and went, wait, it sucks, and then used it on not Wilder and went, it's great. Hooray, my beloved!
No, I got the Grace before the first the Rot Astel, the real one, and then then went to try to finish up the lanterns, and then when he got it, I just killed the
Swed
first Astel.
Watching, look at him.
After that,
we caught him. Caught.
Grave to go to a duelist, and then you got that. So yeah, I just went to.
Giza wheel takes priority over Raider moveset. It does.
I delayed duelist by a tiny bit longer, and I could maybe get a cheeky little win there. But I think the what ifs get a little bit complicated in bingo. Because if you didn't do this, you wouldn't have gotten this, and then this wouldn't happen. You know, like you can't really say like what if in bingo. Doesn't really work like that.
Which paintings did you get?
Is it possible for a Night Rain bingo or a bingo that combines base game and DLC for Elden Ring?
And
both are possible. They're just weird.
Celia.
I was kind of hoping
not as refined
get paintings because I didn't want to go for
what we currently have.
The painting in Castle Soul.
Yeah,
I like that they're both practicing the same thing.
I don't know how to do it, but
you know what? I'll try to go for it right now. It's
let's
it's
go.
fucked up. It's fucked up. It's so bad. because like you got to dodge ballistas.
Oh yeah. I
BBD,
saw.
do you mean like Michael Jackson bad or like the other bad?
I was fully expecting you just to like leave after saying that.
It feels nice to say it to you the first time.
Did you find Omen Killer Cleaver, CBD?
I did. I never used it though. I never really needed to, and I forgot I had it.
Yeah, you both forgot to use it on not Consort, Star Scourge. I was like, oh my god, this would have been so good. But that's the speedrunner talk.
I don't think I had the strength for it.
Oh, it could have been, yeah.
Yeah, these blisses look terrible. Wow.
Dude, who comes up here? What are you even doing? This no.
There's
I'm
a
not doing
painting
that.
up
It's a
here, and
painting.
you can grab the reward
Nah,
from the
dude.
mountaintops grace very easily.
This is some silliness.
This is the fastest, other than Caleb, just to get. Oh, you know,
Right.
maybe Limgrave actually. But
Limgrave's
might
pretty
be the
quick.
only- the
Yeah.
only
Stormveil
fast
is like the slower one, I would say.
Yeah, if you already have Stormveil, then don't fucking do this.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is it? I think it's this. Wait, is it? Fuck.
He doesn't know.
Is it the
Wait,
one
no,
where the Somber
it-
Nine is?
It might be the other one, the other bridge.
Yeah, it's on one of the bridges.
Hmm. Yeah, CBD, how'd you
What a
feel
game
about
that
that
was.
Renala?
Oh,
She just wouldn't summon.
bro, I was shocked, man.
I was like, I was just watching. I was just like, oh, she didn't summon.
Yeah, and then of course she summons the giant as the last one and not the dragon. I'm like, okay, dude.
Yep. Is there a reason the Godskin Noble Square must be the Volcano Manor
What
one?
else was there in this board?
Because it says so? What other Godskin Noble is
You
there?
were going for Millicent, were you?
Isn't that the only one that's
Yeah, at
just
first I was
Godskin
like, oh,
Noble?
maybe I should, and then he got
Outside of
and
that,
I'm
it would
like,
be
oh, whatever,
Snail
it's runes.
or
I had the worst Millicent I think I've ever seen. in my
Godskin
entire
Duo,
life.
which they
Like,
don't
she
go to
just
Farum Azula.
Was rolling air, and she was waterfowling and standing still right in front of babouches, then healing, and
Divine Tower
she,
of Liurnia?
I think survived like 5
Is that a
cycles
boss?
total of babouches.
That's a boss?
It's pretty bad.
Is it a boss, or is it? It's just not a boss. That's
yeah,
not a
mostly
boss.
that,
Oh,
just 'cause
okay,
I
yeah,
get
it's
it
not a
fucked
boss.
up.
The square
I mean,
is
she
meant
wasn't,
to be a
like,
boss.
you
I
know,
was like, I didn't
standing
think that
still,
one
but
was a boss.
I also just fucked
Okay.
up.
Yeah, that makes sense then. It's just
Like
because
it's
that
hard
one's
to
not
get
a
her
boss.
back in it when she rolls out of it, or when she like jumps out of it, or does waterfowl. It's hard to get her back into it.
If that one was a
That's what I have
boss, it
trouble with.
probably would be allowed, I'd guess, but I'm not sure. That's just an intern. Yep. All right, both of them practicing Nile. This boss is so weird to fight. Ooh, nice.
I
One on
low-key don't
Radon's
like
tower, that's
Iron
the
Ball
apostle
seeds.
rather than the noble.
For practice, yeah.
What if there was a square that said kill 2 godskins? So you could either do 2 apostles or 2 godskin bosses specifically. So
No,
you could
sounds
either
like these
do
seeds, though.
Those are spicy. You just know that like
the
other
apostle
players
in
do
Windmill
the exact
Village.
same
You could
thing
do
as
the
you.
noble in Volcano
I
Manor.
guess,
You
I
could
don't
do
know. For me, it
the
just feels kinda
apostle
bad.
in Radon's
Like, there's no
tower,
variety, I guess, in a seed like that.
and you could do the snail.
Bro, it's so
you
great
would-
to have prize armor, just because like you just keep the poise up if you have to like if you have to dodge everything.
You
know what I
couldn't
mean?
really do duo because I
That's
don't
true,
think
yeah.
you can go into
You
Farum
keep the
Azula,
poise damage
but
up with Briar. I also
gods can
staggered
duo and let
Melania
it
with
summon
a second
twice
ago, so that's
easy.
hype.
So true.
Huge value.
Kill 2 snail bosses. There are 2 snails. I would probably prefer 1 snail because I don't think there's 3 snails, right? I always think that if there's a number, it should always be less than the total number to give you
Any
options.
comments, Web?
Otherwise, it says do
Sorry,
all of them,
huh?
which I think is kind of
Where?
boring.
What?
Any comments?
On what?
You know, just in general.
I was watching a video of a
Escar?
newborn gosling leaping from the
I-
Portland I-5 off ramp into a river.
I
Came out
do
13 days
regret
ago.
asking you that question. I think.
Yeah, and then I just heard you like ask me like.
I regret you asking
"Oh,
him.
fuck."
Yeah.
Damn,
Oh,
dude, I
Gary.
could've definitely played that.
He
just a
does have
tiny
some
bit
snails.
more
I
spread
see.
out. It depends on the player though, because like
God
some
can do it with
players
4
will
summons as
prefer to
evil as
just
even possible.
do a square they know they're
I
ahead
don't
on
think
at
so.
12,
Well,
and other
yes, I
players
think
will
do
prefer
think
to
so,
just, like,
but
set
not
everything up
realistic.
in case they don't get that one square.
Not
they think they're
possible to
ahead
do
on.
every time.
You weren't going for noble at all, were you?
No, I was surprised that you went for that.
I had Riley Lucaria, so I just.
Oh, you got abducted. You know, I probably should have thought about that. That would have been
failed.
faster.
I failed cage skip. I practiced it so much and didn't do it. Didn't do
Yeah.
it, chat.
It looked hard.
Yeah, that one's
I
pretty
haven't
tough.
practiced it.
It's just like a
pretty
delay
easy.
jump.
It's like Lanciac skip.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
it's
It's
nothing like
definitely
Lanciac
as
skip.
bad as Lanciac skip.
Well, bad. I don't know. Lanciac skip is easy. I hit that shit 10 times in a row.
All right, Mitch.
Capital skip is easy. I hit it 10 times in a row.
No. But that was frame rate dependent. This is a whole different beast.
Frame rate dependent, but 10 times in a row. Let's
Yep,
wait a minute.
Hey, just stop getting the right frame rate 10 times in a row.
I was like helping Parky because I forgot who she was playing, but like because I was on a stream just in a call, like I guess coaching her, and then like we just start like in like very serious voices being like, yeah, I mean like the strat here is just like, you know, to not get hit, you know?
Yeah. Classic.
Bro, Blanks, what are you doing? Like, bro, calm down, man.
What is this skip?
What the fuck is that, dude?
Would you ever use this?
Gets you to the giant catacomb
Like,
with the tree spirit.
Lord Barbarian.
Oh.
This is a drink time skip.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? If it's drinks, then yeah, respect. Dude's awesome.
Oh, I know that one. I was learning it yesterday.
Oh, hey, it's great.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Got a whole party in here.
GG
Oh, yeah,
guys
late
for
night
your
for you.
game.
That was a fun
Thank
one to
you, Gray.
watch.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
I overslept
Okay,
a bit,
so-
but I got the second part of the game.
From the commentator's side, like, what would you have liked to see me do differently this game?
Let me remind myself. Duelist felt like it was out there forever, but I guess maybe just that's because there was no synergy with it.
It definitely was there for a while. It was.
You know what I was thinking about doing? I was thinking about setting up Rot View Balcony. That way I could do Duelist and then the Magworm Tunnel. Like,
Oh,
back
yeah.
to back.
yeah, that could have worked. The Magmaworm you went for was Theo, which I thought was good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got dragged in the lava. That was so dumb.
I saw that. Yeah, that was silly. Honestly,
every
it
single
didn't feel
death
like
I
your
had on it
strat
was
here
bad.
was bad. Like, I don't remember any part where I was like, I don't know about this one. It mostly just, it came down to definitely some snipes and a couple deaths, I think, in key moments. Maybe one thing would be gold free. It felt like you maybe cashed in a little quickly since you had capital access, and I don't know, maybe you assumed that CWD did, but it felt like...
I thought he did, yeah.
Yeah, it felt like...
I did have capital access, yeah, but I didn't go for it.
Well, you didn't have through DTS, so... You maybe could have held on to that for, like, one more thing while CBD was heading for Fire Giant.
It's tough because for, you know, I wouldn't know that he's close to capital with any of the squares that you could have marked, you know? So, like, that was the tough part, is it was just a guessing game. And I guess, I mean, Fire Giant is a good, quick little one-off if you want money. I would never do that as a quick one-off for money, personally. I think gold free is better for money, personally, but Yeah, maybe that was worth considering.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, the fact that it's in a line, I think it was a perfectly reasonable play. If you ask me for something to critique, that would be maybe what I would say, because otherwise I feel like your decisions were all very good, just like, you know, a few seconds too late, just a bit, you know, behind CBD, which kind of just happens. You get behind on one, and then you're warping out slower to the next, and so on.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess he was on Lions first. If we were both plus 15, I would assume that he got to Lions first, because I feel like my fights weren't that bad.
Did you have because I had the teleporter grace.
I did not have the teleporter grace. I went from the smithing 4 grace.
Yeah, he warped too closer, got into the fights sooner, and yeah, Blanks, your fights were a little cleaner. I think your damage felt
my damage kind of
close there.
But
yeah, CBD just
maybe CBD's was worse. Yeah,
got in earlier for sure.
Because we were both plus 15, and he just like threw away a bunch of money, so I would assume that I had better damage. But yeah, I guess he was there quicker.
Yeah.
But I was thinking maybe if I just didn't contest Lions and went for Wet Blades, it would maybe be a different position to be in, because I got sniped on, you know, Talismans and then Lions and then Wet Knives, and that just kind of felt really bad back to back.
Yeah. I mean, I think whatever you chose was a solid choice. It just, you got sniped. I don't think that getting sniped is a failure of strategy. I think that's just, that happens. Unless you felt like you were so far ahead that you're like, well, I don't need any of these. I should have gone for something off the wall that CBD would never go for. But I think it was close enough that going for them was reasonable. And if you had won any one of them, you would have been in a great spot. So I think the strategy was good. Just got sniped.
Did you have Radon dead, CBD, when you went for Lions, or was that after you went for Lions? Did you kill Radon?
I was after. I would have.
Picking up the Whetstone before the festival would only be if they had never gone to an Altus Grace, and they had both already gone to Altus Graces just as part of their setup, I think.
I would have to assume.
Just in grabbing stuff, but.
I don't know. It's hard to say. Because if I had just ignored Lions and gotten,
I don't remember exactly where they would have grabbed.
Been an issue. Majority, but
an Altus Grace
had to get a block.
Oh, it was for Talismans. They were going. They're going for a lot of stuff in Altus for Talismans, I think.
Snipes just happen sometimes.
Yeah.
I guess also Center Square was.
Rot before Falling Star Beast. Yeah. Yeah, the Center Square was super close. I think the difference was Blanks not applying the rot outside of the doorway. Had to apply it in the fight and then lost a riposte because of it. And then literally was behind by 1 R1. You both basically had it 1 away, and then CBD sent it, and then Blanks kind of moved around to avoid getting the riposte before sending the R1, and that was the difference.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It's just grab for Grace and Altus. You don't have to sit at it. I'm pretty confident. When did we get hosted? We did get a nice raid from Maggie a little while ago.
They make CBD sound like a AI benchmark? Wait, what does that mean?
Well, because when you talk about one person's performance, it's like, well, you know, you ended up slightly slower than CBD, and so it's like you become the thing to compare against.
Okay.
I wonder if the devs knew that Wild Strikes would be like one of the best Ash of Wars in the game when they made it.
You know, who knows? Did they balance on purpose, or did they just throw numbers at a wall and go, yeah, that number seems good?
That sounds good, yeah.
I mean, if you were just testing Wild Strikes casually, you might even be like, wait, this sucks. I start pressing it and then I get hit.
Yeah. It's not very situational, but it is situational.
Yeah, it's situational and it's very speedrunner coded of like, we know exactly when to make the most out of it.
Yeah, as opposed to the DLC, I don't think you wild strikes like at all in the DLC when it comes to bosses, other than like, I don't know, like a hippo.
On a hippo,
Yeah, hippo would
maybe,
be. Yeah,
or
hippo
on a
would be
stagger,
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, outside of that, I'm
You don't
not
have
so
that
sure.
many openings in DLC. That right bird on stagger, it's pretty good to use Ashes of War. Sometimes better than.
Yeah.
That's a base game boss in the DLC.
True.
True.
Oh, Bale.
One
Yeah,
only-
Bale when he's staggered would be great.
Yeah.
Issue with Wild Strikes wise, that's
Yeah, for casual play, Stormblade does feel more OP than Wild Strikes for sure. I agree.
Like it's right there in front of you. You will always have one reason to go towards Stormveil. Most likely, just pick it up and infuse it if you have infusion.
You don't know true power until you've done cold wild strikes in a bingo match.
Oh,
I
yes.
do that quite often. I go out of my way to do that quite often in bingo.
I want to see somebody get a cold Wild Strikes Great Katana.
Is that good even?
I did it like 2 days ago, but in my time zone, not in yours, so you would not see.
I feel like that's gotta be good.
The opponents from bingo club. I mean, it's goofy looking, but it's
Yeah.
insanely strong.
Ooh, Stormblade versus Vacuum
Fellas,
Slice.
well, I'm
Ooh,
going
both
to
good.
be hopping out of here. It is quite late for me. Thanks for playing
Alrighty.
CBD, and thank you for commentating, Mitch. Jeff.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You can always watch it back if you want to see. There might have been stuff I forgot for discussions of what do we think he should have done here.
Yeah, I'll definitely look it back. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. So good night, fellas. Thank you for playing.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Blanks.
Stormblade versus Lion's Claw? I
It's
like
quite
Lion's Claw
useful,
better,
Mitch.
but I think
watched
Stormblade's
my
better.
games versus CBD
Overall?
on stream, like on VOD yesterday, and I think it's a quite good thing to have that VODs, and you can analyze it and learn stuff from them. It's quite useful to have.
Yeah, definitely. Just having some sort of feedback on things is always good. Now, are you guys playing another one?
I can play if
I'm interested
CBD
in
is
playing
done,
it.
but it's up to CBD because he's streaming.
Do you really, really, really want to play Swed?
No, not at all. I'm showing.
No. I'll play like one probably.
All right.
I was just here just in case.
Thank you, Seth, for that. Either way.
Yeah.
In a hurry to steal content. You know it.
What does
Getting a stagger off of Lion's Claw is one of the most satisfying things in Elden Ring. It is. It's so much
Intelligence and
fun.
faith, I see.
It just
Lowers your HP.
like it's only kind of like doing a charge start too. Like
Why is
it's
it a
not
painting reward.
it doesn't have a great niche for Lion's Claw. Like what's good about Lion's Claw? It does solid damage, it does solid stagger, and it's kind of slow. Well, what's good about a charge start attack? It does solid damage, solid stagger, and it's kind of slow. So it just fills the same niche that every weapon has naturally. So I don't think it's necessarily the greatest Ash of War for that reason. But it's fun. But it's a lot of fun. All right, we gotta kick blanks out of here. Go to Grays.
No, Blanks was the leader.
Oh, new board then. All right, no board. CBD versus Blanks again? No, CBD versus Gray this time. Gray the Error. Let me fix the title here. Oh, which I didn't even fix for the last one. Maybe Yathlin fixed it for me, but this is... It's CBD versus Gray the Error. Gray being Team Serbia with Parky. I hope we get any new FromSoft game news in Summer Games Fest. I hope so too. I'm so excited for whatever their next thing after Duskbloods will be. I'm not excited really for Duskbloods, but I'm excited for whatever comes after Duskbloods. When does Bingo Brawlers start? We are currently in the middle of the pre-season. So the full season will probably be in a few weeks to maybe month or two. But the preseason is almost done. There is one more match in the preseason to determine who even is in the main season. It's like a tournament before the tournament.
Lobby and seed.
And the losers finals, the final match will happen on Thursday.
Duo.
Okay. No worries.
Duskbloods 2, holy! I don't want a Nintendo online only game, man. Yeah, I'm not super excited for it. I'll try it out, but I'm not super excited for it. We'll see. Maybe it exceeds expectations. Who knows? But I'm not super excited for it. Must be the Night Rain DLC 2 and Elden Ring update. Surely. Give me more AC. Need more after 6. Ooh, yeah. Armored Core 6 was fun. Kingsfield 5,
oh, no,
Dark
it's
Souls
an
4.
auto-generated seed.
Classic.
Oh, wait, is it a base or DLC?
It's a base game.
Okay.
I'm not as creative that came up with the names.
Look, all you need to do is put some emotes together. Guppa Judge.
Do you remember? Like, Twitch clips used to have like in the URL just like combinations of their emotes, like the global emotes. And then one day they ran out of combinations, so clips broke.
Okay, good luck. I'm gonna leave.
I have the pickaxe, I believe, and the Blue Crest Cedar Shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue Crest has a shield and pickaxe.
Is Canada the only real threat to the U.S.? Absolutely not. Germany, big threat.
I'm ready.
They are both strong challenge runners. France could take the whole thing. Thank you for the good luck. France could absolutely take the whole thing. France is scary. Team Serbia, Gray has been on a tear on practices. He's still learning base game. You may not yet be blown away by his skills in the base game, but I've been blown away by his skills in the DLC, and I know that he will get the base game to be just as good. I know that with practice he'll get it there. So, like, anybody could take it. Anybody could take it. And literally any of the teams. France, like from Expedition 33, you know that's just a game and not real, right? Yeah, but they came directly from the game. They're actually they're playing directly from there. It's actually incredible what technology has advanced to. Parky, yes. How much Parky? Look, Parky's got some practicing to do. I'm gonna help her. She's got some practicing to do. We'll reevaluate as the season starts. I think Parky could be an incredible contender, but right now she's got some learning ahead of her. I haven't seen Gray win a game yet. I've seen him win DLC games for sure. I don't think I've seen him win a base game yet, but maybe this will be the time. He's gotten really close before. He has pushed people down to the last few squares and just barely been behind because of a bit of inefficiency and not knowing, like, the fastest ways to go places. I've seen him win base game, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think I missed that, but he has done a lot of practice, so I would not be surprised. That's what practice is for, yep. Parker's been doing a lot of practice. Practice even on her own. Yep. She could be definitely a big threat come the start of the season. Ooh, they went with different classes. The Gargoyle Halberd there is solid. I think CBD probably went for this specific weapon because he can just use it right away. He might go for Limgrave Tree Sentinel with a +0, whereas Gray's weapon isn't wieldable right away, but I like the pickaxe. I think the pickaxe is really nice. Neither of them started with a Colossal Armament, but it's a Radon Square, Killer Remembrance Boss, Colossal Armaments only. But it could also be a Godric Square because Restore Godric's Great Rune is on the board. So you don't have to do these on Radon. We could absolutely see a Godric Rush instead of a Radon Rush. What else is there? Center Square Fire Giant. That's not happening for a long while. That's horrible. You do need Radon eventually for Fia's champs, probably. You do... Ooh, Boiled Crab isn't too bad. You do need Radon, probably, for Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. Technically, it's doable without Radon, but you have to make sure never to grab a Grace and Altus, which can be hard to avoid, especially with 5 bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir on the board. Similarly, Whetstone Knives, though, you'd also want to grab that, possibly, before activating Radon, so... Fire Giant Center is sweet. It's an interesting one for sure. It is one that... both of them are going to avoid, but whoever, you know, bites the bullet and goes for it will get a very nice square position out of it. Stinky Castle, yep. Honestly, not too much rush here. Like a very, very low amount. The only real rush that exists here is Limgrave Tree Sentinel with a +0 only, which is probably exactly why CBD went for just... a weapon he can wield at the start. I don't think this weapon is that great. It's just like an axe or something it's just okay, whatever. But at least he is able to kill the Tree Sentinels off the bat. Whereas Gray is going to have to wait. Gray, was that his loading time that was like 10 seconds slower? Or is that... did he just not skip the cutscene? I'm not sure. But that was certainly much slower of a start just through the waiting for the death. Loading time, that's a giant difference. Look at the difference in them. Oh my gosh. That's horrible. Grace does seem to have really slow load times. That's not good for a competition. That's really not good for a competition. You think we could, like, crowdfund Gray a better computer or something? Like, because that's a handicap. That is not good. That makes it hard to win, like, almost any square. Every time you pivot out and warp somewhere, you're just losing time. Based on his SSD speed, I don't think that's the only thing that matters. But if it is the only thing that matters, we could buy him a nice SSD. That wouldn't even cost that much. SSDs have not been affected that much, I think, by the price hikes on, like, RAM and memory cards and stuff, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe SSDs are... maybe memory is expensive. Like all memory, not just RAM. I don't know, actually. They have. Oh, well. We can still... all it needs is like 50 gigs. A 50 gigabyte NVMe that he can put in his computer should be fine. That, like... just get him a 100 gig NVMe. That can't be more than what? Like... $100 at the absolute most? Come on. It was effective, but didn't increase as much. Okay. They have since the start of the year. Okay. If SSD speed mattered, then wouldn't it be best to play on PS5 with their super speed SSD? Well, I mean, maybe. But, nice. There's the Tree Sentinel +0. Unsurprising. Let me get the jams back on so that you guys can have your ambiance. There you go. Get 500 NVMe for 130 bucks. 500 gigabytes per second. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Can't really run mods on the PS5. Yeah, that would make it harder to play bingo if you can't play mods on the PS5. It'd be harder to practice. It'd be harder to stream. You'd have to do a whole capture card setup. It would be bad. It would be quite bad. What Jewel, No PS5 can ever be close to a gaming PC on anything. Probably not, but I could maybe believe specifically SSD speed. I don't know. I don't know how this whole thing works. I mean, I know that PCs are going to be better than PS5 if if you spend over like $1,000, you're definitely getting something better than a PS5. But I don't know if there's some weird niche thing that it's like, actually, the PS5 has really good this, surprisingly. A PC without a fast NVMe is not a gaming PC. True. Oh. Yeah, that travel still felt a little slow from Gray. I'm not sure. Unsure. Majula ambiance is so good, I just AFK there when doom scrolling. You know, you don't have to actually open the game for that. You can just open YouTube and type in Majula 10 hours. CPU matters, but if we're talking about loading screen itself, yeah, I don't know. PS5 used to be good value for money. I feel like it's still okay-ish value for money. I feel like it's probably not bad in terms of specifically value for money. It's just that you only get that one exact amount, and if you want anything better than that, you don't get it because it's exactly that, it's exactly that good. So any game that, doesn't have 4K 60 FPS on the PS5, you can't possibly make 4K 60 FPS. Whereas if you want 4K 60 FPS, there's a PC that can do that. It's 6 years old, so PS5 was fair value if you got it on launch for retail price. Yeah, for sure. If they removed having to pay for online subscription. Yeah, that's the main thing. If you have the PS5 even for just a few years, it starts to creep up into that, wait, I paid for the PS5, then I paid for the yearly service, then I paid for the yearly service, then I paid for the yearly service, and now I should have just bought a PC for that money. But that's a little different. Okay, anyway, on to this match. They're both just setting up, so there's not like too much to talk about. That's why we've got the nice Majula themes. We don't need to get into anything intense so far. CBD with the 1 square lead has set himself up nicely, but there's just like nothing else around that's great to do. They're both gonna check the tunnel here, the Altus tunnel, because it gives colossal armaments. It gives specifically colossal weapons that you could use for kill a remembrance boss colossal armaments only. If Gray happens to be able to do that first and then heads to Godric, he could get a 2-to-1 advantage where he gets the square for colossal armament and has priority on Godric's Great Rune. That could put him ahead of CBD quite nicely here. So even though CBD got like the 1 rush square, that's not always the be-all end-all of the start of a bingo match. Sometimes you actually lose 2 squares, the next 2 best squares, just for getting the 1 most important starting square. Is Fire Giant the last square? It probably won't be the last just because it's in the center. I think normally Fire Giant ends up last or close to last, but because it's in the center, there is some extra value to trying to claim it earlier than your opponent. It will depend, though. If lines start crossing through the Fire Giant, somebody's going to head there to start blocking things or setting things up. But if all the lines just kind of happen to be blocked without needing Fire Giant, then they're both probably just going to avoid it. The SSD is 95% of the variable. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, they both had to quit out in the tunnel. Neither of them was able to get, like, a perfect one. Ooh, okay. But the reason to quit out is to get this troll, so Gray's really going to want to get this nicely. I think he's practiced the throw. Let's see. Let's see how he feels with the throw. Okay, looks good. Nice! Oh, and then he lags! He's splicing. He's splicing! Okay, wait. Nice! What a quick kill by Gray. Very nice. It exploded his PC, perhaps. All right, we'll refresh Gray so that he is now caught up. CBD with not as good of an explosion and accidentally throws it into the wall. Actually, maybe that was on purpose because the troll stopped. Oh, nice! Backs behind the other barrels, and that's a great backup from CBD. I think a lot of competitors will probably want to learn that backup if they haven't already. Imagine a splice from that to a dead fire giant. Yeah, unfortunately, Gray's internet and or computer maybe doesn't seem to be able to quite handle all of this, which is gonna also be an issue for match days. Like if he just constantly is having lagging. Full crash? This might be a full crash. It doesn't say Gray is disconnected from the board yet, but his stream seems to have fully crashed here. Yep, it's offline. It's do we tell him? Oh, refreshing did not do anything. I would tell him to stream at lower quality. I don't think that's the problem. That sometimes has been my problem with Comcast, but this is like a full outage. Lower quality does not affect a full outage like this. Is he out of the board? No, he's still on the board. So, I don't know. We'll refresh again. Nope. Have you ever seen Gray crash or lag before today? Yes. Unfortunately, yes. This is not the first time. Wrote him on chat, the stream's down. Okay. Well, we'll see. Gray's stream is down.
Okay.
I'm not sure, yeah, how disconnected
I'll
he
pause.
is. Okay.
Let's see, let me see. You came in at like 10:40.
Yeah, I was down for a little bit. I was refreshing to see if it would come back up. He's been offline for maybe a minute. Oh, okay. His stream is back up and it
seems to be back.
Okay, okay. Were you playing that whole time, or did you pause at all?
I was standing still, but doesn't matter.
Okay.
Like we can just continue.
Okay. We can probably continue from here. I don't know if the standing still times were about the same, but close enough.
It's fine, it's fine.
Sorry, did you want to go? I thought I was
All right.
unmuted.
He was muted the whole time, trying to talk to us.
Just go.
Thank you.
That's funny. Who's the goat of Elden Ring? Depends on for what. There are different goats for different things. Because everyone is basically... There are like 10 plus people that are all the goats at whatever thing they specialize at. Has anyone won 2 seasons of bingo that we could crown them the bingo goat? Has Tom won 2 seasons of bingo? Did Kata win 2 seasons of bingo? Gino won 1 season of bingo. Kata has. Okay. Then I guess Kata is the bingo goat. I guess so. For like hitless things, I think a lot of people would say Gino. He's done like 1,000 different hitless runs. For speed runs, Forza is definitely up there, but you know, Tom has had a good claim for a lot of categories as well. I've had the claim sometimes when there's like a new category and I'm like, oh, I want to run that, and I'll get several world records, but Hob, don't at me. How about Hob? I don't think Hob has... Well, Hob has done some cool hitless stuff. But I don't think he has always been such a, like, push for first place. Aside from a few times. A few times he has pushed to first place and done incredible things and world firsts and stuff. But I think most of the time he's more content to, like, not really try to be the best, if that makes sense. Like, just do something cool, even if other people have done it before or better or whatever. So, the potential to be the best, perhaps, but I don't think that he necessarily, like, pushes to show it every day. I think same for me. I don't push to show it every day a lot either. But, like, sometimes I pop off. Who knows? But I wouldn't personally call Hob the GOAT, and I wouldn't personally call me the GOAT either. Isn't best PvP Stielovsky? He won PvP tournament. Probably? I don't keep track of Elden Ring PvP whatsoever, so genuinely no idea. You could tell me any name and I'd be like, sure, I've never heard of them before. I think I've heard of Stielovsky, but like I have no idea if he's good or not. Sure. Let's say he's the best. Why not? Who's the most popular Souls creator? That one is actually also still hard to say. Hob gets a lot of viewers. Dist gets a lot of viewers, although he doesn't always do Soul stuff. Aggie gets a lot of viewers and does a lot of Soul stuff. Gino honestly has some pretty popular stuff. Vadi, okay, I guess I'm thinking more like streamer, but if you're talking like videos, something like Vadi is gonna be up there for sure. Most viewers is Ella, usually gets over 10K. Does Ella do a lot of Soul stuff anymore? You're probably right. It's probably Ella. I kind of forgot about Ella, but like I shouldn't have. Ella's variety. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like he did Souls for a long time, but I think he's more variety now. So like guess how much you count. He is molding the DS1 random. Classic. Lobos is legit Souls OG. Yep, for sure. I have to say Chris because nobody has. Look, we love Chris. He's not the most popular Souls. Just as I am definitely also not the most popular Soulser. Dino's my goat. Dino is great.
% raw input %.
Very popular on Reddit. Oh, okay. Watch your back, buddy. God, I got eyes on the back of my head. I'll be fine. Silence, Chris. Chris is probably the most popular Souls game show. Actually, maybe. Cooler Rider, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. All right, so CBD is heading for the early Remembrance Boss Colossal. Will it hold true? He who goes Radon first wins the match. Last time it was true. CBD went Radon first, won the match. Will it hold? That is the question. Whereas Gray is heading for Boggart. Honestly, Boggart, nice early square. It's not like the nicest. You're like a little sad about doing this, but like at least it's something you can do early while doing all your setup and stuff. So it's not horrible. There it is. Buy 20 boiled crabs. Radon is a good omen. He's actually not an omen. I think you're thinking of Morgott. That's a different guy actually. There is some synergy on the board. There is some synergy on the board, but not an incredible amount of synergy for Radon. Radon is a boss in Caelid and Dragon Barrow. Radon gets you access to Fia's champions. Radon gets you a Whetstone Knife. Radon gets you the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. Radon gets you dead. Oh, that's not great. He did, I think, use a Magic Grease on that as well, so he might be out of that. The Magic Grease doesn't do too much damage. He maybe won't be missing it too much, but He's got to clean that up. Can the players see their number on their bingo squares? They can see their own number. They cannot see the opponent's number on the bingo squares. So you can actually see it's small on the screen, but if you look at CBD's screen, you might see the 1 in the corner of bosses with tree in the name and bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. Because CBD already did... I guess it was the Tree Sentinel duo? Before heading over here to Radon. I'm expecting CBD to just go Radon into Misbegotten and Crucible Knight duo. That's what I'm expecting, the twofer. Oh, that was a weird whiff from the attack. Ah, how did that hit him? Oh my goodness, he is just getting clipped by things that normally go right over your head. I think his hitbox is getting extended out by his character like swinging his arms out, and then I think he's getting clipped on his hands. Oh boy. Radon incident, it does happen. It does happen occasionally. Usually one of the easier remembrance bosses, but when you do it this early with absolutely no health and with kind of low damage, like, it is scary. Whereas Gray just continuing to set up, he says, oh, this is fine. I'll just set up more things. I got Blue Retta over here I can go for. That might be it. He might be heading to Blue Retta. This is a square with like a weirdly low amount of synergy, so just doing something like Blue Retta honestly is not that bad. Like I don't know what else you would even do. Like, this board is a very, very weirdly no rush board. Like, they've done the only 2 that are kind of rush on the entire board, and there is nothing left to rush. So you gotta just kind of commit to something that's mid-game. Okay, CBD taking it a little careful, does even a duck to make sure he doesn't get caught by the attack there. Nice hits on Radon. Should be able to get a stagger here very shortly. There it is. As I said, he was just 1 hit away. Takes the riposte. Very nice. Probably go for a charged R2 here before he blasts off. Nice. Does not get a second R1. That's okay. Okay, he's into the second phase nicely. Radon, I think, got... Oh, he is rotted in the sky. I was like, I thought he was rotted, but I didn't see the damage ticking. But he's immune while he's gone. But as soon as he appeared back in the sky, started having the rot tick again. I don't know if CBD is going to get another stagger on him. He maybe is kind of close, but oh no, not that attack. I hate that attack. Oh, it just frame traps you. It just roll catches you. Has Gray activated the festival? I don't know yet. He did go to Altus Tunnel, but Altus Tunnel, it does not count as being a grace for activating the festival, so... Radon 2, CBD 0, yeah. How much money did CBD lose? Presumably, like, nothing. I assume he would have leveled up before heading into Radon. Radon is not one you just head into without spending your money, so... Pretty sure the flip isn't working? It isn't? It should be, I think. There was no flip? Did someone redeem one? Oh, the duo flip is not working. Oh, I thought you meant the coin flip. Yeah, no, the duo flip doesn't work in this scene. The way that it works is the bot rotates the camera in a specific scene. And since I made a new scene for commentary so that we can have all this, if you want this nice scene, it's a different scene than my normal scene. And so the bot can't flip the camera here. I am doing a flip in the other scene, but it doesn't matter because it's not in this scene, so you don't see it. Not a coin flip you redeemed. Oh, okay. The light from CBD's eyes is slowly fading away. He has been going for a while here. How long has CBD been going for? Let me check even. Oh, 6.5 hours. That's not infinitely long. He will still probably want to be done after this game. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, there's Blue Retta for Gray. Gray takes the lead 2-1. Can we disable redeem since it doesn't work? We could pause redeems. The thing is we'd have to remember to unpause it after, which we're usually bad at. Okay, nice kill of Radon by CBD. That one was clean, but unfortunately, like a third or fourth try is not what you want to see. We'll still see if it holds. Kill Radon first, win the game. I don't think Loretta's worth it. I mean, what else are you gonna do right now? Like, it is also a boss in Liurnia, so it also had synergy. Like, what else on this board? What would you want to see on this board? Let's make a prediction for where they should go next after what their current stuff is. CBD, I think, is gonna go Crucible Knight and Misbegotten Warrior duo. He's doing Deathbird for Talisman. That's true also. He gets a Talisman and a boss in Liurnia. I expect he'll do bosses in Liurnia, not Talismans right away, but... Talisman, Deathbird, Vike, Fire Giant. Okay, you're banned from making predictions. That one is not happening. They do not want to do Vike this early. Oh, 3 unique Elder Lions as well from CBD. This one I do like as well. The Elder Lions is not too bad. You can do this relatively early. Especially with a Colossal that staggers them out of their current moves. Very, very nice from CBD. Unfortunately, he's getting the Lion that flips around a lot. So he did lose his stagger there. Okay. Playing it really, really safe, but really nicely. I really like this from CBD. Gets the stagger, takes the riposte. That might even kill, or at least come very close to it. It did kill. Very nice. And gets him a Somber 4. I don't know if that's helpful. I don't know if he's more upgraded, but that ain't bad. Has CBD been leveling his dex for this weapon? I don't know what CBD's levels are at currently. It is very weird that it scales with dex rather than strength. Makes it much worse than it could otherwise have been. I also wonder what the second Colossal that CBD got was, because this is obviously one of the Colossals that he got in the tunnel, but you get 2 if you kill the Troll, which he did. Of course, it also makes sense to kill the Troll because it was a boss in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. Oh, so that's actually it. The one Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir boss that CBD did was the Troll, and the one boss with Tree in the name was the Tree Sentinel +0 that he did. So that explains all the marks he's got so far. Now he's got to go for his 3rd Elder Dragon, whereas Gray is still finishing off boss in Liurnia. Just heads for a Knight's Cab. Knight's Cabs are pretty quick. Nice enemy felt, and then he could probably head directly to the Tibia Mariner after. Should be also quite quick. Why doesn't he go for Crystal Trio? Because that's not on the board? Because it's not on the board? I don't think. Unless I'm blind. You should kill a Dawn for NPC bosses too. Oh, I totally agree. I totally agree. This will be his 3rd NPC boss, so if he does Adon last for NPC bosses, that would be great. Adon is also quite quick as like a fight. It's a little bit of a walk from the graces you're given, but I think that would be excellent for Gray, so we'll see if he does that. Staff of the Avatar was the other one. Okay. What do you think, Chris? Staff of the Avatar or Rotten Great Axe? What do you like better for your Colossal? I think they're both all right. Rot OP. Rot OP, says Chris. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Elder Lion for CBD, nicely marked. 3-2 in CBD's favor. This Radon is really paying off for him. It not only got him 1 square right away, but has just given him access to other fast squares. Oh, and now he's going back to upgrade even more. Is Darrowil an NPC boss? No, Darrowil is not an NPC boss. He is not human normal player shaped. He does not have normal player moves. He has a weapon that a normal player could move, but he swings it around in a completely different fashion than a normal player could. Raystream is way behind. No, their times are actually synced up. I mean, no, Gray's stream is not way behind at all. I just refreshed it and it moved ahead by like half a second. Gray DQ'd? Huh? I don't... Gray's board didn't update. Oh, Gray left the lobby. Oh. Disconnected. DC, not DQ. Disconnected. Oh. Bottom right square isn't marked on his side. Bottom left square, unique Elder Lions, yeah. I'll tell them after Gray kills this boss in Liurnia. I'll inform them. I don't want to do it in the middle of his boss fight, though. He'll probably also figure it out once he finishes this boss fight, because he'll try to mark and it will be like, nope. Gray, you're disconnected from the board?
Yeah, chat told me.
Okay. Cool, cool.
Yeah, okay. Thank you for that.
There we go. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. He only lost a couple seconds. Not too bad. Gray's internet having some issues. Or computer, potentially, but... He's going for Lanciac skip! CBD! Oh, no, he didn't make it! This is so sad. Lanciac skip. It's 100% consistent, Chris, by the way. Did you hear? I got it 10 times in a row. Would you like me to do it 10 times in a row for you? How many gifties would you give me for doing it 10 times in a row? Practicing commentating and reffing, double threat. That's right. That we in there. We do both. We do it both. The entire thing 10 times in a row. Yep, I did the entire thing 10 times in a row. I have a highlight of it on my Twitch if you wanted to see it, because I've already done it. But I know you'd be like, no, do it live in front of me. I know. Well, I got it 50 times in a row. Holy. Do it right now. I'm in the middle of commentating, Chris. I'll do it after. I'll do it after this match. Middle of leeching content. Sorry, yes. That's the proper way to describe it. Yeah. The middle of leeching content. It requires illegal third-party thing like keyboard and mouse. Yep. Skip is actually free, though. I mean, it's free if you got keyboard and mouse and you can point directly west. Because all you have to do is point directly west, and then it just works. That's literally the entire key to it. That's all you have to do is point directly west. Remember, has it V-Sweat also never misses Lanciac skip. Yep. Put your game screen over CBDs while he's doing the skip. What if I put it over chat? What if I put my game screen over chat? What about that? Interesting, Gray would rather do 3 assassins than Lanciacs. Yeah, Lanciacs has got to be faster. Now, 3 Black Knife Assassins is also a corner square, so maybe he wants to set up his own diagonal with 3 unique Black Knife Assassins. That could be a reasonable thing that he wants out of it. Lanciacs would be better for blocking, but Black Knife Assassins would be better for threatening. Do it, you won't. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? If I go to my desktop, it's gonna make you guys not see, but it's fine. Whatever. Elden Ring. I think line 3 is very scary. Line 3 could be scary. Vike, Fire Giant, and then CBD has at least one boss in Kaled. That is definitely a scary one to be forced into for Gray. But if Gray takes Fire Giant, now all of a sudden that diagonal would be possibly good for him. The Whetstone Knives, I think he's behind on though because CBD has already done Radon. So it'd be hard to win that. 4 NPC invaders really could be for anyone though. Like 4 NPC invaders does not take too long. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did 4 NPC invaders next or quite quickly. Isn't there a lot of fun if there is a version of the bingo where both runners share the same square board? Isn't there a lot of fun if there is a version of bingo where both runners share the same square board? Huh? What do you mean share the same square board? They currently are on the same square board. I don't think I understand the question. It's a duelist great axe. SMH, why is it a dex weapon with 30 strength requirement? Yeah, it's silly. Just make it strength scaling, and then it would be great. All right, there's Lancey Axe for CBD. Very nice. His stream is a little behind. I'll refresh it. One board, 2 runners at the same time. That is what's happening. And they're against each other. He means non-lockout. Oh, okay. Yeah, non-lockout can be a lot of fun as well. Non-lockout is... I love non-lockout. We are apparently in the minority. I feel like lockout has just become the dominant version, and everybody only ever does lockout, and nobody ever wants to do non-lockout. But I like non-lockout. I think non-lockout is also a lot of fun. It's like a little speed run race of like custom objectives. It's a custom objective speed run race with, you know, strategy for thinking about which objectives would be fastest even to go for. Ooh, Gray barely did not get grabbed there, being very, very greedy with his stamina. But where's the brawling? But yeah, Lancey Axe was much, much faster for CBD than these Black Knife Assassins have been for Gray so far. Non-lockout is fun, but I think lockout is better for the actual Bingus match. Yeah, probably. For like a full-on tournament and all that, and a viewer experience and all that, yeah, I probably agree. But I enjoy playing non-lockout more. Non-lockout of 0 mind games and pivots. I think it's less interesting for viewers. Probably, yeah. Probably. Lancey Axe is faster, but also it's Lancey Axe. Yeah, but like, you gotta learn Lancey Axe. Like, if you're Gray, you should almost be like trying to do things that are outside your comfort zone that you need to practice a bit more, because that's the only way you're gonna get better at them. Unless he's just like, oh, I'm going to practice Lancey Axe after stream. I haven't gotten a chance to practice him yet. I'm gonna avoid him now, but I'll go for him later, type thing. But you need to put in some time to practice the bosses that you are not perfect at yet. Oh, what up, Potato Sensei? Is there an item randomizer bingo? There's weapon randomizer. Item randomizer would be stupid because you would... You'd be like, oh, I need to get 10 Sacred Flask charges. Guess I'll pick things up randomly until I happen to get golden seeds. It would be silly. The strategy would all go out the window. Randomizer is absolutely a race format you can do. It's just it doesn't pair with bingo whatsoever. It removes the entire strategy of bingo. There's separate strategy for randomizer, but the strategy for randomizer and the strategy for bingo do not mix. Definitely can't get better at something if you don't do it. Exactly. All right. I'm opening Elden Ring. I'm going to show Chris. Oh, wait. It's opening with easy anti-cheat. Is that going to mess up my cheat tool to reset my position down to the bottom to try again? It might. Normally, I have the way to open it from a shortcut that doesn't open the easy anti-cheat, but I couldn't do that while I'm trying to keep you guys watching the streams. Okay, Gray did get the 3 unique Black Knife Assassins. It's now 4-4. This is not bad, but this is making Fire Giant become a very pivotal square as CBD is doing the Misbegotten and Crucible Knight duo, as we expected. Okay, you guys are gonna lose out on seeing them for a second, so I'm not gonna swap. I'm not gonna add the source until after CBD is done with this kill. And he's at so low health too. I didn't even get to see it because I was opening Elden Ring. Oh my goodness, he is 0 heals, 1 health. He's got to play this perfect. No greed whatsoever. Into the second phase. Gray going for Margit to try to go for Godric's Great Rune, probably. Ooh, that was a scary attack from CBD. Does barely have time to dodge. Nice dodges. Dodge the tail. You know you're always safe after the tail. Very nice. I'm going to turn off the Majula music because we have dueling music. We've got the Elden Ring menu theme here. Oh, nice. Big stagger from CBD. Not quite enough to finish off yet. Oh my god, that was so scary. And a tail follow-up. Okay. Dodge. Dodge. Tail. Take one more hit. He can't greed this. He can't greed this. He's got to stay calm. Good dodge. Gray did get Margit. Okay, double dodge here or even just jump attack does it. Nice job, CBD. Just takes that square. Not in a super important position on the board right now, but you don't really need it to be. Okay, now you guys are going to not see their games for just a second. There. Because now I'm going to shrink it down and we're going to... I'm going to Lanciac skip in the corner here. Bye, chat. I don't know if this is... I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay, I even have the Lanciac skip character set up here. Swap with Cam? Alright. Chat really wants to keep themselves on the screen. Alright. A little more. Then I can just barely see over. I can just barely. Okay, now I need to open not Sekiro tool. ER tool, that should work. Could not attach the game. This could be because it's not running or because it was blocked by easy anti-cheat. Dang it! Click yes to try launching the game with EAC disabled, or no to just try attaching the game. Attaching again. Okay, I guess I have to reclose it and open it up again. Mitch watching. But Sekiro VODs over the player cams. we gotta put some Subway Surfers on here. Okay. Yes, run with EAC disabled. Okay. Put every season 5 and pre-season 6 match over each other, each bingo square on the board. Oh no. All right. Open up player, no death. What was the default key binding for? Okay, I had just finished a Lanciac skip, so we're at the top. Wait to see if Chris is run. That's true. Chris has gotta see it perfectly as we. Okay, save position. Teleport. Save. And then what was the restore keybind? I don't remember what it was. Did we agree on gifted sub amount? No, we didn't. We didn't yet. But Chris would have to be have to make it worth my while. Final evolution of the Mitch commentary. Just fail it already? I'm not going to, though. That's the thing, is I'm not going to. I don't know why you'd think I would. It's not going to happen. Where is the... What is the key binding? Hotkey setup. Teleport load OEM3. What is OEM3? Does anyone remember? No, 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 no. Okay, nice mark by CBD and a mark by Gray. Whetstone Knives versus Elimer? Nice. Alt F4. Oh, yeah. This is why John practices that better. Probably, but I opened whatever I had. It's not... No, it's not one of the mouse buttons. OEM3. Tilde? Tilde! It's Tilde. Okay. Third version of OEM. Didn't I use Tilde last time? Yeah, that was it. That was it. It was Tilde. Adjust your camera so your eyes barely peek over the game window. I mean, but that's already what we're doing. I just have to play like this. Okay. Honestly, I might forget the start of it, how to just the correct way to jump onto the... Yeah. The question is, will Chris be like, ah, that's already over? You didn't remember the angle to jump to start it. Okay. And now, I'll let that one slide for now. Okay, all right. So the key here, there's west. Can you guys see the west? You guys probably can't even see the west. It's probably too small. You just point it directly west, and then go forward and keep adjusting your camera to stay exactly west. You're losing time, do it faster. Well, I'm trying to explain here, Chris. We're learning. And then you just double jump back up here, and then, yeah. It's just that. That's it. No practice. I'm not even in bingo. Okay. I literally do not remember the first jump. 0? All right, Chris. All right. Literally the only hard part. Easy first try, but can't remember. Just the angle for jumping up initially. I don't even know what the fast way up here is. I'm sure there's a faster way than this, but... And then all you do... Whoa. That was a little weird. I didn't get it into the corner. Hold. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now I'm in the corner. You just go west, and then you hold forward. And then it just works. One day I'll figure out this starting bit. Genuinely the easiest part of the entire skip. It just works. See, it just works. How does that not work? Torrent, get your ass back here. But look, the hard part. Torrent! I need you! Torrent! Is there even a button to, infinite consumables? Surely that'll give me my... No! But if you're already out, it doesn't keep your consumables! No! And I didn't turn on Torrent No Death. This is so sad. This should not be the hard part. No, this is the part that everyone can do every time. Except for me. Because I haven't practiced this. Oh, somebody marked a square, by the way. There's a bingo game going on in the background somewhere. Someone tell me who's doing what in the bingo game. Oh, I see Gray is on Radon. I see that over there. On my second monitor. Okay, anywho. See, there you go. That's the thing. And then you do the thing. And then Hyperion said it's faster to run up these rather than jump, but I never trust it. And then you get to here, and then you hold right until you're in the corner. And then it's free. Aha! Wait a minute. He's figured it out. Wait, he's gonna be unstoppable now. And then there you go, see? If you get the first jump, the rest is free. Right, see? Bike race? Oh my goodness! We should probably be watching that instead of me do this. That'd be much more interesting. But Chris wanted to derail the stream. I mean, I guess you guys are still watching it. I'm just not. I just can't comment on it because I can't see it while I'm doing the skip. Been glued to the skip, not gonna lie. Is this a useful skip? Yeah, CBD literally did it, or at least tried to do it, in the game that they were just doing. He did not get it successfully first try. So if players adopted my keyboard and mouse setup, that works every time. Okay. Hello. The climbing the mountain part, I'm still working on the specifics of, but... There we go. But once you get up here, it's free. See? Torrent the mountain goat. There it is. Oh. That was a little weird. Oh. Excuse you, Torrent. Please do not slide off. Go. And then there you go. He's locked in. Somebody got a square. They're trying to distract me from my perfection. Chris already left. Yeah, he knew he'd have to pay out those gifted subs. I'm not surprised. Can't gift subs if you didn't witness it. I guess so. I knew he'd weasel his way out. Can you redo... I was watching Vike fight. Can you redo the last 4 attempts? Oh, yeah, sure. No problem. Okay. That was 10? Oh, okay. I mean, I could probably do more if you wanted. Like, it's pretty easy. Wasn't first try, but well done, I guess. Yeah. My bad. I did fail the very first jump that nobody fails. A couple times. That's so true, actually.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Wonder how different it is on controller compared to keyboard and mouse. It's just how straight can you keep your character. If you can keep your character straight with controller because you just got it like that, then it should honestly be pretty free as well. But I just don't know how easy that will be for you to do. But now it's in your hands. I have given you the tools. I've given you all the tools you need to do it perfectly every time. What you do with that is up to you. Anyway, where are we at? CBD 8 to Gray 6, but Gray did get a nice block on that row 3. CBD heading for the Tree Sentinel duo, which I think is just for bosses with Knight in the name and bosses in Altus Plateau and Mount Gelmir. CBD did go for the Fire Giant to pressure and possibly also to block. So nice snags by CBD, whereas Gray got Vike, Elimer, and that's it while I've been doing my practices. Yeah, I got more important things to do than practice that right now. Yeah, no, that's probably true. This would probably be for a between preseason and main season type of practice. I don't think you should practice it now. But if you've got weeks to practice between the preseason and main season, if you beat blanks, I'm just saying, it is something to consider. It is a good time save on a few squares. Duo trio for CBD as well. Oh, that's a good point. Duo trio as well. He hasn't actually marked it on his side. We'll see if he miscounts and we have to lock somebody out of a square. No, I'm getting eliminated Thursday, Lamau. Well, just simply don't. If you think you're going to get eliminated, simply don't. Man has no faith in himself. Look, Chris, you can do anything you set yourself to. But then so can Blanks. So, and he's really set himself to beating you. So, yeah. I mean, one of you isn't going to do what you set out to do. So, it's a 50-50 chance. Either Chris wins or he doesn't. Yeah. That's words of encouragement. Thanks. I worked on it. Might go for a 14 square loss this time. Now, that would be epic. You can do anything you set your mind to unless Blank sets his mind to do the same thing. Yep. Okay, Gray heading into the Volcano Manor for Godskin Noble without status effects. I like this. This is a solid one-off. You just go here, you kill one guy, you get the square. I'm a little surprised NPC Invaders is still on the board because it's actually, I think, a surprisingly quick square because even though it's 4 of them, they're all just like, you go there and you kill them in like 2 hits. Whereas CBD going for some Altus bosses, bang, 6 to 9, nice. As well as this gets him another talisman towards talismans. I'm going to refresh their streams because at least Gray was certainly behind. CBD, I guess, was not really that much behind. Mike's is going to finish every vegetable after a match with NPT. If he finishes his vegetables, he's going to be pretty scary. He gets like the Popeye spinach buff. Another talisman here for CBD from Alexander. That's only his 3rd talisman, though. He has not actually been collecting that many, it looks like. Is 5 to 20 the maximum loss possible? Yes. You could lose with having 20 squares. If you get 21 squares, you are guaranteed to win. So the most you can get while losing is 20 squares. I like how Chris's bingo playstyle is so distinctly aggressive. Yeah. I don't even know if it's necessarily always aggressive. It's just always like, oh, Gray with the super unfortunate. He went into the Black Flame ring, which is always aggressive. That's always scary. But then got like pushed back into it and then got block, which double hit him then. It's always so scary to block in the middle of combat because blocking in this game sucks. You block and you just get hit twice anyway and it just does more damage because you blocked. There are exceptions, but so many times if you're not wielding like an actual like shield, especially like a great shield or something, if you are just not wearing that, blocking oftentimes will just get you to take more damage and deplete your stamina. I think you can only get 19.5 or 24. No, you can get 25. The 20 being all of the ones except for one diagonal, and then the opponent gets the full diagonal and wins off of it. Thankfully, you can block all physical damage in Night Rain. Yeah, in Night Rain, blocking can be okay. But in base Elden Ring... Oh, why is he going in? Oh, that's so scary. He does get the stagger, but then the flame on the stupid pillar. Yeah, that's why I go out for the nobles stuff unless I'm like full health and I know that I'm close to a stagger. If I'm full health and close to a stagger, I'll go in and just stagger him and then, you know, send it. But otherwise, I go out for that ghost or the black flame ring because it's just so scary. Okay, this is a boss with tree in the name and an Altus boss for CBD. He's already actually completed Altus bosses, so he wouldn't even need this. But this is a boss with tree in the name that does get him into the capital for Morgoth's Great Rune. So solid play here from CBD. Some good synergy to do. He doesn't have a second Great Rune just yet, though, so he's not actually in the capital. What's the most squares someone has lost within a bingo match? 13. Chris has lost with 13. How would Night Rain Bingo go? Probably just whoever has the better RNG wins. Well, you can make it so you're kind of on the same seed, although the same seed doesn't guarantee the same everything. So you can take away some of the RNG from it, but people have tried Night Rain Bingo, and the real question is, like, do you just do one single match so the bingo is 30 minutes long and that's it? And then it's like, who can get more squares in 30 minutes? Or do you do it like, no, we're going to keep going and going and going on matches until we fill out the board? But then, like, if you have a square that's like, kill Gnoster, it's like, oh, okay, so I have to queue up to Gnoster and, you know, I'm locked into that for the next 30 minutes. And if Gnoster is not also, you know, the seed where I can get, you know, complete night invasion or whatever, there's no night invasions on the seed, then I'm locked in for 30 minutes where I don't get to do that. And I'm just sitting here auto-scrolling to get to Gnoster. And it just becomes really weird. Anything that's an auto-scroller is just weird for bingo. In theory, if someone locks themselves out of a corner square, then you could rush the others in that diagonal and sit on the blocked out square to force a 20-5. Wait. Yeah, I mean, it would be rude to sit there and not finish off the last one, but that would be kind of funny. And people have locked themselves out of diagonals before. Imagine if they lock themselves out of the center square and, yeah, you do all the others in the diagonal. That's all you care about. And it's just the center square sitting there. Okay. Ooh, Gray is going for duos, trios. This Nox one, I feel like is one that I don't see a lot of people go for, but it's not bad. It's not bad as a duo trio. I'm sure people have gone for it before. I just feel like I don't see it as much as some others. Night Rain is just not fit for bingos. It feels like it just doesn't quite work. It would be cool if it did, but we've tried to make it work, and we've tried different formats, and they all end up as like, yeah, it's okay. None of them have ended up as like, oh, that's a good format. We really like that. So it's, you know, it just hasn't been enough for us to want to, like, pursue it. Randomo talked about it yesterday. Yeah. If you're locked out of the diagonal, you wouldn't have to do all 20, though. Just enough for majority, and then sit there and wait the 2-hour time limit while they sit there BM. Yeah. Yeah. That's, you could. So you couldn't force your opponent to do 20, but you could force your opponent to lose. Yes. It's real co-op heavy, really lacks the ability for competitive. I would say yes and no. I would say that just because I think the game is designed around competitive and is more fun, or sorry, cooperative, and is more fun cooperative IMO. Ooh, Erd Tree Burial Watchdog. I forgot that watchdogs have tree in the name. Nice kill by CBD, 10-7. Nicely ahead here. He also has a few talismans. He's got at least one duo trio that we know of. He has potential capital access for Morgoth's Great Rune, so CBD looking to clean this up here. He technically has not blocked every bingo yet. He needs something on row 2. But as soon as he gets something on row 2, he'll have all the bingos blocked, and he can just win on majority. Irene is fantastic solo as well. It works solo. I don't personally like it as much solo. I think Elden Ring solo is much more fun than Night Rain solo. But it works solo. I think Night Rain is much more fun than Elden Ring co-op, and I think Elden Ring is much more fun than Night Rain solo. That is my personal take, is that Elden Ring feels better designed for solo, and Night Rain feels better designed for co-op. I mean, obviously Night Rain is better designed for co-op. That one, I don't think you would have anyone going like, actually, base game Elden Ring is perfect for co-op. They'd be like, yeah, but what about seamless co-op? And it'd be like, well, that still is a mod and also weird. That's just facts. Can't argue. He killed the Crucible, Misbegotten duo, and Tree Sentinel duo. So he's killed 2 duos, trios, and hasn't marked that he has 2. But you're right, he has done 2. So if he does 1 more and doesn't mark it, he will be locked out of the square. Uh-oh. Gray never marks his tallies. Yeah, but CBD has marked 1 as his tally, but CBD has done 2. CBD is a head counter. Trust. I'm trusting. Gray looks to be going for duos, trios probably here as well. Okay, CBD in his final duo trio. Will he mark it after he gets the kill? Chat, don't tell him. I want drama. Huge drama. Okay, we'll note when he kills it, and then 30 seconds later, we'll pop in to tell him. He only marked 2! He has 30 seconds! If he doesn't mark by 1:11:30, we've got ourselves a lockout. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! He's got 18 seconds left! Alert! Drama alert! No, chat, don't tell him! Chat's telling him! No, chat! Don't tell him! 5 more seconds! CBD, how many duos, trios did you do? Tree Sentinel duo, Crucible Knight Misbegotten, and yep.
Yeah, it says.
Okay.
Wait, he just got it?
He actually just got it anyway, yeah.
Okay, go.
It's funny coincidence, but yes.
Aha! Drama! Beep bop boop. All right. Absolute cinema. If you had to choose, which traversal way would you choose? Night Rain fast running or Torrent and Elden Ring? Night Rain fast running. I think it works a lot nicer. Also, the climbing is cool in Night Rain. I really like the way that you can go fast in Night Rain. Torrent, you know, Torrent gets the job done, but Torrent can have some difficulties in some of the moving correctly and not sending you off of an edge to your death. Night Rain fast running is so good, yeah. Chris, vindicated? I mean, I've been saying people make mistakes. It happens. I've been saying this. And everybody's saying, no, if you make a mistake, it's the end of the world. Like, bro, it just happens. It just happens to people. I've been saying it. Oh, does not stop the heal from Millicent, but baboosh! Nice. Another NPC invader. Gray, not behind by too much. 10 to 8 here. This is why we need auto marker. It would be cool. I would like an auto marker. At least to try out. Somebody is working on one. Somebody's working on one. Although they're working on it as a they don't have access to like the bingo board code. So right now it's a separate program that does it all. But I don't know how easy it would be to just implement that program into the bingo board. I have no idea. Gray now has a chance. He certainly has a chance. Imagine next game has a variety of mounts. Oh, that could be cool. I think aren't they adding horse armor in the Tarnished edition? Didn't they say they're adding horse armor? Sounds like a lot of work. Well, somebody's been working on it for a couple days and says they have basically everything figured out. They're like, yeah, the only thing that was tough was like the sorceries only, because I had to check not only did they have a staff equipped, but also that they weren't punching with it. And everything else was easy. And I was like, what about hitless? And they were like, oh yeah, that one was actually really easy. I just check when they're in the fight and then check if their health goes down. I already had a hit counter program. Just, it was easy to do. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess maybe it would like fail if you like seppuku'd yourself or something in the middle of a boss fight, but just like, don't do that, I guess. But Godfrey's roars. Do those count as a hit? Who cares? Oh, it probably wouldn't work for Moog, though. It might not work for Moog Nihil. Maybe there's a little bit more that needs to be done. I don't know. I'd have to ask him. He says he's got it almost working, and it's almost ready for testing, and I'm like, great. And then I'll test it. And then if in testing I find, actually, it doesn't work properly here, then I can get back to him. Dagger damage is a hit. Yeah. I kind of think that's a little silly, but whatever. What about blocking attacks? Blocking is a hit, even if you have a 100% physical shield. I'll have to ask. I don't know. He said it was easy, but I didn't inquire too much because he was like, yeah, it was easy. So I was like, okay, cool. I can ask. Or we can test. Once there is an auto marker available, we can test it ourselves to see if it works. We can try to stress test it, try to test all the weird interactions and see if it works. And then come back and say, here are the things that don't work. Hitless, not damageless. Yeah, I mean, it's true, but it's still kind of a weird one because it's like a non-threatening stagger. Like, it's a stagger that is designed to happen and not threaten you. You're not supposed to get that stagger and go, oh, I just got hit. You're supposed to be like, oh, okay, this is like my get out of jail free card. They put me on the ground specifically so I can easily roll this stuff. Some squares would probably need manual marking or just reworded. He says he's basically got it all. He says there's nothing that needs manual marking. So, we'll see. 10-second flash charges for CBD. Nice. He went around and grabbed all the stuff. And, Gray, working on those NPC invaders. Now, the Sacred Flash charges does force Gray in a majority. Gray is going to need to get 5 squares before CBD gets 2. That's a tall order, but it could happen. But team hitless rules. Yeah, I know team hitless rules, and I defer to them. It's fine. It's just... it's fine. I'm still against it, but I'm old and don't like change anymore. Fair. What about bosses that can damage themselves for X-only squares? That's allowed. I think. Oh, wait, no. Did we change that so it's not allowed for no reason? I think we changed that so it's not allowed. Except I think you can do it on Fire Giant. I think it's allowed on Fire Giant, but like not allowed on Dueling Drakes or something. For some reason. I think Fire Giant damaging himself is okay, but Dueling Drakes damaging each other isn't. I don't know. I'd have to double check the rules. Keep these ideas in your head though for when we're testing stuff out. When there is a testable version, we'll test it and we'll see if we can find any flaws in it to report back. Also, let me get some Majula going. I'm liking having the ambient sounds. How's you track how many statuses have been procced? I don't know. But he said it was easy, so... I don't know. Maybe he was being modest. Maybe it was really hard, but he figured it out, but... Music is a good addition, yeah. As long as it's ambient and not copyrighted. I don't want to play, you know... oh, let's play some Linkin Park and, you know... As much as that would be fun, I don't want to deal with the headache. The fact that 4 NPC bosses and invaders are sat for the whole game is crazy to you. NPC bosses actually make sense because 4 is a lot. Oftentimes for 4, you want to do Vike, which Gray has already done Vike, so like Gray could do the rest. But like CBD having to go through Vike most likely to get a fast 4 NPC bosses, it's just kind of gross. Like, if you can imagine Vike sitting to the end of the game, then you can definitely imagine 4 NPC bosses sitting to the end of the game. Invaders, though, totally agree. Invaders is pretty quick. Now, CBD is going for Restore Godric's Great Rune. Gray is not contesting this, so this is going to put CBD at 12. And this is going to give CBD access to the capital. I think CBD is just going to head straight to Morgott's Great Rune. And if he doesn't get Morgott, at least he then has access to Fia's via the sewers. I think is probably what makes the most sense for CBD. He might not even restore. He might go Morgott's Great Rune and then go sewers for Fia's. That maybe almost would be safer. Oh, the wild strikes on the pickaxe is so good there for Gray. Is that the last? Not the last NPC invader. Seems we need one more. Gray did Vike a while ago. Why it's crazy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, he's probably been saving the priority on it. He knows that he has the priority, so he figures, I don't have to cash in. I can just do this way later at the end. What are the most common NPC bosses to do? Patches, always. Mimic tier if you have access to Underground. Adon, always. Vike, because it's fast.
Percent Ron put percent.
Other Mimic tier in the Consecrated Snowfield. And I want to say there's one more that I forget. Gary! Yeah, Gary. Gary in Sage's Cave. There might even be one more after that. Gary is short for Geralt. Frick Gary. Did you say Alberic? That's an invader, not a boss. Alberic is absolutely used for NPC invaders. Well, that's a trek, yeah. All right, CBD did get Restore Godric's Great Rune. Where is he headed now? Doesn't look like he's headed capital. Oh, he might just be heading talismans since he already has a few of them. And just figures, if I get sniped on this, it's not the end of the world. Oh, Gray has to go through Godric just to get access to capital. That's going to put him a good bit behind. That's going to be tough for him. Fia's is an NPC boss technically. Oh, that's true. I don't know that you would do it for NPC bosses, but you could. You would be allowed to. So... no tallies, yeah. One cycle Godric. That was pretty nice. That was some hot damage. I really like the pickaxe. I think Gray's weapon choice at the start was really, really, really good. Okay, yep, CBD just heading for talismans. Nice. Yeah, Fiaz is one NPC boss. If the square said kill 4 NPCs without the word boss in it, then it would probably count for 5. But it is 5 NPCs that make up one boss encounter. Each boss is separated by some sort of message like enemy felled. Exactly, exactly.
I mostly lurk on YouTube, but just wanted to say thanks to you and the players for so many hours of Bingus content. No dance.
Heck yeah. I mean, especially thanks to the players. I'm just the one stealing the content. They're the ones making it. I'm just yoinking it. Okay, CBD heading up to the talisman here. But thank you for the kind words. It's been a lot of fun to do the bingo. I'm really glad that it really, I think, brings everyone together. I'm only maybe like slightly sad that not everyone gets to participate in the full season. Because this is a thing that like so much of the community, like this is, you know, this is our big event that brings a lot of Souls people together, right? There are oftentimes also like in-person events like Souls Coliseum that brings people literally physically together. But as far as like, you know, the online international community, like this is a big one. It's like this and like DRL. Without the commentary, I wouldn't know what's going on, so you're definitely doing a service. Thank you. I'm glad that it helps you to understand. Okay. CBD is just still heading for the talismans. Deathbirds, at least the one in Limgrave and the one early in Liurnia, just give talismans for killing them. So he is close now. He's close. He had 6. I think he's marking 7. And then he might just head back to round table. This might be the final 2 to end the game. Looks like it will be. He's double checking his count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 without any of the round table hold ones. He's going to buy the 2 and win the game. There it is. 13-9.
GG's.
Nice, nice.
That was a bit sad on timing on my trio bosses. Could have holding on to that.
Are the 3 Great Jar Invaders too slow to do? You know, I never thought of that. I mean, I don't know.
I guess it's sad in the face of already getting lucky.
Yes. I mean,
I would think they're too slow.
It would not change that much, I think, either way.
I grabbed a sacrificial twig. Good thing the square only excludes sacrificial twig. Or sacrificial twigs. Right.
What was your... Where'd you go at the beginning? You went... Did you go
it does say sacrificial.
Full upgrade into crabs.
Oh shit! Okay. Did you go into the Halleck tree too?
Yes.
I mean, lower the ambience while they're talking.
Because I chose pickaxe. Pickaxe was level off, and I chose the saucer key. So it's either that trying to contest you, but I saw they're available, so no point in contesting you into Trisent. So just decided to like fully upgrade and be ready to kill those Liurnia bosses and things that are easy to kill when you have that strong weapon.
Wow. Okay.
Non-English contestants must be so confused.
On the board is.
I think it's obvious enough.
Huh?
Yeah, sorry. I wanted to say what was my progress towards the rest of the boards, but you go first.
I think I forgot what my upgrade path was this game, but I think I went to +8 like
I was lurking for bingo. Love it so much. Let's go.
When did I go to +8?
It's so much fun.
It might have been before.
I also love the unique 3 on one of the squares. Oh yeah, which one is that?
That's probably it.
Oh gosh, we gotta fix those. Very excited to see Chemist this season. He was amazing in the relay. Yeah.
Oh, I was using smithing, but yeah, +8 somber.
Okay, makes sense.
+20 or something.
Yeah, makes sense. I had, I think, 5 talismans on me right now. Yeah, 5 talismans.
Yeah, I was kind of collecting them along the way. Like before I got Goddess Great Rune, I had 4. And I had the Rampart Tower Grace in
Red Wolves.
Stormvale.
I think it is Red Wolves. It's
So, like,
unique
was it
3
the
Red
Claw
Wolves
Towers were
rather
pretty
than 3
quick?
unique Red Wolves.
So you went around. Or did you
Yeah.
get that grace from the elevator when you were grabbing Iron Wetblade there?
Yeah, I got the Wetblade first, and then I went up the elevator, got the
Makes sense.
Grace, and got the last Wetblade.
Wild Strikes worked really poorly against Mimic Tier. That's surprising.
What remembrance bosses did you have? Any?
I killed Godric and Radan.
Oh, you're just holding Goddess Great Rune.
Basically, I had his grace for a long time, but I did not cash it in. As soon as I go to kill him and to cash it in, you kill him while I am entering fight, basically. So I just finished to have access to capital at the end.
Okay.
But yeah. And I currently killed my 4th NPC boss. I had 3 of them prepped and dead. Mimic was the 4th one now. And after that, it's straight path towards Fia. And I would use Fia.
Content theft at Goblin Hours. Yep. Deep of Night background noise. Oh,
I have
nice.
to check out your Vike fight.
Speaking of Red Wolves, what do you think about the idea of having a Moonlit Altar Grace unlocked? It came up yesterday.
I hate it.
Why?
I could see it.
Because, like, your Vike seemed pretty quick. Like, did you die at all?
I could definitely see it.
No, I think it was pretty
His English on Dome was first language.
But I could be wrong.
He grew up, I think, speaking German, but now English is his first language for sure. Like he's.
I think I had pretty clean Vike.
I don't know if he grew up speaking both German and English,
Mitch
but
can say that. He definitely, I'm not.
There was a time in the middle of the match where Chris challenged me to do Lanciac skip 10 times in a row, so I was doing that instead of paying attention. So I couldn't tell you.
Commentator smile.
I did it successfully 10 times in a row, though. I got Chris to say, "Good job," I guess.
There.
Get fucked, Chris. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, challenge
exactly.
someone and then they do it, and then like, what do you say to that?
What do you say to that? Yeah.
Like that, like ooh.
Going to a rabbit hole after that, like.
I'd hate to be Chris right now.
Yeah. You hate to be Chris. I think he went to bed. He's not even here.
Pretty clean.
He's not even here? That's crazy. I guess hate to be me right now. Shit talking, no one's receiving this shit.
Nah, that one is kind of tough as well.
There's Chris. He says, "Sorry, couldn't hear you, CVD, from outside the bracket." What was that?
Bro, nothing Chris can say can do any damage, bro. Bro, you locked yourself out of like 17,000 squares. You got majority and still lost. Don't even come at me, dude.
Huge drama.
Huge drama.
It was a nice game. I did not expect you to go for Altos bosses. I was holding them. I had 3.
The bingo
and,
situation is
obviously
crazy.
Nightcaps ready to go for as the last 2, but I was holding them for quite some time.
I love the banter in the Bingo Brawlers community. Yeah, it's so fun.
I killed Sonic Troll.
I'm from Luxembourg. We speak 4. You have them early in school. Oh, okay.
I started going for.
Yeah, Domo might speak. Yeah, more than 2 languages.
Going for the other 3, which was just a duo, Tree Sentinel duo.
Does 3-person invasion Caleb for
Knights Caravan,
talisman for Great Arcana's 3 NPC invasions?
Yeah, makes sense. I killed. I mean,
Plus, I can give a talisman. I don't know.
I killed
I can
Troll
ask
as well
them.
when I was there. And
Chris
I killed,
might know.
One of the Black Knife assassins in as boss.
I do not know.
In the capital, in the Altus, or one right outside the line 6. Hero Grave.
Oh yeah, I forgot that you had the Black Knife.
Yeah, because I got that grace that is kind of close, so I don't need to do line 6 skip. So I went out around it. Basically, I got that grace when I was grabbing pockets.
Mm-hmm.
We did have a question why you didn't go for Lanciacs there and instead went for the Black Knife Assassin. Seemed like Lanciacs would be the faster block, unless you were setting up diagonal.
I was thinking of a diagonal.
Okay.
At that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I knew that I had Grace perfectly fine for line 6, but Dag was looking interesting, and 3 Vetsu knives are fairly quick to get. So I was thinking of that one.
Yeah. Also, random possible synergy. Can you do the Great Jar invaders? Are those separate invaders, or is that like one set of invasions?
They are not considered invaders. They're considered duels or something. I wanted to do those for season 3, and we were not allowed to because it doesn't say invader vanquish. It says it's like.
So technically, you invade them, like I guess, same as.
Is there like a load screen? I thought.
No. They come into your world, but they like whenever you kill them, it doesn't say invader vanquish. It says like duel something, like duel 1 or something.
I feel like that's still an invader that duels you because it's still whatever.
Oh, hey, don't get me wrong. I wanted it too because like in season 3, you could still gravity kill things and you could just like have them meet off the edge. But Demo was like, no.
Yeah.
So yeah, those have not been counted ever as invaders.
Okay. I guess yeah. Chat is saying you invite them. You don't load into their world. It's still your world, but you have to press the button to invite them. Which
yeah, I guess.
I mean, I feel like that's kind of the same thing as like taunting tongue. You still get invaded. I don't know. Whatever.
I mean, I could go over there and like and just see what it says when you
Oh yeah.
'Cause it is really weird.
Did you have prep towards NPC bosses or fears at all?
No.
I mean, you killed
I just killed Radon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some cool movement tech you got there, CBD. That's use that in matches.
You gotta hit the right combination.
Oh, that's how you won. Okay, that makes. I genuinely don't have a single idea how many sacred, like for 10 charges, I don't have a single idea how many of those you need, like, to get. I did pick up ones in Altos pretty early, but it's a guessing game at that point. I guess I will just be collecting them and hoping that,
Winner did beat Radon first. It's the pattern is holding.
Yeah, so if you summon Dude in.
Summon this adversary.
So it's like when you're summoned to Nathan, basically, to assist you. Is that same the sign that says that?
Well, these are the red ones. The red ones that come in to fight you.
Yeah, it's a duelist vanquished.
Duelist vanquished.
But yeah, I wanted him to count, but Demo said no. Those would be probably the fastest, besides like, I don't know, like Albrecht, whatever his name is, or Millicent, but because they're so close together. Like, all you have to do is you could either do the skip, like down there, but there's a whole lot of death lanes, so it's kind of risky, or you could just go through Shifra, go up the elevator, and then right over there.
Yep.
I have one question for both of you. I was hoping to get as one of the invaders, the Hammer Talisman guy, but he was not there. What is the lockout for that? Like, how is it the Volcano Manor quest line that I joined Volcano Manor?
Volcano Manor.
Probably Volcano Manor.
Because I was counting on him as one of the invaders. I don't know if he drops Talisman, and I went there and nothing happened. That was the stage.
So it's you have to be in Volcano Manor or not in Volcano Manor?
It says joining Volcano Manor.
Yeah, I guess if you join, you cannot. You get invaded. Yeah.
Okay, so you have to not have joined Volcano Manor.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Talisman is not there waiting, so as well. There was only like the fingers for PvP or whatever.
Ah. Why did you join Volcano Manor? For
Go
Godskin Noble. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
You have to do it to get the key. Okay.
What were your invaders?
The one in the round table, Millicent, Anastasia, and Nereus.
You could have done Giza as well.
Oh yeah, good
Oh,
shout.
yeah.
Is it just the up? Is it just the upstairs from?
It just
10
literally
and
you
10?
go upstairs.
Yep.
I haven't done that.
You
one
could go
yet.
do that right now and see how hard he is to
I
fight.
will do it.
Yeah, at low vigor, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I have 30. Yeah, every game I try to go up until 30 vigor.
You can get an invasion there if you pick the letter up first, though. Istvan. So you can change Henricus's invasion to a different guy if you pick up the letter, I guess. Or is it you become the invader?
I am going to bounce. GG's Gray.
Yeah, GG's. I'll be doing some solo practice, most likely. But thank you for the game, CBD. I really appreciate you helping me practice.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I guess this could be good colossal check for Gargs, because I was thinking Watchdog staff would be nice there, so I guess this is good check as well.
Yeah. If you happen to already be there, for sure.
Yeah, it's a handy one. Well, Mitch, thank you for commentating. I will go do some solo practice now.
All right. Good luck on the practice.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Mitch chat. Bye-bye.
All right. Yeah, you need to be invaded. You would be the invader in the case of the other way. All right. Goodbye, ambiance. Goodbye. All right. So now, let's learn us some any percent glitchless Elden Ring. Let's swap it over. No more bingus for tonight. Everybody's gone to bed. So sad. But we have still some Elden Ring. We are going to be relearning any percent glitchless. See if I can get a new PB, which should be pretty easy. My current PB on speedrun.com is not very good, so we should be able to beat it pretty easily. Hang on, I was going to say goodnight. No. We got time. It's only 2 a.m. Time? Yeah, I've got time. All right. Okay, what do I need to open? What do I need here? Don't need the bingo board. I do need to move my camera so that it's not going to be blocking where stuff is. I'm going to need live split. I'm going to want my there chat. You guys can move over here and be a little bigger. You got, there you go. There you go. There you go, chat. Look at you. Update Soul Splitter. Left and bigger now. Yep, the night is young. Yeah, I've got time. Bigger than before. Do you guys is the outline too much now? I feel like the outline might be too much now on the chat. Also, it looks weird. Why does it not look right? Why are only some letters outlined on chat? Why is that? That's not how that's supposed to look. Let me fix it and then probably also make it slightly smaller. Filters. Okay. You. Okay. That should be better. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, and then there's like a weird outline as people are fading out too. Oh, that's kind of neat. It fixes itself when there's a different overlay, huh? Will the 2 US Bingo preseason winners do a show match? Not officially on Bingo Brawlers, but I can suggest to them that they do a show match for no reason. Outside of Bingo Brawlers, that they just like, hey, what if we just put on a show for no reason? And then get, you know, Domo and me maybe to commentate on it, and then just have them fight for pride. Viewer suggested show match. I don't know about that. I don't know about viewer suggested squares. That seems tough. All right, Elden Ring, any percent glitchless, VHF, relearning. Here we go. I've got my splits here as well. Look at this. Look at this. Easy setup. Domo was considering it earlier. Yeah, it could be fun. Grudge match, yes, please. Show match, but every other contestant is commentating. That would be a lot of commentating, but could be fun. All right, so open this. Open Elden Ring like this. Is that all I need to open? That's all I remember needing to open. Seen the GDQ is coming to Gamescom in Germany. You should come. I have seen that it's coming to Gamescom in Germany, but that's a rough one for me to join. International travel is expensive. I'm already taking way too many trips, and I feel like I'm going to be poor already. So adding a trip to Germany on top of that, because I'm spending like probably $1,000+ to get to Parky's sister's wedding, and then I'm probably spending way more than that to go to SGDQ in the summer. So like it's just tough. There's just a lot of traveling, and it's all expensive. Can you join remote? Maybe, but I mean, I feel like they'd want people in person more than remote. Domo versus Zoodle versus Mitch. Free for all show match. Oh, true. All right, and now we open speedrun.com, and then we gotta start learning from the top. We go to Elden Ring. Glitchless. Get past all these deaths pokers. I hardly know her. And I guess we're gonna look at Snowja's route, because this is the fastest we see without Death's Poker. Ugh. I mean, maybe we look at... What's Forza's old times? Can I see Forza's old times if he had better than a 55-12? Show obsolete. Death's Poker. Bloodhound Fang, you had a 54-40. That's probably the fastest Bloodhound Fang route that exists. Actually, wait, can I just filter? Filters. Ah, here we go. Route. Bloodhound's Fang. Apply. Okay. It's not even showing as 54-40 here. Maybe he spelled it slightly differently. I can also look at things on version 1.10 because all of those should be Bloodhound's Fang. Or there might just be a second Bloodhound's Fang here. Bloodhound's Fang Vigor. Ride the Donkey North is apparently a route name. What does that even mean? It could be Bloodhound's Fang +6. I don't know. Include that one. Include Bloodhound's Fang Vigor. Include Bloodhound's Fang. A second one. Okay, apply all of those. Okay, there we go. Did they spell these slightly differently? No, I think just somebody recreated a Bloodhound's Fang instead of selecting the one that already existed. Okay, so Forces is the fastest, so we should steal his strats. Which route is now the fastest? We didn't show obsolete runs in filter. It doesn't matter. That by filtering, it already shows obsolete runs. That's kind of like how the filter works. Let's actually make it just theater mode.
Merci. Salut Noé. Salut Dr. P. Salut Néon One.
No donkey run when. True, true. I do wonder. Wait, actually, let me check the dates on this. This was 2 years ago. What date? May 11th, 2024. Dang. Okay, that was a while ago. Versus Utah 2024 10/14. That's not way after. 8/14. 5/15. Oh, this is barely called 2 years ago because it's now been 2 years and a bit. And this has been 1 year and almost another year. But it's called 1 year ago. Yeah, so there really is... Nobody has done this route recently. Oh, no. Everyone abandoned the Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, no. Ride the Donkey North sounds dirty. It does. Is there a no torrent any % category? No. Thank goodness, no. 2 months ago, there was 158 something. Yeah, but 58 something is worse than my time, and my time is not good, so I don't think we'll learn too much from them. I was wondering if there were new Bloodhound's Fang strats that have been found since these days, but I don't think so. I don't think anybody has worked on finding new strats ever since Death's Poker was the meta. Why not Death's Poker if it's faster, though? Because it's super, super, super random. You have, like, a less than 1% chance to actually finish a run at all, let alone set a good time. So you just have to keep grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding in order to just get a run. Whereas with Bloodhound's Fang, you can finish runs pretty consistently and get relatively good times, and then it's about working it down, you know. Bloodhound's Fang is doing an actual, like, fun speed run that you can improve on. Well, I say fun. I'm probably also still going to have problems with it because it's very RNG still. But Death's Poker is just a lottery. It's just a gigantic lottery. I'm sure everybody moved to Death's Poker, yeah. How good's my PC? Is it top of the line grade? It's not top of the line. You can type exclamation PC to see it. It's solid. It's solid. It seems to somehow be better than other people's PCs, even though it doesn't feel like it's that great. What's my favorite speedrun for Elden Ring? Honestly, I'm kind of partial to zip %, as silly as it is. Okay, I do remember this routing so far from where Force is going. Have we checked out the newest Death's Poker run just to see if anything has changed? I haven't, actually. I know that already it's like a low chance even to get Death's Poker. And actually, let me just close Elden Ring while we're watching this. Let's watch this, then we can open up Elden Ring after to actually try it. Let's see what Force's route is. A little react to the Bloodhound Fang world record. Oh, that menuing. Sheesh. That menuing is just, I'm not gonna get that fast.
Ça lui impacte.
Holy.
Ça lui chante là. Allez, c'est parti.
I didn't even know it accepted inputs that fast.
En route vers le
Wouldn't he save time if he goes straight to the right and take Lake South Grace and get horse there and have a shorter way to the Bloodhound's Fang? I don't know. That's one of those. Nobody worked on strats for this category for a while, so I don't know if we know if that's faster. To grab the Grace at Call A and then warp back and then go to the other one. I think it is because it was faster for Defeat Consort, but I don't know.
La bande d'Enamco.
This poker is a big RNG part, but then the fights are also very inconsistent. Yes.
La fameuse.
They do stuff to make some of the fights more consistent. Like they'll swap to, I don't remember what it is, but they'll swap to something to get a stagger, and then only once they're staggered do the Death's Poker stuff. Because that's more consistent than just sending the Death's Poker and hoping they stay in it. But oh, that menuing is so good.
Salut Boomer. Merci, merci.
Okay. French keyboard is Azerty. Yeah. So he is same hand position, but the characters that you would type if you pressed them would be different. Necrolim. Yep. And here, mashing the keyboard, holy, I can't even see the menu. I know, it pops up and it goes down. It's like, what? Jason's camera quality forces playing from 2006. His camera's not that bad.
Salut Gabrix.
The like green light all over him though, I don't think does a lot of favors. Why on the top row is so ew? I mean, both layouts would have Y on the top row. He's playing from the Matrix. He's figured it out. Okay, so far all of this seems familiar. I don't see anything that I don't recognize aside from the menuing being the fastest thing ever. And we can double check ourselves whether it's faster to go to Gatefront or whether it's faster to go Agil Lake South is I think what it's called. I don't remember the Grace name. Ooh, not actually a perfect climb there. Still solid, but like not perfect. A bit laborious, but it passes is what Forza said, translated. Quartz Master Race. You put Z there? I guess. Does the green make him faster? No, red would make you faster. Everyone knows red is faster. Objectively better because I'm used to it. Correct. Z and Y are flipped on German layout. Oh. Interesting.
Salut Tim Cook.
Green just means he can go. That's right. He is allowed to go. Yeah. Red with stripes is fastest. God, even the warp menus they just appear. It doesn't even feel like that should be real. Like let me look at the menuing. Like how does that even accept his inputs? Well, I guess how it accepts his inputs is he's on a previous version of Elden Ring where you're allowed to do the inputs. I've been doing my speedruns on current patch for a while just because I've been lazy on down patching, but on current patch, you cannot menu that fast. The game just won't let you. It genuinely won't let you. It'll eat your inputs if you try to go that fast. So maybe I should down patch, because that's really nice. Only possible in patch 1.10. Yeah, yeah. Can you look at the buttons pressed for the menu? Yeah, I mean, I know generally what buttons he's pressing, or what buttons I would press on my keyboard to get that to happen. It's just, it's so fast. Same thing as having a Cyrillic letters. We have 2 letters for each key. Oh. I don't understand why they patched in artificial menu delay. I don't understand it either. Maybe they got some sort of complaints that I was spamming the button and I accidentally pressed confirm to something I didn't want to confirm. FromSoft, I hate you now. Maybe they thought they needed to fix that? I don't know. Is this run out of date? Says the latest run is 52:17. That's using the Death's Poker, which I don't want to use.
Is commentary practice finally over?
It is. For now. I mean, for today. It's not over. It will never be over. Yep. Get Radagon's Source Seal. I think it's Source Seal, not Scar Seal. We're back. Yep, to the Darrow Grace. All this is pretty simple so far. He doesn't Memory of Grace? No, just Quit Out. Quit Out is faster than Memory of Grace for getting out of combat to warp away in real time. You would Memory of Grace if you cared about real time, but you Quit Out for in-game time. Are lineups for bingo teams posted somewhere? Yes. Can you read that on the screen? If you can read that on the left side of the screen, that's the players. If not, it could get copied and pasted into the YouTube chat. Nice. We mog in this game. For FromSoft to do something about people skill issuing seems unlikely. Yeah, then I don't know then. Maybe they were told by the publishers or something that they had to... Maybe they just literally hate speedrunners. I honestly would not be surprised if they literally just added in delay just to try to screw over speedrunners and make it less likely that you could, like, quit out while falling or something like that. Because they were like, we don't want you to quit out while falling. We just want you to die. Why is Parky in Team Serbia? Because she is Serbian. Her father is from Serbia. Let's put in to stop people killing more by accident or something in prep for the DLC. Killing more by... Oh, spamming through and telling him to be sad forever or something? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Yep, you buy the... Also, we need the money so that we can buy the arrows there. Unequip them so that you can faster stand-ups. Yep, I gotta remember the equipping. The equipping at the start is one of the trickiest things. I don't remember how I used to do it. I used to do like a shorthand version of the equipping. There's like a perfect version of the equipping where you get the fastest stand-up. And you get, like, ready for doing a bow cancel, but I think I did no bow cancel. I just did the unequipping to get just a fast stand-up, I think is what I did. Make it more annoying. Michael Zaki, 2024. Yep. I think that's not the only menu thing like that in the DLC. Yeah, maybe. Surprised Parky is playing. She's been under stress the last public bingo season she played. Yeah, it's stressful. But the stress in some ways can be what makes it fun as well. Necrolim. Re-equipping some stuff. Why? So I guess he unequipped some stuff to get a faster stand-up somewhere? Because otherwise I don't think there's any reason that you would unequip some of the armor. Maybe it's for... Maybe he had to roll like twice and it got him just barely light load for some rolls. I'm not sure. I don't think I'm gonna worry about unequipping armor.
Salut Starling.
Okay, does craft a bleed grease. Hold on, let me remind myself of the bleed greasing. Here, because there's been different routes that do or do not grab bleed grease stuff here, so let me double check. Okay, so it's flowers, body, recipe. He happened to get 5, although it's not guaranteed that you always get 5 there. Did he grab the ones out front as well? Because there's ones out here that you could grab if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's ones right there at the bottom of the stairs. He does not grab them. I'll probably grab them for safety, just in case. Shouldn't need them, but... Bleed grease monka. Yep, the recipe is right there. Okay. Okay. I believe in Parky. Heck yeah. Any reason for not doing Death Poker route or just a preference? It's super RNG and unfun IMO. It's... I mean, we could also watch the Death Poker route and see if it looks at all worth learning. I mean, we could skip through at least the Death Poker route. Let me take out the filter here and let's see. So the world record right now by Nightglow. Out. You're doing a speedrun on Elden Ring soon. Yep, we are relearning the route. Let's see. Oh my god. It's a 52-minute run, but it's over an hour in real time because of all the quit outs. God, this category gets so stupid. It's just oops, all quit outs. Alright, I don't care about any of this. More quit out, unsurprisingly. Was that a... Oh, another... Yep. Pivot quit out. Classic. Oh, heading to Agil Lake North. No, not heading to Agil Lake North. Heading to Gatefront, just in a more direct manner, because you don't have to buy things from Calais. Oh, but then heading... Oh, also they discovered that running with a two-handed shield out to do your running jumps is like 0.01% faster or something. So, people have started doing that. IGT is dumb, load times are as well, but still. No, IGT is great, just like, I don't know. Maybe ban quit outs or something from speedruns? I don't know. Maybe not, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a necessary evil, but it's like also gets absurd. You could not do real time. Real time would just not work. Real time would be horrendous. The differences in loads and stuff would just not make for an even competition whatsoever. Just saw this run a few days ago. Actually cracked run. Okay. It's an earlier into Kaled than the other route. Grab the Golden Rune 5. I guess you specifically need this rune. Shield as an aerodynamic spoiler. Yep, makes sense. Yep. For sure. Putting out to open a door is nutty. Yeah. What the f... Okay, well, I've never seen that version of Celia skip. Holy, that's fast too. Oh, whoa. Okay, well, that was already neat. Oh my goodness. Can we see it again? Yeah, let's see it again. Let's see it again. Let's see it in slow motion. Let's get a little slow motion replay going on here. Hops up onto this. Double jumps with Torrent up to there. Double jumps to Torrent backwards to land on this. Keeps curving around. Uses that to jump up here. This part is normal. Single jump up. Doesn't have to double jump. All on controller, by the way. I know, that just makes it even more impressive because that's way harder to get the angles right. Gets Torrent to run up there, run up that, uses that to get there so that he doesn't have to do anything. Jumps twice to end up there. Jumps to end up here. Uses that to slide. Jumps up around here. Wow. Okay. I think Tom was doing the same skip up for his two gods practice earlier. That makes sense, yeah. I guess we're gonna have to learn that. We've got something new to learn. That glow is so cracked. I can see that. At third place in category in Grand Blue Relink Speedrun, your real time is 2 times faster than the top 5. I don't lose about 20 seconds compared to the real time of top 1 in in-game time. Dang, wow. Yeah, that's absurd when it... What the hell just happened? What? What glitch just activated? How is he menuing while getting Melena's hand? What happened? He's also menuing on keyboard and mouse for this, by the way, just saying.
If you had, it seems Torrent, whereas I'm there is, but I can take gathering.
What happened? He said no and leveled. He didn't say no. The animation for the grab starts up. Yeah, he definitely said yes. He's definitely getting abducted right here.
Torrent, whereas I'm in.
The frame by frame button is this.
There is, but I can take gathering.
No, he does say no. He presses no. He does say no. Then the menu starts popping up. Then he presses yes. Wait, what? And then wait, I'm still confused.
Share them with me. There is, but I can take gathering.
He definitely presses no there. And then just goes into leveling. It's just no and then level. Wait, what? But then what happens after? And then he just says, get up. So he just pressed no. So there's nothing special. He just pressed no. He's just not going to get taken to round table hold here. Okay, he just pressed no. No, what? No, he did get abducted. What? What happened? How did he get abducted after he said no? What? Glitchless, by the way. What? He flicked the mouse Okay, and then what did he flick to? After saying no, you talk to her again? That lets you say yes, but what? I didn't see it happen in the menu. I guess it was just, you can menu while it's like still coming up, so you don't even get to see it happen, I guess. What the hell? An option, give me a second to level. I guess so. Well, that's interesting already. It's just lightning fast, I guess. I guess so. I guess so. That's genuinely like too fast to see, even going frame by frame. It just doesn't appear or something. I don't know. Okay, and here comes the biggest RNG part of the run. Not the only, but the biggest. It jumped to leveling, no menu before it. That might be normal? I don't know. You need the Deathbird to do exactly that, to fall off. You need the bird to do like multiple things in a row to fall off. Or something. I don't know exactly which attacks can or cannot have it fall off, but he needs it to fall off like that. That is the big reset over and over and over and over and over again point to finally get it to fall off once in a fast enough time. Don't tell us I'm doing the Death Poker run. I'm trying not to, but I'm taking a look at it to see just how RNG it looks. If somehow it actually looks not too bad, maybe I'd consider learning it. But I'm hoping it looks horrible because I just don't want to learn it. And if it looks horrible, then I can justify it. Simply learned a menu at Mach 12. True. Worth looking at the skips that overlap between routes at least. Yes, like that new Celia skip was worth looking at. That's one that we can learn, and that'll just save us time. We lose like 30 seconds resetting the Death Poker there. Okay, so every try is like 30 seconds. So in theory, even if you got a second or third try Death Poker, you could still get a fast run. Okay. That Deathbird killed itself in your first playthrough without you trying. Yeah, it does just happen. Yeah, the bird has the weapon. Okay, so far this is looking normal, normal. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing about trying to learn an old suboptimal weapon route is, well, I still want to learn the optimal movement, but the optimal movement's only going to come in runs of the new weapon. Okay, classic. Nice. Ghost Flame Call looking balance is always at +4 in this run. Yep, I'm sure it will. Okay, grabs the extra runes. This is what we did in Defeat Consort. I don't remember if it's what we still do by the current records, but we did this in Defeat Consort just to get more runes to be able to upgrade earlier. I don't think you didn't need it in the Bloodhound Fang route because you would just knock DTS off, which gives you 50k, which was more than enough. But I'm gonna guess maybe this means that they actually like kill DTS instead of or they need this even to get to DTS maybe. Because they are gonna get abducted, I think. I think it's an abductor route. So this is all int build? I think so, actually. I think this is an int build. What if the 30 int square becomes not a trap in bingo because you get Death's Poker? And then you just full Death's Poker the whole game. Int build, but doesn't use magic. Yep. I shoot the balloon in the lake. You shoot the one here. I was shooting the one there. Yeah. Which one in the lake? Or Health and Steeple? I don't think Health and Steeple scales that well with int. Doesn't it still scale better with Strength or Dex or something? That's new. Keyboard setup, by the way, to get the exact angle that he needs. It's so funny to me that players will be like, ah, yes, this skip is faster on keyboard, and this menuing is faster on keyboard, and then this skip is better on keyboard, and then this is better on keyboard as well, and this is better on keyboard. But I'm just gonna switch back to controller every so often just because I want to. It's very funny to me. Like, at that point, just play the game on keyboard, like... Isn't it B in Magic? In int, Health and Steeple? I don't know, actually. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I just caught up on Tom V. Blank's match. Holy cinema. Yeah, it was. That was cinema. I'll play on keyboard when I play FPS or MOBA or chess. Or doing skips or menuing. Skips to get down to the abductor is crazy. I don't know if it's used in bingo at all. I will see when I get there, because I don't know which skip we're referring to. Oh, fast menuing. Health and Steeple requires 22 int. I know that it requires a good bit. I just didn't think it scaled that well with it. Elfins is mainly in scaling. Oh. Well, okay then. B in int, C in strength. Okay. But what about with the 1.5 times bonus? You might still get more damage out of strength with the 1.5 times bonus of two-handing. Oh, is he in the academy for volcano abduction? Yep. He's gonna get abducted into Volcano Manor, use this as his way into the Altus Plateau. I mean, so far this run is very, like, standard. Yep. Here's the skip. A slightly faster version of getting up onto the railing for the skip. Oh, this one! Yes, 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 yes. I have seen this one before. Yeah. This is, yeah, and then you have to land and quit out. Yeah, this one... I think isn't good for bingo because I think you have to quit out, otherwise it doesn't work. I think the second quit out is only for the elevator, but I think the first quit out you have to do, otherwise you just don't land. I fail that jump every time. It looks scary. Yeah, and then you land on the wheel, you ride the wheel down just enough that you land down here. That's pretty silly. Wait, I kind of love that. Run into it until it goes from a wall to a floor and you're running through it, then jump off of it when it doesn't seem like it should exist. Bow cancel your landing to get grabbed immediately. Is quit out not allowed in bingo? It's allowed, it's just slow. It takes like 10 seconds to quit out, so if you had a different way down that does not involve quitting out, you could save 10 seconds. Unless that skip is more than 10 seconds faster than the alternate way. Oh, that's a different cage skip. That's not what I saw CBD doing. That didn't look that hard. By the way, on keyboard and mouse again. Ooh, have to do a very nice jump there. He's probably using the FPS patch right now. Is there anywhere on the screen that we get to see? FPS patch off? Yep, on. FPS patch on. He needs it for this skip. On. Bam. Barely gets it because of that. And then I assume he's going to keep it on for this jump. No, he actually turns it off for this jump. He actually doesn't care. Okay, I would have left it on for that jump. That jump looks scary, but... Okay. Is FPS patch allowed now? You are allowed to toggle it on during the run. You are not allowed to leave it on for the entire run. You're allowed to turn it on for any part of the run that it is determined to matter enough. Which I say the entire run matters enough because literally every single jump in the entire game matters. But... I was, Oh, yeah, and he's just quitting out literally just to skip the landing animation. This is so silly. You start quitting out, and as soon as you land, you quit out because you load in after the landing animation. That is why this run is over 10 minutes longer than its IGT. Because every single fall that has a hard fall, he's gonna quit out. He bow canceled that one, so he didn't need to quit it out. Otherwise, he probably would have. Oh, missed the bow cancel on that one, though. Missed it on that one, too. Got that one. Oh, he's so low on health. But he's fine. Precious seconds. The same logic is for skipping grace animation. Yes. The same logic is for skipping grace animations. For skipping grace animations, it skips like a whole, like, reach out, touch, bring your hand back, finally get to start moving. So it saves like an appreciable amount of time. Skipping the hard falls is like 0.1 seconds or something. Like, it's so small, but it is not nothing. So, all right, let's see how RNG this feels. Okay. I think you get a somewhat consistent start to the abductors. Oh my gosh. This all the way to a stagger, I'm not sure about. That feels very random, but I don't know how consistently they at least open with that attack. That is fast. Trigonometried them, yeah. Halfins out damages with strength when two-handed, but only at lower levels like 40 strength, 22 int. Yeah. That makes sense. Because after a certain point, strength is going to hit its soft cap. And then from once it hits its soft cap, then int will be better. Makes sense. What abductors? I blinked. When I go strength, I go 99. That's, yep, great idea. Is it just me, or did he just, like, run the wrong direction while summoning Torin here? Hold on. He does the quit out warp, or the quit out pivot. I think he thought his character would turn, so he thought directly left would be the way he wanted to go, but directly left wasn't, so he had to correct it a little. Yeah. I don't think that was an on-purpose go left, then curve to straight. I think he thought his character would be facing further to the right. Physical damage is better than magic damage, so it's worth doing strength. That too. So I was kind of right that it's better to go strength on Helfins than int. I may have gotten the exact numbers wrong of like whether it literally the letter is higher on int or strength, but I was pretty sure I remembered when you use Helfin you're supposed to level strength generally. And I was right. The quit outs are obnoxious. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm gonna try to do a slightly minimized quit outs version of the run. I'll still do it where it really matters, because there are places where it just saves so much time that not doing it, it's like, oh, I just lost 5 seconds. Like, that would be silly. But I'm gonna try not to... I'm definitely not gonna quit out on every single hard fall. Those are silly. I'm not doing those. And I might not even do it on all the graces. Just because I don't want to. And then if we really get into the run and I'm trying to push for a great time, then I'll start doing all the quit outs. But I think for relearning the category, I think it's more worth all of our time if I just don't quit out on graces. I think. The camera auto adjust is so annoying. Yeah, it really is. Let's grab the golden seeds here. You actually do need a couple of flask uses, so especially with Death's Poker, because you need the mana flasks. For relearning, just throw yourself into the run. I mean, I honestly could start with that and see how much I remember. I think I would probably remember almost everything. I think Godskin Duo and onward I could have trouble with, but I think everything up to Godskin Duo I feel like I would remember. Gets the skip. Very nice. Is there Gargoyle in Bingo? There are multiple. There's Blackblade Kindred and there's Valiant Gargoyles in Bingo, or different squares. I think it should be allowed to do on skips that are if failed will kill you, because if everyone is allowed, then it's less time spent. Like with Mountaintops Wind Torrent. Yeah. Quit outs to save stuff obviously should be allowed, I think. I think no quit outs at all would be a little silly. It's just the quitting out on every little thing is just very obnoxious. Yeah, I will quit out if I need to, for sure. Oh, a little skip up to DTS faster. Didn't know about that one. That one looks easy. I guess this is a better spot to wait. That gets DTS to chase you more often. That looked really good. That looked really good. That looked good. We'll probably try to learn that version of it. I like how from the start of the speedrun, this DTS kill spot has always been the same. I mean, you know, very slightly different, but looked clean. At the same time, there's stuff like warping to round table from the twins that are 10 meters away. Well, that one I'm gonna do. That one saves enough time, but I mean, I don't think that's in the run anyway, but that was Mind and Int, I think, that he leveled. And then goes for some mana flasks. Okay. But outs are like speed bumps. A few is tolerable, but constant ones are not. Yeah.
Well, then I presume.
Okay, then upgrades with a 5 and a 6. That he got in Volcano Manor. Volcano Manor gets you the 5 and the 6. Yes. Oh, and goes for Gillica for the Ritual Sword Talisman. Actually worth it on time. Neat. Yep. Yep, that's poker. +6, by the way. How long does it take in bingo for people to upgrade their weapon to +6? I mean, surely not 20 minutes. So I'm just trying to think if like anything from this run could actually be applicable to bingo. And like, maybe. I don't know. Depends on squares, yeah. I mean, I guess you also can't cheese DTS for runes, so. You think FromSoft knew about Death's Poker when they made it? Well, I mean, I'm sure that they knew that the weapon existed and that it, you know, had the Ash of War that it has. I don't think they knew that it would be as powerful as it is, probably. Does not get the fastest RNG on Radon, but that's okay. You just need this one attack. Oh, and you actually... Oh, that's kind of an interesting sending it. I mean, that's a fast Radon. That's much faster than the Bloodhound Fang Radon. Easy speed. Okina for the Frost reset. Oh! Oh, that's neat. I wouldn't have thought of that. No, Alexander! No! +6, by the way. 3 hits, by the way. Yep. Are we seeing Mitch run Death's Poker after all? I hope not. So far, Radon looked consistent. Abductors, I don't think looked consistent. Radon looks consistent, though. Like, so far, if I have to complain about anything, it's acquiring Death's Poker and maybe Abductors. I don't know, though. Maybe Abductors is more consistent than I think. I do remember we used to do Abductors with Serpent Hunter, and they were annoying, but, like, kind of manageable. Because you could kind of predict what they were gonna... Brother, the quit out after dismounting Torrent because he's in combat, and if he quits out, then he's not in combat, so he gets better stamina regen. Brother! Oh my goodness. Is this gonna be a +8 run? I don't know how upgraded they're gonna go. I think it's +8. You can get to +9 pretty easily, but maybe it's just not worth it. Okay, Margit's always going to be consistent. Margit's just free because he always just kind of starts by walking at you. So, Margit, I'm sure, is not bad. That's diabolical. Is this a world record? Yes, this is the world record. And luckily, since you go Margit, you get a second talisman slot. Oh, that was actually a mistake. Mistake in the world record. Mistake in the world record. He got out of range just before selecting no. The guy. Washed speedrunner. He quits out to skip the gay. Yep. Quits out here. Okay. All right. All right. It's probably for stamina. Yep. Yep. It's for stamina. Okay. That's a nice looking jump there. We can try to learn that and hopefully get through the castle consistently. Another quit out for stamina. Another quit out for stamina. I'm gonna be completely honest. I hate this quit out run. No, same. I'm not doing these. I'm not doing these, by the way. I'm not going for world records, so I'm not doing these. Oh, another quit out for stamina. It's another quit out for stamina. Oh, got hit by the bird. I feel like that's kind of rare. I feel like getting hit by the bird is usually avoidable. I'm going to guess another quit out for stamina. Another quit out for stamina. Another quit out for stamina. The quit outs are why I stopped watching Elden Ring speedruns. That's fair. I mean, I'm not going to do this many. Like, this is quite frankly absurd. I'm going to do a few because you have to, but yeah, no, this is very silly. World record level Elden Ring is very silly. Whoa, he just doesn't get to you? Oh, that's neat. You just stop here right in front of his face. I'm sure there's a different opener that you do if he does the other one where he drags his axe at you. Oh, you even just let him slam you in the face. No one cycle, though, surprisingly. Oh, but almost a one cycle. You kukri him at the end and then quit out. That's kind of cool. That looks consistent. I mean, I say it looks consistent. That looks like you probably have a different script depending on what he does. If he opens this way, you do this. If he opens this way, you do this. So Godric does not look too bad. He was still in the Trail of Fire too. Yeah, yeah. Good job commenting bingo last week. Enjoyed a lot. Yo, thank you, Tommy. And quit out. Okay, that one I'm doing. That one I'm doing. That one saves infinite time. That one saves literal real time. That one saves all of us time watching. That quit out is worth it. I'm doing that quit out. Everyone is going to do that quit out. Although it's banned in bingo, and I did accidentally do that in bingo. Don't do it in bingo. But outside of bingo, that one literally can save all of us watching time. So that one's good. That one we like. Thought. I got on $5 from the time that saves, yeah. The gamer skip is bonkers. All right, I'm ready for the gamer skip. He's gonna do it with the bow. I'm gonna predict. He's gonna do it, keyboard and mouse. He's gonna bow cancel the landing on the gamer skip, doing a walk up and then like roll or something at it. He's not even gonna like jump out and punch and twist. He's just gonna like walk at the edge and then bow cancel. That's my prediction. He's just gonna walk at the edge and bow cancel. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was very slightly wrong. There is a jump. And he missed that jump. So now he has to redo it. What a slow load, too. Why is this load so slow? Did his game crash? I think his game crashed. Yeah, he didn't get enough momentum. Yep, game crashed. Lamau. Nice wallpaper. Game's not showing yet. He has to wait for it to show before he starts back into the game. Oh, he pressed load in before you could even see the game again. That's scary. If it had not started showing, it would have been like I had a previous world record run that got rejected because I didn't check on my OBS whether it was showing, and I loaded into the game and OBS just wasn't showing the game, and so I lost like minutes of the run, and so my run was not valid. So that was playing with fire to start up the game without checking that OBS captured it again. But it did. It did work. Purposeful crash to show wallpaper. Yep. Stable game, by the way. Oh, yeah, that animation when you're two-handing a shield, he does a little... I honestly can understand why that's faster. That does kind of look faster. Also, before the crash, I need to see something. Well, 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 would you looky here, everyone? Would you looky... What does that say about the FPS patch for this skip? What does it say? Oh, it says he's limiting his FPS not even to 59.99999 like you normally would, but to 44.999 to get a specific jump type? Perhaps that skip may have some FPS dependence? Oh, also, another quit out. Very interesting. What's his current time save? Oh, here, let me just... That. 10.6. He lost some time on that skip, so... He was ahead 15, but he lost some time on the skip. Alright, and now he's going for the DRML. The dist ruined my life skip. If he puts that much effort into knowing jump types, I'm gonna give it to him. I mean, yeah, it's not that hard to figure out. Oh, that was smooth. Oh, that was nice. Wow, okay. He just sent all of it. Did not stop and line things up. Just discovered the skip and just left speed running. True. Another quit out. If it's this much time save, it means the previous record is also doing quit outs. Oh yeah, no. Every run in the top 20 is probably doing an absurd amount of quit outs. It's annoying, but it's faster. Like, that's what you do. Quit list category when, yeah. There have been competitions and stuff where they'll say quit outs are banned for this competition. Or they'll say it's a real-time competition, so don't quit out. Or if you're showing it off at like GDQ, it makes no sense to quit out because GDQ is watching it in real time. But yeah, no, it's... Yep, another quit out. FPS shenanigans are tiresome. I hope FromSoft engine will be up to par someday. I agree. It's really annoying that anything in the game is related to the frame rate. Swaps to the Uchi here for some unsheaths. I think this is to get a stagger. Sets up for it. Knows that this is going to stagger because he did enough unsheaths. And then just sends this. That actually looks consistent. Not even going to NGL. That looks consistent. I mean, consistent enough. The very end, it looked like he had to improvise a tiny bit. Ooh. This looks scary, but... I mean, faster. Real time seems fair. No, it isn't. Real time is completely unfair. Then if one person loads faster, then you're just screwed. Real time is horrible for actual speedruns on leaderboards. You cannot have a fair playing ground with real time. But for a competition where, you know, it's the point is to like put on a show, it makes for a better show. I was about to say this looks slow, but then he shut you up real quick. Yep. Favorite part of these runs is seeing all the micro skips, yeah. Oh, does a jump? Wait, did that look consistent? Hold on, how did he start? That one you can always get, and then I guess it's just walk around him, do whatever until you can get a second unsheath. Then it's just a jump R2. into this, which sends you into phase 2. Run away while crouching to get stamina back. Send 2. Walk up. I'm surprised that last one isn't an explosion, but that looks consistent. I'll be honest with you. That looks consistent. So far, the only one that has looked not consistent has been abductors. I mean, maybe there's some hidden inconsistencies that I can't know about because I'm just watching a world record and everything looks perfect in the world record, but so far, getting the death poker looks inconsistent, and the abductors looked inconsistent. Maybe not enough mana for explosion? Oh, they could be different mana costs. I think it's because the animation of the line attack is longer. Has anyone ever tried penalty on quit outs in a category? Like just a few seconds to stop people doing it on hard falls and stuff? It has not... that has not been tried, no. But... why is getting Death's Poker inconsistent? Because of Deathrite kill. Yes, because of the Deathrite bird kill, you just have to hope it does the right attacks to fall off. You just hear Jumpu Girl. Yes, I think so. Gamer skip again. Oh, with the double bow cancel. Sheesh, bog. People saying Melina never appeared in the game. When you speedrun, she literally showed up at almost every grace. Yep. The backstab. Sheesh. Yeah, there have been solutions proposed. And another quit out, by the way. There have been solutions proposed to stop this many quit outs, but at the end of the day, it's kind of just a... well, the category doesn't have to be fun. The category doesn't have to be good. The only thing the category has to be is fast and following the rules of glitchless. So, like... even if we all agree this sucks, it doesn't have to be fixed. We would like it to be fixed as viewers or even as players or whatever, but like, it's also kind of okay if it sucks. There are sometimes just speedrun categories that suck. There's no, like, imperative that you must, you know, do this. It must be made fun. No fun allowed. Do you also want to do Zip again? Zip is fun. I don't know. Now that I've got a new metronome, it would help with the zips. It would be cool to have, but my current time in zip percent is 420, so I can't really touch that. That's already perfected. Zip is only fun for the runner? No, a lot of people like watching Zip. Zip at this point is like such a short category that it can get tiresome to watch for, like, if you watch somebody grind Zip for a month, you'd probably get very bored. But Zip for a day or a week can be super hype. What's Zip? It's a glitch that only existed in early versions of Elden Ring. Well, it would exist on this version that they're running right now. But you block, and then you tap walk forward at the right time, and your character teleports forward. Your character just teleports forward. And so you can use that to get around the world really quickly. So instead of all this, oh, I run everywhere, I run everywhere, I run everywhere, you teleport forward, teleport forward, teleport forward, get to the area, do the thing, and it just goes super quick. Mods? Mods? YouTube chat.
Do you know what is even better? Tigger's Honey Hunt speedruns.
So true. Mods! Ah, okay. Mods might have gone to sleep. I'll do it myself. Hold 1 second, chat. We got an annoying person. It takes so slow. The moderation tools on YouTube are so annoying. Okay, my own live. I have to go to the YouTube link. Guards, seize them. Hide user on this channel. The user's messages will be hidden. You can keep spamming into the void if you like. No one will see it. Stop! You violated the law. Right. Back to it. Have you on Twitch, but now you're curious what's happening on YouTube. Somebody just posted the same message like 20 times. It was something like, hey buddy, talking is nice and all, but can you start playing the video game? So it was Starro Chris's alt. We all know it. Starro Chris made an alt account and started spamming in the YouTube chat. Silence, Chris. YouTube chat is so used to shouting into the void by commenting on videos, they forget that they're actually talking to real people. Yeah, there was also comments on the last VOD. This is normal. There was comments on my last VOD disagreeing with my opinions about bingo, which is totally fine. But just in such an asshole-ish way. Like, you know, it was the, I'm so glad Mitch isn't in charge of the bingo squares. Oh my god, he doesn't even understand the point of the squares. He wants all the rough edges taken out, and he wants it to be so sanitized, and I'm like, fuck. I just want the squares that don't have any interactivity gone because everyone does the same thing. Like, you can feel free to disagree with me and be like, I disagree on these squares. I actually think this is a good square because go for it. But just like vague statements about like Mitch doesn't even understand anything. I'm so glad he has no power. Like, okay, buddy. Okay. Was the username Omod, perchance? Wait, it was.
Should you wish to get another WR to flex, do roots some Tigger's honey hunt. Would be good content for streams too.
I'm not doing Tigger's honey hunt. That's not happening. We're not doing that. I'll hunt for a world record on like Mortal Shell 2 or something. Coward. All right. General _ Omod. How did you know? Personally, I find you quite insightful with bingo. Been watching Aggie for a while. Been checking others in the community recently. Always vibe and tune to your bingo reviews lately to learn. Let's go. Yeah. And I don't pretend that I have opinions that everyone will share. I know I'm in the minority on some things. Like, I'm in the minority on thinking that somebody making a mistake is okay. For some reason, the majority opinion seems to be if you make a mistake, you should be punished as harshly as is physically possible. And that's okay. People can have that opinion. That is an okay opinion to have. I know I'm in the minority there, but I will continue to hold that opinion. Just because I know I'm in the minority doesn't mean I'm going to change my opinion. Well, what's the skip here? This is new. This is new. Okay, everyone picks on you in group settings. Everyone picks on Chris in group settings. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh. Off the tree. Well, I think I did see Tom do this at Speedrun Summit. Oh. And then barely enough stamina. Holy. Mistakes are so embarrassing, no one is allowed to just make them. You can't just make mistakes. That's insane. That's poker. We're watching it. Thus far, there have only been 2 parts that seem inconsistent, and they both were really early. So it's actually looking like the route maybe isn't that bad, but we'll see. I want to see how it ends, because it could still be horrible by the end. I don't want to learn it. I still think I would rather do Bloodhound's Fang, but my excuse of, well, it's super inconsistent might not hold up. I can still just say I don't want to do it, but it's not looking that inconsistent right now. You did that skip faster than I talked to Melina and go to round table. Yeah. Run skips are crazy. Never try and attempt a world record run on Elden Ring. I mean, a world record run, that's something else.
Any percent or Tigger's honey hunt? The choice is yours.
But I don't think those are the only 2 options. There are other options, actually. Okay, he's gonna do the shoot the beetle down for the 8. This makes sense. I should probably learn that. It doesn't look that hard to do on keyboard and mouse. Because you can aim nicely. There are literally only 2 options. Oh. I guess so. Okay, that's +8 now. From what I've seen, Godskin Duo is mad. Okay. Godskin Duo with Bloodhound's Fang was if you got them asleep, you guaranteed killed them. Oh, wait, that's a nice skip. Oh, it's just a little better than going around. Okay. They could use that in bingo, too. An exalted flesh? You need the physical damage here? To get just enough physical damage to break the ankle, I guess? Okay, nice stagger.
How many giants could a fire giant fire if a fire giant could fire giants?
7. Put this down where his hand's gonna come down. Unsurprising. Long animation. You have to just pray on the end of Fire Giant, though, it looks like. Everything up to the end of Fire Giant looks consistent, but then this part did not. Like, let me see it from the beginning again. So you pop the Exalted Flesh, so you have just enough damage that you can do that. Guaranteed break. Wait for some stamina. Send this. Hit. Jump R2 for the stagger. Send that. R1 to push him into the next phase. Go to the spot. Do the thing. It looks almost like he expected Fire Giant to die, that like this was the rare case where Fire Giant doesn't die. But does kind of show that maybe Fire Giant not 100% consistent. Why would he not just hit him at the end? I think he thought he was gonna die. As far as like, why didn't he hit him like literally right here? I genuinely don't know if an R1 would kill him from this. I don't know. Whereas the Death Poker Ash of War definitely kills him. Exalted Flash wore off a bit early, maybe. No, I mean, I still see the buff on him. I think that's still from Exalted Flesh. Unless he did a second Exalted Flesh there. Did he? Oh, no, wait. No, that's a different thing. That's a different buff. Never mind. Exalted Flesh, he puts on here, and it lasts until... I think it it lasted through that R1. And then he's doing weapon arts here, so the Exalted Flesh doesn't matter for this. This is non-physical. So no, it lasted long enough. It lasted through everything that it could have lasted through. And then... No, I guess he just had to avoid the fire and walk over here. I guess that's all that it was. I don't think that was like an... unlucky, it barely didn't kill. That's Ritual Sword. The follow-up skill still has a weapon hitbox. Oh. So maybe then. I don't think it would be enough to make that much of a difference. I don't think the weapon hitbox getting a small... Yeah, no. See how it's multiple ticks here? There's no way that the weapon hitbox getting one more tick of Exalted Flesh would make this much difference. No. R1 definitely doesn't do 356 at the end there. Yeah. I mean, we could compare it to other runs in the top. In fact, let's do that. If I look at second place, Utah. That I need to mute quickly before I get copyright striked for the music. Okay, here we go. Let's see the Fire Giant. Jumping R2, jumping R2. R1 missed? Wait. Why isn't it broken yet? Wasn't that enough? I don't know, but... Gets the stagger. Sends a double. Doesn't have to do the R1 at the end there. This looks a little more freeform than I was expecting. Yeah, but it's just not enough to guarantee. It just depends on what follow-up attack he does. Okay. Okay. It's just a little, whoops. It's just a little RNG, just a little inconsistency. No big deal. Just a little RNG inconsistency. No big deal. Yuda and Nightglow cracked at Elden Ring. Yep. Does he have any throwables he could use at phase 2 start while he's waiting? I think it's more important that he gets the fire on the ground to start. Death Poker scales with int and strength, but the weapon art only scales with int. The strength only affects the physical, like the R1s. No big deal. Running Death Poker route confirmed, surely. It's int and dex? No, it's int and strength, I think.
Are you to commit?
I mean, I think there's some dex as well. I think it's int and strength, though. That's dex? What? Old. I know it's gonna be Fextra because... that's where I will be able to easily find it, but... Oops. I mean, it's int, dex, and strength. It requires a little more dex than strength. Can I get exact numbers? D at 35 versus D at 50, but 35 at end CC. C B just barely says the number, but 63 times 1.5 is bigger than 90. And 35 times 1.5 is bigger than 50. So if you're two-handing it, it's still slightly strength. You'd probably do a mix of both, though. You'd probably do a bit of both. If you wanted the physical, you'd probably do both. They're like almost exactly identical. So, hooray! They're almost exactly identical. Yeah, that's the main thing with strength, is even if it looks like dex has slightly more scaling, sometimes strength actually just beats it out, just because of the 1.5 for two-handing. Assuming you are going to two-hand it. If you're going to do power stancing or with a shield or something, then yeah, dex can be better. One-handing should take 1.5 times dex. True. Wonder how many weapons are specifically higher dex than strength by that amount because of the 1.5 times modifier on two-handing. I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of do that. Death Poker looks interesting to me. This is the first time seeing it. Would love to do Death Poker at least once without quitting out. Yeah, that's the thing. There's so many quit outs. You don't. It doesn't matter. Death Poker versus Bloodhound Fang. It doesn't matter for the quit outs. It's just whether you choose to do them, and I'm gonna just choose not to do them. You just want it for the Ash of War, or is it also good for R1? The R1 is okay. It's like, whatever. You want it for the Ash of War. The Ash of War is what does the damage. The R1 will build up a little stagger if you need some stagger. Like, it does still cause damage and cause stagger. It's just not great. It's low damage for a greatsword with its R1s. Is it quit out every time you take aggro, right? Basically. Or a hard landing. Yep, he's in combat, so he's gonna quit out here. Yep. I hate that sprint jumping is fastest movement more than I hate the quit outs. Why? I actually think that's kind of neat. I mean, kind of neat. I don't know that it's neat, but it's like kind of neat. In the same way that I like that in Ocarina of Time, backwalking is faster, or side hopping is theoretically fastest if you could side hop frame perfectly every time. I think having some sort of movement that is something other than just hold forward is kind of neat. Oh. Unequips all the armor. Why so? It's an S tier skill on a D tier weapon, basically. Nah, it's not a D tier weapon. It's at least a C tier weapon, even without the weapon art, just because it's a great sword. And great swords are just good. I mean, most great swords are probably B tier, and Death's Poker is probably like C tier without the Ash of War, but there's no way it's D tier. It's still a great sword. I'd even say they're great. Death's Poker heavy is terrible. Yeah, but just don't use the heavy. There's a lot of weapons that have just a terrible heavy that you just don't use. Even if you only R1 with Death's Poker, it still is better than every possible, you know, dagger and, you know. He's just still snoozing? How many times do you have to quit out to get him to stop snoozing? Oh, and now he's dead. Rogier's rapier. 3 quit outs later, I guess so. Okay. So we get the rapier for the Ash of War on this for the poise. Oh, and for his set, I think increases something. Okay, well, let's see. Send this so that the second one causes you to step into range. Oh, no sleep arrows or anything. You gotta just send this. And you just have to hope that the apostle doesn't kill you in the meantime? Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, this seems horrible. This seems way worse. Do you still get the 1 cycle? Not quite, but I guess it's okay. You just get a quick 2. Well, not that quick of a 2. I don't know if that's RNG, how fast they respawn, but... This is consistent. What do you mean? Just get lucky. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so that would be a reason why I would not want to do Death's Poker route. Consistent for the world record. Yeah, how does the world record always get it? Every time there's a new world record, they just always get it. So weird. It must be 100%. 3 reasons so far? I'd say 4. Fire Giant did not look that consistent either. I mean, literally both of the top 2 runs had like a weird imperfect Fire Giant. So it cannot be that consistent if both of the top 2 had something go weird. And maybe something going weird is the normal for it. You're like, oh no, that's actually fine if you have to do an extra hit at the end. Or, oh, that's actually fine if, you know, you don't get the break on the number of hits that the other guy did. And you have to do more R1s earlier and then less R1s later. Like, maybe, but like, I don't know that I'm calling that consistent. That boosts Phalanx and Poker by about 8%. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, this is the fast version of the skip here. By the way... Ooh, I'm surprised. FPS patch off. I thought this was one of the ones that Forza found out. If you have the FPS patch on, you don't slip off as much. But I don't... Maybe that's wrong. Who knows? Elijah the Prophet, thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. With a weapon that doesn't stance break very well, it's hard to script fights, I guess. Yeah. I mean, but that's part of why they get Rogier's rapier. It's just for the stagger on it. I mean, it also increases your damage, but I don't think that would be worth the time whatsoever. I think it is literally, oh yeah, it's just faster to get the staggers using the glint blades. Room for improvements, that means the best run will be the luckiest one. Yep. I don't think he meant to swing like that. I'm going to go ahead and say, he probably did not mean to swing like that. Glint Phalanx in 2026. Yep. Oh, this is definitely one that relies on Malekith running at you, but so does Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, jump. Style on him a little. I mean, that's pretty fun. Oh, gets the stagger. Oh, that's nice. That looks consistent as long as he runs at you. Jump off and die because it's faster. Repatch Phalanx, so it should be 40 stance damage, I believe. Yeah. Jump here is the most repeated part of the video. It's so funny. I laughed out loud when I saw it. It's faster. Can we see that again? Sure. We'll contribute to it being the most replayed part of the video. Whoop. Legend fell. Is it faster or is it to reset FP? I guess considering that you could quit out, it's technically not faster than a quit out would be, because you could quit out frame 1 of Legend Feld appearing. So it is to reset FP. You're right. It is faster because it resets FP. It's not faster on its own. That is a good point. Oh. This is a different walking path than I have usually gone. I guess that's more direct. Is this the most recent world record? It's the most recent on speedrun.com, so I assume so. I meant the attack jumps, but that's cool. Oh, okay. The attack jumps are the replayed part. I see. Well. Attack dodge with the jumps, you mean? Yeah. That's, that was cool. I don't think you would use that in the Bloodhound Fang route, but...
Stand before the Elden Ring to become Elden.
That does not look consistent to me. I think I remember Forza told me Gideon was really, really inconsistent. But maybe this is a better version they found, but that did not look consistent. Nice. Pretty good weapon. Yeah, it's all right. What are your favorite attacks to jump over, and why is it Crucible Flight? You know, I don't think it is. Honestly, I think it's just good old Goldfree. The just consistent jump over and R1 him. Missed the first one. It seems a direct hit probably staggers him out of his talking animation. Yes, he definitely missed the first one on purpose, I think, to set it up so that once Gideon was active, he would walk into it and take a little bit of extra ticking, I think. Oh, backstep, backstep, backstep. Do it again. Backstep, jump. Jump R2 to get him set up for the stagger. Okay. That's pretty neat. Okay, set it up and roll. That's nice. Okay. Godfrey Horaloo is always going to be consistent. This is just a consistent fight. Like, there's just so many scripted phase transitions. That's stylish, yep. Even at the start, I feel like Gideon's prone to just dodging after the first weapon art. Yeah, probably. Okay. Looks like you have to just actually fight Radagon for a bit. Why are we poking with the thing? I guess it's just for stagger. I hardly know her. Okay, that looked consistent enough. That doesn't look too bad. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't set up a Glint Blade Phalanx there. Maybe it doesn't carry over between phases. It probably doesn't carry over between phases. No stagger on Elden Beast to start the fight. That's kind of surprising. Oh, but you stagger him out of the air with the phalanx. Okay, that's neat. Don't even take the riposte because you just let him do Elden Stars. Is this on an early enough patch of the game where this wasn't consistent? Or is this late enough that Elden Beast got fixed? Or is it the other way? Did it used to be consistent and they patched him to be less consistent? I don't remember. Bro doesn't know Elden Beast can't be frostbitten. Yeah, Lamau. How could he not know that? And then 52-12. Gold did all 3 splits at the end. Holy. I mean, that looked kind of consistent. Holy schmoly. Was that a roundup at the end? Kinda. It's just the timer keeps ticking for a bit until it reaches the credits. Time for me to do it? Wait, did his game crash at the end? Or did he Alt F4? Okay, he Alt F4'd. He Alt F4'd so that he could see it says 52-11 because the timer here versus the timer in-game can be very slightly off when you go to credits. But it is this one that is the one that counts. Holy Melina, yep. Consistent till it's not. Flexing the wallpaper again, yeah. On all of us that don't have the wallpaper. You need good RNG for Beast so it doesn't move. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So, inconsistent is at the very least the Deathrite Bird. I would bet the abductors are inconsistent, although I'm not sure. That's consistent. That one's easy. That one's consistent. That one's easy. That one's consistent and easy. This one, you probably have just different setups depending on his attack. Godric shouldn't be bad at all. Gold-free looked consistent enough. You just get a stagger and win. I mean, maybe there's one attack at the end that you have to kind of freestyle, but... Morgott looked surprisingly consistent. You just get the stagger with the jumping R2, and then you just kind of kill him. Lake Skip, new. Fire Giant did not look consistent, so that's 3. Godskin Duo did not look consistent. Did really not look consistent. That's 4. Malekith looks pretty consistent. Gideon did not look consistent. That's 5. Godfrey looked consistent. Radagon looked consistent enough. And then Elden Beast is maybe not consistent, so like 7. Seems like there's 7 reset points in the run. What's my favorite boss? Midra. Midra is incredible, I think. I'm too poor to afford a wallpaper. Yep. Just win. Yeah. Compared with Force's run that we were watching, which is the Death Poker route. I still think I just want to do Death Poker route. That was neat to watch it and cool to see the strats. And there's some stuff we'll skip. We'll take. Like the lake skip there that he talked about. That Celia skip we can try out. We can definitely steal some stuff from it, but I still think Bloodhound's Fang is just going to be better. Just win. I mean, and by better, I don't mean faster at the world record level. I mean, less amount of resetting and making me want to quit playing Elden Ring ever again. Whoa!
Cette citation.
I'm gonna guess a lot of this we don't really need to watch in depth from Forza because it's just the normal running places and all the skips and stuff we learned from the world record run that are faster. But we can watch it just in case, just to see.
Salut Probuff. Salut l'oiseau bleu. Bonsoir.
I also don't even know. While we're watching this, I'm gonna double check. Do I even have my saves still for Elden Ring. I've got all bosses, 4 players saves. I've got bingo practice saves. I've got defeat consort saves. Dist bounty saves. Those are from a while ago. Other dist saves.
54-30, ouais, ça serait sympa.
Souls Charity Marathon. Magnus is on there, so this must have been Defeat Consort, or those 2 gods.
Un petit 50-0-0. Ah, je veux bien essayer, hein, je veux bien donner mon max, mais
Switch to...
je pense que ça va être un petit peu compliqué.
Okay, I've got some saves from an event where I showed off Elden Ring any percent glitchless. It was a GDQ hotfix event. More consort, more 2 gods. I have 1 set of any percent glitchless saves from 6/5/2025.
C'est absolument pas possible du tout, non?
That should be good enough.
Après, peut-être qu'un jour, on aura découvert
From a year
assez de trucs
ago.
pour que ce soit possible, mais on a encore énormément de marge, là.
I recently started getting into Sekiro speedrunning. I've decided on doing sure glitchless. I have just one problem. Old Ishin Phase 2. I don't know what attacks to dodge and what windows do I mortal draw him out of the fire moves. What strategy are you going for? You're not going for the like super turnaround, mega fast, ultra deluxe kill, are you? I mean,
Salut l'homme lama.
You should generally just figure it out. Watch like any percent with glitches or like no air swim or something like that, where they have a lot less attack power, and just watch them just kind of fight him normally. Maybe don't watch the no air swim like record, because now they like push him into a corner and it's weird. But watch like, I don't know, Aggie's PB in any percent or something.
C'est pas mal, hein?
Just normal hitting, no dead angles. Yeah, watch like Aggie's PB. It's years old, but like it's the same thing. It's you play it the same way.
C'est le Guardial. C'est du Croix.
The new fancy shenanigans you don't need.
Salut AKN, bonsoir.
If there's any specific attacks that you need help with, I mean, you could always send a video or whatever. Like, how do I deal with this? Is Bloodhound Fang or Death's Poker route? We just watched the Death's Poker route. Now we're watching the Bloodhound Fang route to decide which one I want to do. Because I think I want to do the Bloodhound Fang route because it sounds more consistent and fun. But the Death's Poker route is faster. It is faster. I'll admit, there is a reason that I want to relearn Elden Ring any percent glitchless and get a new PB in it. It's because I've been asked by Babe1, Babe2,
Il y a le monsieur qui m'a mis dans son dessin.
you know who they are, YouTuber, to show him and his dad an Elden Ring any percent glitchless run.
Pas très rassurant, ça.
So that they can react to it for a video.
Salut Giop.
And I suggested, okay, the Bloodhound Fang route is probably more consistent. I can probably better show you it live with this route rather than the Death's Poker route, where I might have to reset on fights over and over and over again to get the right fight. So for that purpose, I do think Bloodhound Fang is going to be better. Giga Dad Mitch crossover. That's right. Practice the new Celia skip, though. That was really cool. I agree. I think that's going to be a cool one to show. Was it commissioned? How do you mean commissioned? Like paid? No, just he just reached out and asked, like, hey, would you want to show this off for a video? And I was like, sure. He literally just sent me an email. What about the Frozen Lake skip? I'll try it. Tom was showing me it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's actually not too bad. It's pretty good." And then I watched him practice it and have to reset on it a bunch of times because it looked really hard. But then when he was, you know, showing off the speed run, when it was actually his turn to do the live run, he did hit it first try. So I'm like, I don't know what to believe. In practice, it looked like he had it not that consistent, but then in a run, he just nailed it, so. Where are the Somber 5-6 in the Bloodhound thing route? They're later. They are, you'll see them, but they are like in the capital. You can grab one after killing Goldfree. There's a 5, I think, and then I think there's a 6 in like a ditch afterwards. The old route grabbed them after you do Celia Tunnel. You would walk out to the right and you would grab one and then port away, but that's slower, so.
J'ai pas vraiment d'arme préférée dans le jeu.
If you take your time with the tree lineup, it's really not bad. Okay.
Salut Younes.
One is from after that scary Skippa. Oh, after that? Oh, it got... Okay, interesting.
Salut Anton. Salut
I guess we'll see then, because I haven't seen... Well, oh no, we won't see from Force... Because he's not doing... He won't do the scary Skippa, right? Like near Elder Lion. Oh, that scary Skippa, you mean? By Elder... No, I don't think so. That's just runes. I think that's just runes. We'll see. We'll see if Forza picks up something there, but I don't think that's correct. I think that's just runes over there.
Mon arme sur la run découverte, c'était l'espadon.
With Death Poker, Forza destroys every boss is so fun to watch. Yeah, it does ridiculous amounts of damage. Even when it doesn't matter, it genuinely does not matter how fast you menu there. You're just riding on torrent anyway. He still has to like mash, mash, mash to get like the fastest menuing.
Salut, salut.
Okay, and he does the bow shoot strat.
Ah ouais, ça m'a cancel, d'accord.
But the little climb that World Record did should be faster. This is the same strat for DTS though. You can either hit him with the shield or hit him with the Uchi. It's basically the same. We'll see. Okay, what's the levels? Here's what I'm going to need to actually remember. 15 strength, 23 dex, 12 faith. The 12 faith makes sense. 15, 23, 12? Is that what I have? 15, 23, 12. It's literally there in my splits. Hooray!
Salut Hamza, bonsoir.
So I've already got it right there. Did you miss any exciting skips? I mean, depends how long you were gone. There were definitely some exciting skips in the Death Poker route. You see the Frozen Lake skip? That was exciting for sure. I don't know if getting hit there was on purpose. I mean, this is weird RNG for Darrowell. Yeah, oh, I have to remember this. This script was weird. So it's unsheath at the right time to stagger him. R1. Unsheath to get the thing. Unsheath. R1. Unsheath. But you have to, like, crouch between them or something to get... No, you have to block to get stamina back or something.
No.
I don't remember. That one we're gonna have to practice some. I remember that one was weirder than it seems.
J'avais raté un jump de dos.
Don't forget to get hit. Honestly, that was optimal. Getting hit is optimal because it just lets you keep recovering stamina. If you roll, you lose stamina. If you don't roll, you gain stamina. So yes, getting hit is optimal if he does that attack. That is not the attack you want to see him start with, but if he does it, get hit. Okay, jumping R2. Yep. The weapon art. I remember this. The weapon art. I don't think this was the fastest RNG you could get. That worked out fine for Forza, but I don't think that was the fastest. I think there was faster, unless I'm confusing it with... I could be confusing it with Defeat Consort, where I think you also do something similar. Let me turn off the closed captions that are in France. To change your caption settings? Oh. The US bracket is finished. Does anyone know what region will be next? US bracket is not finished. Thursday is the finishing of the US bracket. And all the other regions have already been decided. Their top two. Because every other region only has 2 people. So... the next thing will be the full main season where everyone will compete. They've decided against Death Poker, I assume. I would like to avoid Death Poker. I don't think it would make a good showcase for the reason that I am... oh, I'm not doing this. I'm despawning Radon. I'm not doing this. This is not happening. I recognize this can be slightly faster. This is not happening. I did this in Defeat Consort because we didn't have to buff. I'm not doing the buffs here. And then... yeah, nice. Intentionally get hit there for faster stamina. Nice. It hit. I can't remember, is the Radon skip only doable after activating Alt Disgrace? No, you can actually just do it right away, but... activating the Alt Disgrace makes us feel better about it. Makes us feel better about it not being a sequence break. Is the season 1v1 or 2v2 like last season? 1v1. When does the season start? We don't know yet. They have not been... The matches have not all been scheduled just yet. No, Alexander! Oh, 7. D:. Hot friend must die. He simply has too good of a talisman. So far, this is looking familiar. This is looking like I would not be on Force's pace right now with all the menuing and stuff, but like, I shouldn't be too far behind at this point. It's only 10%. 10% is a lot. Imagine Bach dropped Ash of War buffing Talisman 2. He'd be super dead. Charge R2. Weapon art. Get hit is fine. Weapon art through. And then you do an R1 from behind that doesn't take the riposte. 2 R1s. Weapon art. Weapon art through. Okay. 2 R1s I've got to remember. I've also got to remember the exact stamina amount that you need for that. Alternatively, I could get the +5 and the +6 and have a +6 Bloodhound's Fang here instead of a +4. Or is it only +5? I don't remember if you get to +5 or +6 in my old baby route. I used to have an old baby route where I would grab the extra Somber Stone or stones and end up with a more powerful weapon so that it was easier to script all the bosses. +5 with the stone from Kaled. Yeah, I think so. I think it was only +5. Nice diagonal jumping. We're gonna have to relearn that for sure. I'm sure I'm gonna suck at it. Grabs the Kukri. Wouldn't it be cool if they had a Spectre of the best run like in a driving game? That would be cool, but FromSoft is very anti-speed run, so I don't think they would want to implement that. You could mod it in, but then, you know, you wouldn't be playing the game normally, so it would not be a valid run. It would be considered a form of potential cheating. Because if you could see, you know, the best lines with you, like, theoretically, that could change how you play and be an unfair advantage or something.
Ça va, ça va. Hein?
I don't know. Where did I get the 6? I don't remember. I don't remember where my baby route got the 6. Whether I got it before or after. Gold free. I'm gonna guess that that was optimal. Take the riposte. Nice. And you walk up a bit, and then it's weapon art, and quit out. Yep. Instant quit out as soon as the attack lands. Nice.
Je les connais par cœur, les chemins, pour gagner du temps. Je sais tout ce que j'ai à faire, ouais. Salut Cyril, merci, merci.
I almost feel like if I was +5 here, I would do too much damage and transition him too early. Are the categories for running with starting classes Confessor percent speedrun? Not officially on the leaderboard, no. You could probably, if you searched, find somebody who's done that before, but it would not be on the official speedrun leaderboard. I do remember here I would drop weapons that I didn't want so that they wouldn't clutter up my inventory. Oh, he does grab the magic grease. Are you playing in this bingo season? I am not playing in this bingo season. I'm only commentating.
Salut Gatoulou.
That is a fun idea. Yeah. It's definitely, yeah. People I know have also done it for like hitless. They've done like Confessor hitless, you know, and then Samurai hitless and so on. CBD, I think, maybe even has done every class back to back to back hitless up to like New Game +10 to get all the classes. I think CBD literally did that. And then I think he ended on Wretch on his like New Game +10 run. Or something. Wait, maybe he wouldn't, because you'd have to start a new class. Maybe it wouldn't be different New Game pluses. It might have just been different classes back to back to back to back, all regular New Game. That is dedicated, yep. He's gonna do DRL. I'm not gonna do DRL. I'm not doing, not DRL, DRML. This ruined my life. Things don't have to be official categories for you to run them if you wanted. I have the most fun with doing your own runs, to be honest. Yeah, you can absolutely do your own runs. I like doing official categories because I like the competition and like the camaraderie of finding the best routes together. The thievery of stealing someone else's route so that I don't have to make my own. I like all the things that come along with doing a leaderboard category, but you do not have to. If he did 1, 2, and 3 hitless, but got hit on 4, does he have to go back to 1 or restart 4? He did it where he would have to restart from 1. CBD has done some wild hitless runs. Scumnut has done crazier things, I believe. I don't think so. As far as I know, Scumnut has not done that many, like, hitless, like real full hitless runs. He's done more like absurd runs, comedic runs, new game plus 1,000, but it's not like hitless or anything. It's just I'm gonna use Black Flame Blade and slowly kill things eventually. From what I know, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't follow Scumnut that much, but as far as I know, Scumnut doesn't do that many, like, full hitless, like, marathons. I think he attempted new game plus 1,000 hitless, but I'm not sure if he completed it. Ah. Yeah, I mean, new game plus 1,000 is a little silly because you just use Black Flame anyway. So everything past new game plus, like, ooh, Forza got hit. Maybe that was on purpose. Ooh, scary though. Ooh, missed even. Uh-oh. Everything past a certain new game didn't matter because you could give the boss an amount of health that literally says infinity, and it would take the exact same amount of time because of Black Flame.
C'est pas très grave. Je suis vivant, c'est le principal. Salut Nostromo.
And of course, if you're new game plus 1,000, you're gonna get one shot anyway, so it's effectively just saying the same thing as, like, RL1 Black Flame only, which it, like, is kind of impressive. You'd probably get one shot no matter what beyond a certain point, yeah. RL1 Black Flame only hitless, like, that's kind of cool. I don't know that that's, like, the hardest thing ever. New game plus 1,000 sounds like the hardest thing ever, but is it actually? I don't think so. Percent damage, don't care. Okay, yep. Buff on the stairs, I remember. Then you swap out for this. Then you buff. Then as you're walking in, you unequip and then equip your helm so that way you don't get one shot. Yep, I remember that. Jump R2. He's gonna have to dodge. Oh, it throws the throwing dagger. This is nice. Goes for the weapon arts. The next one was gonna stagger. Boom. You go into him. It doesn't phase transition him. You take the riposte. You're then going to walk slightly away from him before turning around with the weapon art. Oh, no, he's actually doing a slightly different version. He didn't walk away, but close enough. Ooh. And then R1 and weapon art, and that gets the bleed proc, and you're good. Yep. All right. I remember the way that I used to do it, which was very slightly different than the way he did it, but close enough. What grease is he using and picked up from where? This is bleed grease, and he crafted it using the recipe that's in the same spot that you grab one of the deck disc medallions. The script. Isn't Death Poker the new meta? It is, but it's very inconsistent. Bloodhound's Fang is like play well and you can get a pretty good time. And Death Poker is play well and you're probably still resetting 99% of your runs to bad RNG. So you still can reset some runs in any percent in Bloodhound Fang to bad RNG. In fact, you can still reset a lot of runs. I'm not even gonna front about it. There's still definitely RNG to what attacks you get, like from the bosses and stuff. But outside of Ooh, nice.
Parfait.
Outside of Godskin Duo, you're not really going to be, like, locked and, like, you know, oh my god, the RNG totally screwed me over. Like, as long as you play well, Fire Giant's going to go well. As long as you play well, and you might have to reset once or twice just to get the right opening attack, Malekith's going to go well. As long as you play well, Horalu is going to go well. At least well enough. You can lose some time, for sure. As long as you play well, I think Radagon you should always be able to... Okay, so it is this 6. Etc. Poker seems way harder to script fights. Yeah. Forza does the gamer skip. Yep. For world record runs, you do the gamer skip and you just reset if you don't get it.
Non, il n'y a pas ce système-là dans les Souls. La difficulté ne change pas en fonction de ta performance. Salut Neko.
So, I am just trying to get a new PB and get a consistent run that I can show off to somebody who asked me to show it off to them for a video. You might say, well, how are you even expecting to get a new PB? That should be really hard, right? But no, my PB sucks. I can definitely get a new PB. Like, even with just like a few days or a week of relearning, I can definitely get a new PB. So.
C'est facile à coder.
I don't remember why. I haven't watched my PB probably since I said it, but I know that the time on it is really bad. Old man flexing on another old man. Yep, that's how it goes.
Salut maudit fruit. Oh quoi?
We're all old men.
Tu qui m'a envoyé une flèche dans le dos, mais qui est le lâche? Quel est le lâche qui m'a fait ça? Je suis un peu déçu.
Elden Ring, a relatively old game. Like the people that play it.
Bonsoir.
We're not the young Fortnite kids. Oh, I think he favorited the Grace there. Since he's just riding an elevator so that he can come back to it later. Who is the oldest speedrunner of any game ever? I mean, probably someone who's like in their 90s. Probably. There's no part of age that at least stops you from like attempting speedruns. The oldest world record holder? Well, then that would depend on if they found a game that not a lot of other people play. Like, I don't think there would be like a 90-year-old holding the world record in a super competitive game. Just because it is just hard physically to do all the things demanded of you. Definitely not a Gen Alpha game, yeah. The Fortnite kids are adults now. No, they can't be. They have to still be kids.
Oh, qu'est-ce que ça me
I'm 31st with a 58-13 apparently. Yep.
Trop chiant ça.
Like, how is that still 31st? That's such a bad time.
Dommage.
I guess this category just isn't that popular? Like, how many total runs are there? 218. Okay. But yeah, I'm 31st, being 6 minutes off the record from 3 years ago, compared to in Sekiro, the equivalent category. I'm 32nd. Oh wow, almost identical placement. Tied for 32nd with a minute and a bit off of the world record from a month ago, where I had to grind my butt off to get that. So, like, yeah, the Sekiro is just so much more competitive. 489 runs. And the entire first page is all within 4 minutes of record. Holy. Yeah. Compare that to an hour 10 being on the front page. Zoodle. Hey. Nice front page, Zoodle. It's a little different. Oh, whoops. Wrong. Oh, no. Wait. Which one was I looking at? This one. I don't think a lot ran it after Death's Poker was found to be the best. Yeah, the category kind of died when it was all of a sudden like, oh, I have to do Death's Poker if I want to run it fast. Never mind. Chinese players love Sekiro. I mean, as they should. As my time still at top 100, I thought it would have fallen way off. More than that. I thought I wouldn't even be top 100. Well, maybe not. I didn't think I'd be like top 50 with my 58 on this run. Like it's... It feels very far off from a good run. Elden Ring is fun too, but of course different mechanics, yeah. That is unfortunate when the fastest route turns out to be one that people just don't want to do. A lot of it depending on the Deathbird dying is probably a turnoff for people. Yeah, as it is for me. What happened to Sekiro Bengus? I mean, nothing happened to it. Which is the problem. We want something to happen to it, but nothing has happened to it. Yeah, there's just been no... There's been no developments. We got a square set that we like a lot. I think is very, very good. I'm sure it could still use some tweaks and some, you know, adjustments and this and that and whatever. But, like, we've got a square set that we really like. But not a lot of people to play it with or reasons to play it. Like a bingo, like, tournament or something that could be set up, but I would need participants. If Mountaintop's running section didn't exist, I feel like this category would be so much more played. I mean, I don't think the Mountaintop section, it is a while. I don't think the Mountaintops... What, I was number 16 at the time that Forza was doing this run? Holy. I mean, I guess, you know, at least there's been enough activity to push me from 16 to 31. The Sekiro bingo have potential. It definitely has potential. It's a different style of bingo than Elden Ring. Elden Ring is more like find the synergy across like a ton of different things and like figure out how to do 1,000 different areas kind of reasonably in a route, and like go here and do one thing and then go to a completely different place to do one thing. And Sekiro is more like there are several branching paths and you should like, you know, you go along one main path to like open up progression that way, and you decide how far off to the side do you want to go during that. So while you're going down to Mibu and claiming I've got progress here in Mibu, look, I'm in Mibu, to your opponent, sort of like ADM in the DLC. It's like along the way, do you want to, you know, die to Miss Noble because that's a square? Do you want to pick up the extra material to put into your prosthetic? Because that's a square, because the like unique upgrade material. Do you want to grab some balloons because popping one of each balloon is a square? It's like you can go to an area and do some things there, and your opponent might go to a different area, kind of like the DLC in Elden Ring, but it's more of like a speed game of like you can go really quickly to areas. So just because you have an area, your opponent is never more than like a few minutes behind you. So it's like trying to get just barely ahead of your opponent to claim an area and get the stuff in it. And your opponent maybe sees that and goes to a different area and like things like that. And you're still, throughout the whole game, you're kind of like overall progressing the main quest. And maybe by the end of the game, you're like fighting, you know, Owl at the top of the tower or something like that. It's kind of like a mini speed run with objectives on the side, and the order in which you do things can like determine which squares you can like go for and stuff. So it's a different way of doing it, and it's a lot more fast paced, and you know, it's easy to steamroll as well. But I think that also, because it's so fast, is very possible that you could do like a best of 5 instead of a best of 3, and it would still feel pretty good. It won't develop by itself. This is true. World record holder of one category is Night Rain. Shame that game is not getting updates. Yeah. Altus and Liurnia is worse. Altus and Liurnia is definitely the worst than the mountaintops. The mountaintops, at least there's a cool skip in it. Okay, we should learn the knock with the bow. Safty! Yo, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Hopefully that explanation of Sekiro Bingo made any sense at all, because I felt like I was rambling at a certain point. I was like trying to describe it, and I realized it's just hard to describe. It's fun, though. It's fun and it's fast. +8.
Allez, le géant.
Yeah, no randomizer. Spirit Spring makes the mountaintops a little bit longer. Okay, let's see if I remember the Fire Giant script. It's jumping R2, which I think instantly breaks. Then it's weapon art away, weapon art in, make sure to miss his hand. If I see it, I can probably call it out as he does it. Yeah. Oh, no, it's actually one more. It's weapon art to break. That's right. Weapon art in. Avoid his hand. He actually hit his hand. Okay, crouch, weapon art away. Crouch again. Charge R2 to get the stagger. Nice. Get your stamina back. Weapon art, the broken part of his leg. Weapon part to his ankle. You have to make sure to get kind of behind him. R1 if you need it, which he did. Walk a bit. Do the charge R2 on his ankle. Yep. Now you crouch, drink, throw kukri, get to where his hand is going to be, charge R2 as it's coming down. Weapon art the hand, follow up on the face to get him to stagger. Didn't stagger. That's bad. But if he did, then it would be walk up to his eye, weapon art, dead. Okay, he should get it here. Weapon art, dead. There it is.
Dommage.
I'm biased because I feel like I used to reset on Fire Giant more than any other boss. I think I got really good at Fire Giant. I was pretty consistent at it.
Terrible.
It took a lot of practice, though. Fire Giant was actually really fun to practice, though, because if you do it right, it always works. It's just really hard. But that's kind of my favorite type of boss, is the one where you just have to do it right. That's just it. You just have to do it right, and that's the only thing you can do. But he did last charge R2 in phase 1 early. Yeah, he probably got a little scared because he had to do an extra R1, which you normally don't have to do. But because he had to do the extra R1, his charge attack, he just sent it right away, which made it early. Normally, you would wait. You would just be sitting there waiting, counting. Now send it. Instead, since he had to do the extra R1, once the R1 was finished, he just sent the charged R2, and it was too early. I'm having a hard time understanding forces splits. They go this way. So, he did Fire Giant. Now he did the Forge Grace. Now he's going to the Duo Grace. Then he's going to do the Godskin Duo. Love the translation. I had a stroke too early. I don't know how it got translated like that. That's interesting. I
Ouais,
wonder
c'est
how
un
much
truc comme
steamroll
ça,
danger it has, and also less variability than Elden Ring. I don't know if it would have less variability. We've only played a few games, so I guess that's something you would discover after playing, you know, tens and tens of games. But it felt like there was a good bit of variability. I mean, there literally isn't as much variability because Sekiro literally just has fewer total bosses. So, like, yeah, you're gonna see, you know, Lone Shadow in the dungeon more than you see a lot of bosses in Elden Ring. But you're also gonna see him less than you see ADM or Radon, which we see in every single Elden Ring bingo game. So... Will I do the +4 route? Yes, I'm gonna try to learn the +4 route. I think it's consistent. I don't. The only thing that I remember the +4 kind of sucking for was Morgott, but I think that's just a skill issue. I think if I just learn Morgott, I think it'll be fine.
Franchement, avec une pace comme ça, j'étais pas hyper
I do the fire giant script pretty consistently in practice, but I love to choke it in runs, especially the first thing I need to relearn. If I decide to run again, that and the Elden Beast stagger. Yeah, the Elden Beast stagger. That's the one thing. I might baby out for the Elden Beast stagger. The correct way to do it is to like, oh, that was an early jump. Wow. Oh, that's scary. Is to not level your endurance at all, I think is the correct way to do it. But if you level endurance, you can make it so much easier. Instead of having like a few frames to get your attacks off and just barely have enough stamina, you can instead have like forever to get your attacks off and you'll have plenty of stamina. Morgott needs a dagger throw there. Somehow that's too much for your brain. Yeah. I feel like it's, yeah, it seems reasonable. I don't know. Used to do like 27 endurance to get it consistently. 27 is probably too much, but like I don't remember. I do not remember. I used to have a baby mode, like a true baby mode script for Elden Beast, but I might have to rediscover it. One that was like genuinely impossible to fail.
Gaspard.
Bro has lost his shoes. He needs to save some weight.
Salut fan film. Bonsoir, bonsoir.
It might be the one I taught Zoodle, maybe? I wonder if maybe Zoodle does it in his run. The manually aiming on those arrows is kind of fun. Oh, right. Magic Grease was for Godskin Duo. Right. Did I have a weird alternate strat for this? No, it was just the throwing dart that I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. And sometimes if I had to take the riposte from the back, I would do a slightly different script. I don't remember what it was, though. We'll remember. We'll figure it out. Nice. 23 is fine too, but it will be tight. I just go with 27 because getting more damage doesn't reduce the number of hits. Right. Yeah. I feel like I saw Tom do it in one of his old world records and just copied that. I could check that. Me and Tom might have had the same strat at some point. I know I came up with a super baby mode strat, and I think I showed Tom, but I don't remember if Tom liked it or hated it. I want to say I might have taught it to Zoodle. I remember someone was learning, and I think Tom was having trouble teaching them the Radagon Elden Beast because it's really tight, and was like, I think I remember Mitch having an easy one, and then they asked me, and then I gave it to somebody, but I don't remember who it was, whether it was Zoodle or somebody else. But I remember teaching somebody my baby mode strat that I would love to remember for myself because I am now a baby. Also, Elden Beast can needles. That has happened to you in one of your runs. He did that. He did the needles, and it kind of screws with the script. Oh, really? Oh, that. I might try to learn that version of the bird skip, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm going to do the version I'm used to. I don't think it's that much slower. That was slick, yeah. Never understood how to consistently get bow cancels. Practice and practice and practice and practice. There is no trick to it. You have to learn every single bow cancel separately because every single one works slightly differently based on when you have to press it compared to when you're falling. Like, because there's different fall speeds depending on how long you've been falling and like stuff like that. So there is no trick to it. It's literally just like, huh, I was early this time. Let me try later next time. Oh, I got it this time. Let me try it again. Oh, I was late this time. I guess I'll go earlier next time. And like doing that 1,000 times until eventually you get it right. Just checked. Tom's 56 has 25 endurance with Radagon's seal. Yeah, that does not sound... Well, maybe that sounds like... Maybe that's it. I could check what he does. Nice, and then take the riposte, and then you walk up and weapon art. Nice, then you hold forward. Forza targets way earlier than I used to target, but it doesn't matter. Weapon art, throwing dagger, and take riposte. Yep, I remember. Strat so easy I could do it blindfolded. Imagine the Tarnished Edition removes the bow cancel. Oh, gosh. What's the idea? Bow cancel to aim while falling, aim the moment you hit the floor, stop aiming when you hit the floor? Nothing to do with aiming. It's to go from one-handing a bow in your main hand to two-handing a bow in your main hand. Something that you can only do with a bow while you are falling. Normally, you cannot swap how you are holding your weapons in midair, but bows specifically, if you try to attack with the bow, while you are falling, it will let you two-hand it so that you could then shoot it, right? If you try to, like... So you're just allowed to swap bows to be two-handing while you're falling. I don't remember how we input it, though. I don't think it's with attack. I think it is with... Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you can input it multiple ways. The point being, in some way, you two-hand the bow as you're falling, and then by two-handing it, you're in the middle of, like, the swapping to two-handing it animation when you land, and that just cancels your landing animation for some reason. Well, I do it on 1.10. I was gonna do it just on current patch, just to make it easy for me. Oh, I forgot.
J'ai cru que ça allait pas passer, hein.
Wait, why? I thought you didn't need this extra hit. I thought I was told you don't need this extra hit. Why does he need this extra hit? Because I remember I used to get the freeze grease so that I didn't have to get this extra hit. But then I was told, actually, you don't even need the freeze grease. You just kill him anyway. But you don't kill him anyway. You didn't get the frost grease. Is it just a trade-off of speed? Because I swear, at some point I was doing this category and I was getting the frost grease and I was told, oh, you don't actually need the frost grease. It doesn't even save you a hit. And I was like, what? And then I tried it and it didn't save me a hit. But clearly it would have saved Forza a hit here. So... I don't know. Levels? It could be. Did we do a different leveling? Is this like suboptimal leveling from Forza? Because these are the olden days when we didn't know what optimal leveling was? I don't remember. Was that the +6 route? It was the +6 route, but like that shouldn't matter because at this point you're +9 no matter what. At this point the routes have converged. They're both +9. So leveling is either before Godfrey or after Godfrey. No leveling in between. Yeah, I don't see why you would ever level for Gideon. So and it's not leveling for Malekith. I know I had the exact same damage with the dagger throw, so I don't remember. I don't remember. We'll try it out. We'll see if I need the freezing grease. I think I might just grab the freezing grease just in case. Is Forso also on 1.07? Because he also just went with 20 stamina. Forza is on... Oh gosh, I have to look at his old runs. Show obsolete. .10, at least according to speedrun.com. Yeah, I think all Bloodhound Fang runs were on 1.10. I just noticed you jump with control and keyboard and mouse. That is what Forza does. I have been jumping with F, but I should probably change it to jumping with Shift. That honestly seems like the most convenient one, but I have not learned that way yet. Because currently I'm not using Shift for anything. And Shift is convenient enough that you could do jumping with it. Thy strength, beef. It's a crown. He did level after God, or before Godfrey. Yeah, didn't have the runes from him. I think I would level after Godfrey to make sure I have the stats for Elden Beast just to make it shrimple. I don't think it affects Godfrey that much. I think the only reason to do it before Godfrey is just so that you don't have to like wait for him to quit yapping to light the grace. I think that's the only reason to do it before Godfrey. Whereas you can have a much nicer Elden Beast if you level after Godfrey instead. Yep, I remember this script. And then that, and then you watch him up in the air. You roll R1 and weapon art, and then he's gonna go there. You're gonna go jump attack. Yeah, the jump attacks. I had a way of not doing the jump attacks. It did, I think, need one extra attack at the end, but you didn't have to risk your entire run on not jumping it perfectly because the hitboxes there are very high. It's very hard to time. And then I did not do this version. I did the, like, do more just R1s rather than weapon arts. He barely has enough stamina for that, but gets it. Weapon art, take the riposte as soon as you need to have enough stamina left so that you can walk towards him. R1, weapon art, and weapon art.
Allez, let's go. Whew.
Yep. I remember. So for the most part, I'm going to learn the world record strats, except for I think the Elden Beast is a little too scary for me, especially right at the end. It's too, like, watch his stamina. Just take a gander at his stamina throughout the Elden Beast fight. So it's like, okay, here, yep, he does the thing, he does the attacks, he fully combos this. That part's easy. Then he attacks right here. Okay, that makes sense. You attack. Okay, it's right as it's equal with your health bar. Sure, this seems fine. Weapon art, and he has this tiny little sliver left. Just barely enough to hit. If you wait to get any more than that, Elden Beast gets away. And if you go any earlier than that, you don't have enough stamina and you don't get to do the follow-up. Then you have to wait till you have just this much stamina to take the riposte. Because watch what's going to happen afterwards. R1, weapon art. Okay, he actually has plenty of stamina afterwards. Never mind. I guess this strategy does plenty of stamina on the riposte. It's just that one time where you have to time it perfectly.
Moins 14.
It did last moment too, yeah. That last part is rough if Elden Beast flies away. Yeah, it's not good if Elden Beast flies away. You can still get like a kind of quick kill, but not. It would not be good enough.
Ça va être un 41 ou un 40.
All right.
Allez, encore, boum. 54-41.
Come on again. Boom. Very nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be learning. We're going to be learning that. We're going to be learning that where... I've decided the Bloodhound Fang route is better for the purposes of what I want right now. If I wanted to grind the category for a month, fine, we'd learn Death's Poker. But I want to grind the category for a week to put on a good showcase and beat my current PB. Let's set a goal time of... Should we just go sub 58? That seems probably too easy, but sub 58 gets us reasonably, and then sub 57 gets you like into the nice stuff. Sub dist would be cool. I don't know that I'll get sub dist. Ooh, sub blanks would be cool, but I remember blanks' run was really good at the time. It's old, so we could beat it with better strats, but blanks' run was really good for the time. Let's start with a goal of sub 58, and then if we achieve it really easily, let's go for a goal of sub 57. I think is reasonable goals to go with. Learn with you. Need to learn some of your time saves. Your times are silly in comparison to this. Silly how so? Are you on the leaderboard? Ah, there you are. Yeah. Oh, and you're so close to sub hour. Oh, you've got this. You've got sub hour. Easy. 49th. Yeah. When is the showcase? It's on Thursday. So I'm going to be doing bingo commentary on Thursday. Then I'm going to be showcasing this run. Then I'm going to be leaving on a flight to go to Canada for Parky's sister's wedding. All on the same day. Hooray! Brazilian keyboard is pretty much the same layout as QWERTY, but a few extra keys for some punctuations English doesn't have. Ah. Do I hold any records? Currently, there's only one record that I hold because I haven't been super active, but my list here, you can see I've got second place and third place in Sekiro. Second, and third. But not a first. Wormdog's really, really good. But I do have first place in AI Limit. Any percent. Then Elden Ring, I've got 11th, 9th, 4th, and 31st that we're trying to improve. Get to Work has been competitive. 22nd and 29th. Another Crab's Treasure, 12th. It hasn't been super. Liza P still third in all the categories I used to hold records in. It's Blanks and Colonel Fats that have beat me in all those categories. A Muck Runner, 6th. That's kind of surprising that I'm even 6th. 6th in Kanagi Usagi. Only up I was never that competitive in. And still 10th in Mortal Shell. But yeah, the only one I still hold as a world record is AI Limit. Several of these used to be world records, but no longer are. Oh, look, watch me live in 0.01p. Nice job. Used to run Peggle? Interesting. No, I was asked to do one single Peggle speed run for a video. And when we were done, they were like, hey, and you can also upload it to speedrun.com. And I was like, why not? This was a casual playthrough. This was a 2-hour, 11-minute casual playthrough, 387th on the leaderboards. That was literally just a casual playthrough. I'd never done it before. Also got a 15-minute decathlon, though. That's 12th. Time to improve that Peggle rank. Perhaps. What do you get for being number 1? A sense of pride and accomplishment. Blanks is nuts, yeah. Blanks is so good. That's kind of funny, yeah. All right, anyway, I think that'll do it for us for tonight because it's too late to, like, start grinding out the practice. So, yeah, the next few days, we'll try to get some more bingo commentary in because we got to stay fresh for Thursday. But, you know, it maybe is only going to be a couple games of bingo commentary before we swap over because I do need to get good enough at Elden Ring any % glitch list to showcase it on Thursday. So we only have Tuesday to practice and Wednesday to practice. That's not a whole lot of time. So we gotta kind of chop get on that. If tomorrow I don't feel like I'm doing that great on it, then Wednesday will probably be no bingo commentary. It will only be focusing on the Elden Ring any %, which also probably would be good because I'd save my voice for commentary. So maybe that's a win-win. But that's the plan for the next few days. What's happening on Thursday? I'm going to show off the run to Babe 1, Babe 2, if you've heard of them on YouTube. They do a lot of, like, breakdowns of, like, the hitboxes and stuff in kind of a comedic way. I say breakdowns, it's not, like, super technical. They just kind of show a hitbox and then go, look at how funny it is when it, you know, like, twists like this and stuff like that to make it entertaining. And then they also have done a series where they're teaching their dad to play Dark Souls type games. And recently, their dad, who is, I don't know, 70s or 80s or somewhere there, like, he's quite old, finished Elden Ring, and so now he's going to show him a speed run to be like, hey, look at what you could do in this game that took you, you know, 100 and whatever hours. A little like, reacts to a speed run. So I'm going to be the one doing the speedrun that they get to react to. Good for him, yeah. He's playing Sekiro right now. He's been trying to finish Sekiro and has been struggling. Sekiro, that's not an old man's game. That's a tough one. That is, you're not going to beat that by just like, oh, let me just go get some overpowered stuff or whatever. That's a lock in. Watching speedruns after a casual run and see the game completely broken. Yeah, that's the idea. I just use your streams to relearn any % too. Gotta get unwashed. We can all get unwashed together. We can all become clean. All of us together. Let's raid. How about Dino? Who is doing the Dark Souls enemy item randomizer with auto equip? I'm gonna guess it's the Deathless challenge. All bosses. It is no death runs. Yep. Oh, he's on a good attempt right now, though. Holy, he's way further than Aggie's been with this. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Gigadad is very entertaining. It will be fun seeing you there. Yeah, should be fun. Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.